Nah, it's not his thing.
He doesn't like him?
He's not a car guy. He has his dope Bronco.
Yeah, no, I know.
$250,000 Bronco, but then he don't even drive. Like I was just. Good Annabelle dolls on the fucking, it's on a string on the.
Trying to possess him.
No, man, I don't know. Some people are into what they're into.
No, I know.
Are you really into cars? So you're saying you want to have like a Tim Allen type situation?
That's a bit much.
Or
The Jay Leno thing is crazy. The Tim Allen thing is no. You get 5 cars. If he's
5 cars
with his money,
you want 5 cars. So you're saying you want 5 cars just for you. Okay, what would the cars be? Okay, let's go. So excuse me.
I have one of cars.
See, this is what I'm saying. But he's into cars. He's flipping.
Yeah, facts.
He flips them and flips them. No, but okay, so you dumb Ferrari, which you already have.
I would have.
You have a station wagon Ferrari that looks stupid as fuck. Okay. You have a stupid brown car.
I don't have the Ferrari anymore. I got rid of it because I got the Porsche. But
okay. So you have a dumb Porsche. Okay. What else? What are you missing?
It's not about.
Tell me what you're missing.
How can I do it if he's cutting me off? Fact.
I want you to get to it. I don't want your explanation or you're like, no, just get to it. Top 5 cars that you want to have. Go. A Bugatti. Right?
Bugatti. Children's show. I get the Bugatti.
Or it's like a mom children's show.
Yeah. Hey, kid, you don't know nothing. No. Picking 5 cars, it wouldn't be the brand of car. It would be the style of car.
Okay, well, tell me.
So I would get a big SUV. Okay. I would get a more station wagon thing.
Okay, so it's stupid.
Like an SUV?
So you would get an overpriced station wagon from a name brand.
Yeah.
It'd be like a Porsche, Ferrari, or a Bugatti.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what else?
I'd get a sports car.
So that's almost 2 sports cars, right?
Yeah, but I get
okay. Then
I would absolutely get one of those fucking Mercedes, big
Sprinter van.
Yeah.
You get a Sprinter van.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, go.
Yeah, those are cool. And then I would probably get some kind of truck.
A truck?
Yeah, like or a Bronco
like
or something.
An F-250 or something?
No, or something that ain't for you, Chris. That ain't for you.
I called you gay.
Something that if you live, you can take off-road. Would get one. Fuck y'all, I get one. I don't give a shit if it's me or not, bro.
That list is kind of like whatever.
It's a good list.
Too many sports cars on that list.
No, there's not, because you get the family car.
AC, go. Golf cart, next.
Yeah. I get a 2019 Volkswagen Jetta. Oh, wait, I already have one.
Y'all are thinking about this, right?
I don't know if I would. I don't know. I don't understand it's important having 2 cars.
It's worthwhile unless you take risks. Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you want to do in life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you get something to fall back on. But I never understood that concept, having something to fall back on. If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything. I want to fall forward. I figure at least this way I'll see what I'm going to hit. Without consistency, I'll never outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, life presents us with choices every single day. You can stay where you are, comfortable, familiar, unchanged, or you can rise just a little higher. Not all at once, not in giant leaps, but by small, steady steps. That 1% improvement may look insignificant today. It may feel like nothing at all. But let me tell you, over time, that's the very difference between standing still and achieving greatness. You don't need to leap miles overnight. You don't need to transform your entire life in a single moment. All you need is the courage to take one more step forward, just a little better than you were yesterday. Here's the truth. Nobody wakes up at the top of the mountain. Nobody opens their eyes one morning and discovers they've reached greatness by accident. The peak is never stumbled upon. It's earned. It's built. Brick by brick, step by step, habit by habit. It's the grind, the discipline, the quiet persistence when no one's watching. Every single day is a new opportunity. Every challenge you face is not an obstacle. It's a sharpening stone. It's there to test you, refine you, and make you stronger. See, when most people think about success, they imagine fireworks. They imagine sudden breakthroughs, dramatic changes, one moment that flips everything upside down. But let me tell you, that's not how success works. Real success is built on consistency, on showing up, even when you don't feel like it. Work, especially when nobody's there to applaud you. It's not one big moment that changes your life. It's the hundreds, the thousands of small moments repeated again and again. The choices, the habits, the effort that compounds quietly, invisibly, until one day the results are undeniable. Greatness starts with a choice. If you've made yours, comment "I choose growth" right now. Consistency is not glamorous. It doesn't shine. It doesn't boast. Sometimes it feels heavy, slow, even boring. But that's when it matters most. It's easy to give your all when you're motivated, when you're excited, when the vision is clear. But what happens when motivation fades? When the progress feels too slow? When the mountain looks too high? That right there, that's the dividing line. That's where greatness goes.
I'm calling this power. We'll get things started with everybody to a little bit of motivation. Something to get the body going. Pump by Lala, right now, Switch, Marvin, Dave, IG, what's going on? Rabbi, Big K, thanks. Appreciate y'all. It's going to be Friday, man. I hope you have a safe Halloween. And let's get to it, What I want to do is sit back and just have the first hour of power, just all working together, just coming up with some ideas, some concepts. As you can see, it's like the algorithm, rhythm versus people. And I think that's a lot of things that's going on right now. Everybody's just worried about this fake engagement. We're not worried about each other anymore. So it's time to change things like that, right? So, if you want to step up real quick, we're gonna do some shit, right? I feel like the first hour we should just talk, get to know each other, this is our community, that's what I'm here for. So we're not gonna just come to no show fest and all that, we're not doing that. And also, if you're gonna chill, you do have that community behind you. If you don't, this is the perfect place to find them. So these are the kind of things we're gonna do here. If you're not ready to talk for an hour about some powerful stuff, okay, this is not the space for you. If you know you are looking for that, send them invites out, man. So I'm gonna let the beach go for maybe another 2-3 minutes, just give them some more motivation. I want to let y'all know what we're doing. Maybe a couple more things up, and then we start everything up. Gotcha.
Repost the room, repost the same post about Power Hour. I reflected on Understand this. Even slow progress is still progress. Even when the results aren't visible, the roots are growing. The foundation is strengthening. You may not see it yet, but trust the process, because the process is always working in your favor. And it all comes back to choices. From the moment you wake up, your life is shaped by decisions. Some are big, most are small. But each one moves you closer to who you want to be or further away. It's easy to dismiss the little choices as meaningless. But make no mistake, they define you. Think about it.
The choice to wake up early and start your day with intention, or to hit snooze and drift back into sleep. In the moment, it feels small, but it sets the tone for everything that follows. The choice to study for 1 more hour, to go to the gym when you're tired, to save a little instead of spending recklessly. All of these add up. Day after day, year after year, they shape your future. Your life is not built in one grand decision. It is built in the small, seemingly insignificant choices you make every day. Don't underestimate the power of small steps. Don't overlook the strength of consistency. Success is not a sprint. It's not a single leap. It is the daily commitment to keep moving forward, no matter how small the step, no matter how quiet the progress. Keep going when it's hard. Keep going when it feels slow. Keep going when no one's watching.
You already know that's the vibe, that's the vibe, that's the vibe. What's going on, everybody? Start this off. How y'all doing, brother?
It's a different Ravens team. I mean, they're back.
What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Y'all good?
Everything's good. Just trying to get this thing started. You know what we're doing tonight. Get some of this, these good vibes and bullshit. You know what I mean? Do a little something different, fast. Get our shit on. Let everybody introduce each other. I know a few people told me they had a couple things to communicate right now, so we'll see how it goes. But, yeah, man, this is my thing right now. You know, algorithms, people, I really feel like a big problem out here is that we're letting AI take over, right? And we're doing a lot of fake engagement, and we're not really actually connecting with each other right now. There's nothing wrong with engagement, but, we're doing meaningless engagement. What is it really doing for me, right? You're going to follow me, but you're not going to check on what I'm doing. That doesn't make any sense, right? So we have to start checking into what we're doing and actually following people, following projects, and saying, hey, this is a good community. Let me see what I can do to help them, instead of worrying about some damn numbers on the screen, right? Because at the end of the day, this is all inflated numbers. Some people pay for their numbers. You really don't know. You're only going to know by what people say about you, not what people see. So this is some things that I want to talk about and stuff like that. Just get people's takes on it. Like I feel like community is back there. The reason that I did set this up is because we are very small community. We're moving like a force out here. I mean, when people think that, we are telling them to go on, so 7 8 of us, they really get so surprised because they guys are everyone's going to be interviewed like 8 main ones.
I have a pimple in my coin purse and hurts like a motherfucker.
I'm really seeing the power of community, and I'm going to bring that back to the speech because there's too much division. Division ain't going to get you nowhere from deep your pocket, right? And that's the problem, right? Especially the holidays, and I'm going to lock in with some winners. We keep playing the same game we're playing crying. So that's really completely up to you. I know I'm not playing no crying game. We got things to do out here, right? So that's the motivation every time, right? So what I'm going to do is hold the power out. We're always going to have a topic, right? So we're going to talk and see how we get better. We can't get better if we don't talk. And that's it. We're not here to point fingers at anybody. We're just here to point fingers at the problems and change the problems. We're not going to just talk about the same problems. So every time we come on, it's going to be a new topic. We're not going to keep talking about the same topics. You know what I'm saying? We're here to motivate. We're here to move forward. Bottom line. So don't come to me next week and talk about out the universe of people. This is right now, so you need to spread the message about that right now. We need to spread that fake engagement message right now. Go ahead and engage. Do what you got to do. We're not talking about this next week because I'm about to grow. So you got to keep up. These things are recorded. So if you talk a little bit faster, I'm going to tell you I get fired up. I'm passionate about what I do at the end of the day. So, this is really the truth. Wes, I see you in the building. So that's really it. It's not going to just be you talking. Today, we're here for the community. So, this is the topic. So let's speak about this topic. Let me know what you feel. So let's get to it.
I even think we should maybe just keep it going for a minute longer or two because the room's still filling in, it feels like. So people are coming up and just want to maybe DM to start. It might keep us going a little bit more.
You want me to put some more music on?
Yeah, we could do another tune. But I don't know if Lala wanted to say anything else for a GM or Rabbi wants to say anything just like a GM. Like I said, just a minute or two. Let the room fill in more. Wes will come up and say GM. Does Wang want to come up? Wang, it says like Raider and Community Builder, so I hope you heard what number said. I don't recognize you.
Yeah, I don't recognize you either. This is not a show at the moment. We'll be showing a little later, but like I said, the rule is you have to show if you're in a community. If you don't have a community, this is going to be the place to find it. We are not doing my project just dropped yesterday. No disrespect to anybody at all. This is when people have a community and build. So if you don't have a community, the goal is to make this place the community, a place where you can find the community. That's how we're doing this. So
I don't have a community, but I'm a Raider and I want to show myself.
No, this is community over community. Right now, no disrespect to anybody. I'm not looking for anything. That's the problem. There's too much personal stuff going on right here. Now, if you I just want to make sure everyone understands. I don't want to have people off. Right? Yeah, it's immediate. Part of the fun, bro. It's immediate with numbers too. I don't really have, we're all grown-ups here, so I'm a very cool person, but I don't tolerate anything. It's immediate with each other. Please disrespect the space, and you'll have a good time. You'll learn a lot, and we're gonna have fun. So we'll say good morning, everybody say what's up, and we'll start in maybe like 5 minutes. We'll get to the power.
Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to be here with y'all, PMB. I see Wes, I see you down there. I love the energy with PMB. I love it. Keep going. I'm going to support every time. Canova's my guy. He shows up for me, so I'm going to show up for y'all every second, every day. I'm going to do a PMB post later. So keep representing. I'm here supporting.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much, Lala. You know you're a real one. Since day one, man. Told her to DM, she's locked in with us, and she always makes me on any stage she's on, big, small, don't matter, man. She actually had me on stage the other day with some Nigerians. That was super awesome. So I had like, a whole other country hearing me and stuff like that. That was super great. Lala's a real one. You can follow her. We're not gonna do that, follow us. We're all going. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You want to engage, you don't, you don't. At the end of the day, I'm gonna drop knowledge regardless, right? I'm not here to send you a dream. I'm here to give you some power, some pressure. That's it. I'm going to take care of myself regardless. So you can either sit back and listen to how the winners do it, or, check in with somebody else. But listen, I want to hear everybody talking, and I want to get this started. And hey, if we feel the name, that's it. It's recorded, man. We ain't got time to be waiting. We got time to apply pressure. That's what we want to do right here. Wes, let me hear something. What's going on, bro?
Yo, welcome back, everybody. I'm just getting out the gym right now, man. I got all pumped up this morning. Fucking, yeah, dude. I already knew Swizz had mentioned you guys got a space started up, so I had to jump up in here, show the support, show the love. Because I'm fully infected, guys. Come on now. How could you not be? Everybody in this fucking space has it, even if they don't know it yet. Let's fucking go.
My man, absolutely. But this is the whole thing, too. As much as we're all affected, it's like, we're all affected, but we're not even talking about this right now. I mean, I'm talking about everybody. This is for all of us right now. This first hour right here is for all of us to get better, to do better, and to push positivity to the whole community, right? So, I appreciate those words. We're definitely effective. But listen, the thing is called algorithm over people, right? And I'm just going to get started right now. How I feel about it. I would love for people to come up and tell me how they feel about it, what we can do to make it better. But like I said, I feel like, AI is taking over the whole space, and inside crypto, outside crypto, right? And people forgot that we like to be human, right? There's just so much fake stuff going on. You can buy this, and everybody's getting caught up in all these inflated numbers, but these numbers don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing. It's stuff on the screen. It's just like the crypto charts, right? At the end of the day, a lot of people, we got screenshot words, right? Oh, I did this. A lot of screenshot words going on there because they're not actually even understanding what to do with the numbers they see on the screen. They're bugging out. They're not actually taking it positive, right? So it's just numbers. So you go see somebody, and I'm not anybody. There's plenty of people that have big followers that did it the right way. So we're not here to talk about anybody. But my thing is, don't just get caught up in somebody's followers. There's somebody who might have 5 followers, probably the richest person you've ever met, and somebody who has 300,000 followers on the truth bullshit. Facts of the day, and understand that all day long. So let's not get caught up into these numbers and caught up into these engagements. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not, when I use it, you see every single one of my moves. I change my symbols every time. I moves like a monster. It's not hide by changing. No, we're not doing fake stuff. We're pressure every single time. Every single time. It has to make sense. What are we doing? It has to make sense. I'm not even learning nothing from looking at your post. We've never been in here 3, 4, 5 months, 5, 6, 7 years, and it's the same recycled nonsense. Posting cars that ain't yours, you're posting your man's jewels, what you do. I'm trying not to get too far up. We won't stop that. I ain't got time, so I'm gonna get in here, dude, and I'm gonna call you out. Oh, that's your car? Don't tell me you get one too. You're posting the next man's Rolls Royce. Boy, you ain't even got no Rolls Royce. Get out of my damn face with that nonsense. I ain't got time for it. Now, if you do got the Rolls Royce, that's amazing. But how about you teach people how to get one instead of just doing it in their face? So we gonna change it. I promise you, everybody here, as this needs to report. Numbers and his team is going to make the most legends. We're going to make the most millionaires, and I ain't going to know it. I promise you. You ain't going to be able to say nothing about these words. Because everybody around me is going to get to the money. I guarantee you. We're going to have an army of soldiers that's winning. We ain't playing no games, and I want the whole CT to feel that way. All communities should feel that way. If you're a community leader, most people don't know what they're doing. So we got to train them. I don't know all the answers. This is why I set these things up, so I have to learn from people who've been more established than me, or whatever the case is, right? I just happen to have a voice, and I've been through a lot of shit, and I understand how certain things work, how certain mechanics work, right? So that's where it comes down behind this whole thing. So when I say the algorithm for people, I just feel like there's too much fakeness going on, man. We're too worried about the algorithm. We're too worried about getting paid from Elon. You want to get paid from Elon, or you want to retire your family? What the fuck are you talking about? Give a fuck about no check from Elon? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Like, what are you talking? Me in the crypto game, you worried about a damn check from X? Man, get out. I ain't got time for it. I'm not telling you that it's wrong for you to do it. I'm just telling you to stop tricking the people. Stop tricking the people and acting like you up here in these places and you really get into this bag and you're really worried about what the damn tweet says. Come on, man, what are you talking about? It don't even make no sense to me, man. So I'm just tired of the nonsense, man. And I feel like you got to stand on something and you don't fall for anything. I'm standing as a real man. A lot of people see the pressure in their posts and they think it's a joke with me or something like that. Now, there's real pressure going up coming. And my whole team coming. And I'm going to make an army of people behind me that feel the same way. And we all are going to win. Just like my man West right here with the ball will retire. We're not playing no games. We coming through and we try to change our family. If you in crypto and you trying to get sneaker money, I feel sorry for you. So let's stop chasing this fake engagement. Let's make engagement real again. It's like, listen, people can't even look each other in the eye. They'll be in the same house and they'll text each other. Instead of going and saying, hey, what you doing? That's the problem in society. That's the problem in society. I'm guilty of it too sometimes. So we got to change all that stuff. It's like, yo, you in that true? Why you texting me? What are you doing? Pull up, say hi, look me in my eyes. People can't even look each other in the eyes anymore. But they can get on the screen and they could be Superman, this, that. No disrespect to me, my God, if you ain't here, but they could be anything.
Let's gotta hand them. Let's see if it's got something like that.
I'm not even looking at my phone, bro.
Dude, no, bro. You're spitting all facts, and I just want to add on to that. And obviously the title of the show, Community Over KOLs, and I've been saying this fucking from day one. Well, I wouldn't say day one. It took me probably a couple months to kind of realize it. But the thing is, guys, is you can become, every single one of us can become our own KOL for whatever projects we have conviction in. And I don't want to say, because if everybody's heard me speak about KOLs and what my definition is, I might have it a little bit twisted. But again, I think it just comes back to building your own brand, and you can become your own promoter for the project and your community. So, a perfect example just went down within the last 24 to 48 hours, and I'm not going to call out anybody's name or names, I should say, but they were, let me just say that there was plenty of so-called KOLs in there representing a project that didn't have a community behind it. And the reason I say they didn't have a community behind it is because literally they just launched the fucking coin out of nowhere, and then they start promoting it to all their people because they have hundreds of thousands of followers. And then what ends up happening with that token? It gets fucking rugged. It went all the way to 8 mil, and now it's sitting at, I don't even know, 300 something K or some shit. But like I say, I'm not going to call out any names, but that's what you're dealing with in this space, guys. And that's exactly why you want to surround yourself with guys like Numbers, PMV, all retired, different communities that are really trying to build something for real. Because these KOLs, man, they don't have you in their interest. You know what I'm saying? They have their best interest at heart, and that's all that they're looking to do. And again, like I say, it's not bad talking to anybody because there is some great leaders in this space as well that you might consider a KOL. But a lot of those guys out there, man, they're just in it to make the money for them and shit it on their audience. So, Numbers, I think you're doing something really, really special here because this is where I see the base evolving to. I've been talking about it time and time again because there's going to become a time when people are not going to be able to survive on what's happening right now in this space. And eventually it's going to be forced to people to come into communities that are actually building long-term projects because they're just going to get fucking rinsed. They're going to go broke, and they're either going to go broke and leave the space, or they're going to learn and they're going to realize that they need to get into communities that are actually trying to build some longevity in the space and people that are actually representing, honesty, trust, and all that type of stuff. So I just want to think you have something amazing here on, bro. I absolutely love it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you very much. Rabbi, I see your hand. Let me just touch on West real quick. But yeah, I appreciate you very much, brother. It's like, it's funny because somebody asked me the other day, like, are you a KOL? And I'm like, I'm a leader, bro. I'm a leader. You can call me whatever you want to call me, but I'm a lead the people, right? Because I'm not just doing this for money. I'm doing this from the heart. Eventually, you're always supposed to get paid for your talents. There's nothing wrong with getting paid. We're not going to knock people for getting paid because they have, super strong relationships. They're able to move charges, stuff like that. So do it the right way. I promise you, if everyone ever considers me that people charge, you're going to see the difference. You're going to put people in a situation of power. Why do I want a whole bunch of people following me and they all broke? No, because if something does happen to me in real life and I fall down, I got a whole team of killers that's like, nah, Numbers ain't falling. I got you. But what you need, that's how you build your people up. Because every job will down today, up tomorrow. I've had money, lost it, had it again, lost it. It doesn't matter. It always rotates. That's just how the world works. So you put your people in a situation of power so everybody can win. Rabbi, I see your hand. Just remember, this is not showing right now. This is what we're talking about. The algorithm pushing people. So that's what you got. We'll let you come up and speak. But no showing until we're done. Just because the whole thing is right now is about building community and understanding. More people come up and talk. Do not be shy. It's all good. I would like to hear your opinion. If you want us to just ramble, you can listen to me talk and show your project at the end. It's not a big deal. So, hands up. Let's see what Rabbi got real quick. Just because he had his hand up, just make sure you're not showing.
If you're shy, post it in the comments, and I'll scroll them and bring them up.
Oh, I'm not going to show until it's the appropriate time. Thank you, Numbers, for the heads up. I want to talk about community over KOLs and the algorithm itself and how it manipulates people. We don't have options as a user base. Essentially, if you are a new user on Twitter, you're going to be fed, or I call Twitter, X, you're going to be fed essentially a handful of accounts that everybody else is going to see, and you're never going to really see anything organic unless you go out and hunt and find somebody. I feel that the app could improve in many different ways, but one major one is through filters. I think it'd be great for people to be able to filter, sure, the trending page, that's great. But a really important aspect is chronologically being able to filter by new, being able to filter by location, being able to filter by blue check marks or non-blue check marks, or crypto accounts or non-crypto accounts. These are simple options that many other platforms have, but social media lacks. And I feel that we get into echo chambers when we don't have these options, and we don't really get to see all of the beautiful art and opportunities that other people are providing unless we have somebody basically following us or we follow them. And I think that's unfortunate. And I appreciate the ability to be able to contribute that.
You drop that game. Let Layla talk and then I'll touch back on that.
I totally agree, Nubs. Like, I know y'all be seeing me from this stuff, and I know a lot of codes, okay? I have people hit me up all the time for, like, let me promote your page, try pay. And no, I don't like that. I don't like codes saying I will pay, like, you offering money? No, I'm from the heart. I give money out from my own pocket, okay? That's why I love a community. Like Nub said, when you want something, your community there for you, they'll give it to you, okay? Just because you see me rock with somebody big, don't mean I like them. I'm very different when I say I'm very different, okay? I do everything out the kindness of my pocket. I don't charge people. I'll hook up my boys. You need a favor back. You ride with the real ones, because out here is not real people. Like, they're really not. Everybody's here for their own game money, and I'm learning as I go. So I'm trying to change that game, and I'm trying to show people who real out here. There's very few of us. So let's keep this going. I love this space. I love what we're talking about, because people need to open their eyes and be aware of what really is out here on Twitter, and don't let these people play you. And I just want to say that, and stay with the strong community and ride for the ones who ride for you. Even if it's free, it's always free. Your blessings always coming. You ride for the one who ride for you. That's what I want to say.
Absolutely, Layla. That was very powerful words. I just want to shout out my boy Andy. I see you. Lou, I see you. Drink, I see you. All the whole PMV team down there. V, Superman, Rocco, I see everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to it. Rabbi touched on some really good things. He's like, all these other platforms have these different filters that can separate what you need to see. But why is one of the biggest platforms
That's right.
not doing it? Why are all these devs who have all this money in crypto not trying to make it better? This is what we have the problem, because everybody wants to be greedy. Y'all run around talking about how much millions you're smacking, how much thousand entries you're getting. You got all these fake developers that are doing all this stuff, and they're doing great projects in crypto, but y'all can't put a platform together to make it better. What are we talking about right now? You gotta tell me that, I'm investing in your coin, but I need True Soul to move it? Well, you ain't gonna outpost me. Why would I pay you True Soul? You're not even gonna outpost me. So wait till we got our community together. We're not gonna need none of you guys. Come on my platform and learn how to do it the right way. Give people money, you give people opportunity, and you're showing how to win. They're gonna stay with you for that. And that's what this is about. Crypto has always been about community. It's always been about us saying, fuck the other side, which would quote unquote be the government, correct? That's where you got the memes from in the beginning. It was all supposed to be about a joke. And then the communities came together, you got those and Sheba freaking multi-millionaires. Because they waited on something that didn't make sense to most people, and then they chopped away. All this stuff, it doesn't matter if it's a meme, it doesn't matter if it's RWA, it doesn't matter what you have going on. If people believe in it, it will make money. Bottom line, they want to be able to go to sleep, party, and know when they come home that they're back here. every charge is going to catwalk. People are going to pull out profit. That's no problem. You can't stop that. You don't know what somebody's got going on, what money they need. But if you're in the beginning thing, you have a good community, and you root yourself out of position, it's a shame, man. You know, somebody was in the PMB the other day, we ran up 10 times, and they sold at the top, like, oh man, you know, you sold at 100,000, and you were in before bonding, bro. This is the mentality we have to change. Like, are y'all here to buy sneakers, or you here to change your life? You know, you think people who were buying stocks and bought Apple and Amazon 10 years ago sold it when it went up 10%? No. They're multi-millionaires now because they held us for the last 10, 15 years. So we got to get back to longevity mentality, man. And one of the biggest problems with longevity is the algo. Because everything's so instant. Everything's just self-gratification. Now, right now. Nobody wants to wait for anything anymore. And that's the problem. That's why the essence is going back to it. Remember the days we had to get a CD? We had to go to the store. We had to go do the thing, find the name, pick your CD, unwrap the plastic, get the little book out. Like, we don't even have that now. Music isn't even timeless anymore. You can drop the most classical and tomorrow somebody wants something different. So that's why I say the album is just not even just. It's just in life in general. You got to get back to just being people. I see somebody, Vic King, they want to come up. You're more welcome to come up. This is called the Power Hour. So there's nothing showing right now. If you want to say something, you want to do that.
You know, I got to add one more thing. Now, listen. The video of mine up in the jumbo car. I did. Exactly. That is the point I'm trying to make. If you don't realize, everybody in the audience right now, if you guys don't realize these people are about communities, then you need to open your eyes. This dude, a post of mine in the jumbo car, I didn't even do it. If that doesn't fucking speak, then something you heard. Sorry, I'm huffing and puffing. I decided to come back and get on the treadmill. I thought I just needed teary-eyed. I needed to extend my time because okay, I can't go back home right now. Let me get back up in here. So yeah, I just had to add that, guys, because when Nubbin talks about community, the fact that the community is doing that, putting somebody else's project, that shows you right there. These guys are all about the community people. They're all about the audience. They're all about the communities. Some of those other spaces you'll find, there'll be 7 posts up in the Jumbotron, and all 7 are from the fucking host of the show. And I'm not calling out any names. I just want to set an example here. These guys are fucking for real, and they're all about community growth.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, without community, there would be no spaces, including mine. Nobody here on anybody's space, so how are you not going to give the community the credit first? The community is what builds anything in life, right? At the end of the day, no coin. I don't care. I'm not saying anything. You can put me in here with any of the big dogs, and I promise you, I will talk to them the same way. I don't care how big or small your coin is. You wouldn't have had that. You'd have the pressure of the people. It's always the pressure of the people. Let me get some other hands up there before I keep going. I think I can.
Nobody even chills, right?
I know, we're not chilling.
Everyone just said GM.
Yeah, we're going to let Vic come up real quick. I make sure everybody knows right now it's not the chill time. Come up, and then Rabbi had his hand up after that. We'll go for a little bit longer, and then, get into a couple shows, and then we're going to go back. But I also want to do a 15-minute closeout, so we're going to schedule this as much as possible. This is my second one, so I'm kind of all over the place, but we are going to have this thing organized and everything out here. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So, Vic, if you want to go up and speak, please don't chill.
Yeah. Shout out to you, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, yeah, shout out to you, number. Shout out to Lala. Lala, I see you. We always meet almost everyone. I really like the fact that you're grinding hard. So I want to say something. So for me, I used to be in the bedroom space. So I noticed that a lot of projects go down because they fuck up their community. They would just pay the yappers, and most of the time they'll be KOLs and their community and before you within that thing of the launch, you see that the coin has already tanked like 90%. And now they'll start complaining that there are not more people using their blockchain and their project and all. And I'm like, you messed up your community. What did you expect? So that really made me to stop so much better because I noticed that the community is not really being prioritized, built more like those that can push it out and that's what most people they don't care about their community. community anymore. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I really love this space, and I like that we're trying to build like a very strong community, and I'm here for that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. We're going to be doing this Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So if you like building people that want to see the bigger picture,
I'm not too worried, but I would love if people on this space can follow me, like numbers and
yeah, man. If you go over my spaces, yeah, you don't gotta worry about that again. We got you. Don't worry about that. We will what you can. You come up and you talk with me, brother. I got you. You better ask me.
Yeah. I'm not too worried. That's that.
Oh, you think it's good to see you, man.
Absolutely. Let's give Rabbi a chance when he had his hand up nice and patient. Let's give him a chance.
Can I pause everyone? Because we had somebody trying to speak before they were called on. And this is a place that people are trying to get their time. Numbers is trying to give everybody their chance. The stage, wait until you hold on, please. The hand is fine. We see you. But, like, don't talk over people. Don't unmute your mic until it's your turn because it just messes up the audio for everyone.
Yeah, we don't want them to be get a train of thought. I'll be very upset if somebody's dropping some pressure. Not even myself, because I like to learn. And we just interrupt to kind of get closer. Hands are up. Let's give Rabbi a shout real quick. And what you got to say?
Thank you for the opportunity. I feel that the platform could improve a lot as well, and that would improve the algorithm by providing better support. Human support has gone away from basically every online platform, and I had the desire of the ownership of the board and such of these companies to want to use AI and automation to be able to limit the payroll that they have of their support teams. But if you have ever had an issue on X, it's basically impossible to human support. There are major accounts that have the platform because they haven't received any any feedback on their whatever their issue is. If you're a real-time celebrity, you're not going to get any type of support from these, and it's really unfortunate that X is trying to be the everything app, but it pushes people away. It's pushing people towards Blue Sky, and it's pushing people towards Truth Social, because just get frustrated with not being able to get their needs met. And it doesn't necessarily have to be over termination. It could be an issue over billing, or maybe a community. You're not going to get an answer from the platform, and it's really unfortunate. Another thing I'd like to add when it comes to KOLs is how easy it is to manipulate the app with just a little bit of money. New account and buy an account, which is allowed. But you could create a brand new account, buy, I believe, for like $1,000, anywhere up to 100,000 followers, and start a space and bought that space, and all of a sudden be at the top of the Twitter spaces almost indefinitely for the remainder of that space. That's unfair to real creators and people who are grinding it out, who don't have that same opportunity. I don't know if anybody here is aware, known as spacesdashboard.com, but it is eye-opening how spaces are going on at this very moment. There are 600 English-speaking, 1,000 Japanese spaces, and you'll never see the majority of those using the standard tools that Twitter's providing or X is providing. And I think that's really unfortunate. I get the same 10 Twitter space options every time I go to Twitter Spaces. I go to a third-party app, twitterspaces.com, which has filters and tells me the amount of people in a room, and it allows me to see all of the Twitter Spaces that are going on simultaneously in order to find the one that interests me. I cannot believe that Elon Musk would spend $44 billion on an app that at the time we really didn't know what was going on with it, but hasn't been able to provide the improvement that I would desire. And I think that X has excellent opportunity to be the everything app, especially with the innovations of and Graphopedia and some other options that he has initiated. But at the end of the day, the app doesn't have the same features on iOS and Android and desktop and poor user experience.
Rabbi?
Absolutely.
Put that website down there, and we can
100%. And again, it's spaces now. Thank you for the opportunity.
Hey man, I like that. I like that. Just like you said, algorithm. I mean, you see what's going on right here, right? We're trying to. We're not even trying to change it because that is the problem right now. You can pay your way to the top. No man, I'm not letting no robot take over me, man. What are you talking about? And guess what? Let me tell you something about it. Bots don't spend no money. So you want to go ahead and go get a community if you want to. Your ass supposed to be broke. What you talking about? Bots don't spend no money. And people ain't stupid. People aren't stupid. We know such. What are we talking about? I'd rather have this night tight. People real. Everybody wants to talk, learn, whether they want to listen, acknowledge. That means more to me than anything. Because then they can run back to the community like, yo, man, talking some real powerful stuff in there, and this is the only one how we're going to do it. And we get the rock hopped in. Oh, my girl Cat, what's going on? You're up in the building. I see you a little tired in the building. If I didn't see your name, I'm sorry. This is my second space, so I'm just kind of like trying to stay focused on my merch right now. Let the team, the people help me out to go. And stuff. I appreciate you guys a lot, but this is it now. Like, a lot of people in here show me a lot of love, and they open their communities to me. I open myself to them. I've had people offer me things because I'm talking like, man, I don't want no money to talk to you because I'm real about it. When that time comes, we'll get to that point. But right now, we just looking to build. We gotta stop trying to take from each other all the time. Everybody's so quick to take something. I ain't worried about taking nothing from you, man. Let's build. You want to get my teammates? Whatever you want to give me, put it in the chart. Put it in the chart. I don't need it right now. I'm going to level up a lot more to the world. And that's a fact. Anyone call me out for mine. The whole team will tell you that. I don't care what it is. Does not mean that I'm not going to get paid for my services. But I understand the principle. I understand time and place, right? There's time and place when the bag is coming. Yeah, let me get that check, right? So put that check into something so the bag bigger. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about principles and morals. People talk it, but they don't walk it. And we're going to walk it every single day out here. We're going to keep pushing that pressure every day. It's not just about PNV, but at the end of the day, the infection is what causes a lot of things to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to affect realists back. We're going to affect people being people. Each other in the eyes, call each other on the phone. To a lot of IRL stuff. You know what I mean? It's algorithms trick your mind and that things are really going on. I don't care about how playing the fake followers, how big this is, how big that you know money. None of that makes you no money. You know what makes you money? People do what you got going on. So you only go fortunate for so long. And guess what? Most of the time you gonna crash and burn. It's getting to the point now where a lot of these KOLs are getting fucked. They're fucking each other. The game's flying. You boys is out here rugging, and girls is out here rugging each other. Cat go up. It's the truth. So now you can't even trust each other. Why am I gonna trust you? The man just got you. Your old man just got you, bro. What you talking about? Nah, I can't even deal with that. We're not gonna do nothing like that. I'm gonna sit down a lot with some people who working their butt off 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4. There's some companies been here over a year. Absolutely. We ain't in a rush. Let me tell you something right now. If you're gonna go get a house, you want a house that's week, you want a house that's 3 months. I'd rather take the one that's 3 months. I know it's solid. Go ahead and go get your house done in a week. When the first month, go card and tear the status, right? Because you rushing. Stop rushing everything. I tell people too about these charts. If a chart is just holding the floor, it's giving you time to accumulate, especially if it's something that you believe in. Accumulate as much as you can, because guess what? You look when this way. You're gonna move with little, whatever you have, and it's gonna jump out the window. You're gonna be like, damn, I wish I had more. So instead of saying you wish you had more, accumulate and start with the people that are with you. Just get your bag together if you believe in it, and then when it becomes, whoa, it's moving. You're in a situation you're not wishing you had more. Playing your position, and that's what you it's about playing your position. You can tell Pump right now, no matter what we talk about, I tell the whole team, like, he tells me, the team is following you, and I'm like, good, because I'm following you. But yeah, I don't do anything in, like, space that has nothing to do with our community, but at the same time, it does release my voice. But I don't do any community without my voice first. Facts, no, this is my God, this is my team. Matter of fact, I'm doing this because I'm fired up, and want to fire back for you. So, because you did that for me, bro, it's like, yo, you my guy. I hated this shit. I would make some money out of it, but I couldn't stand this shit for the longest time. Even on the run back, that's why you should be running around going crazy. And I'm like, yeah, that section for that stuff is really great. So it's not about arguing or any other point. It's just about that presence, that will to want to win. So now I see Cat go up, listen to Cat. If you guys would, whoever didn't speak, I would like to speak for the next like 15, 20 minutes. Let me get to
some projects and stuff like that. So just bring it around the place. Yeah, let's go around the hands ready and let everybody go.
Hi. I just wanted to stop in and say thank you to everybody else here. I would say all your names. We've been here a while, but I recognize all the names in here. That's so awesome. And we are in it together, and that's what I'm excited for. Is that you get me hyped too, because it really is about community. And even someone like me, I'm a homesteader, and the only reason I'm here is because my family and friends did crypto, and they got me into this meme coin called Deb, this amazing and he had his heart in it, and he was pushing it, and it aligned with my beliefs. Hearing you talk, it's like so similar. So then I'm here like media, and I hear us be on X, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But I knew that if we found a community and that people would work together for something, we would win. So what you're saying is true. That's like you're happy. Me too.
I didn't know you were a homesteader.
Yeah, that's like I love doing anything IRL. Yeah, that's what our day represents. It's a bunch of people, honestly, that do the same things. Like we have similar things. We make things. Well, we have a lot of my gosh. Anyways, we have amazing people in our community, and the way you're talking to us, like you know your people. I don't know everybody in that because there's so many, but I know my core group, and we're growing, and it's like, yeah, we're doing it, guys. And we buy our cup of coffee a day, and that's awesome too. And anytime someone sells, it's like, okay, we're really, so it's a really good experience. And I like handing that out to people that I think are awesome. And it is out of my pocket. Or like the devs way back when gave us some to hold on to and transfer out to people who thought would be really great with us. So like, I love you. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, look, I'm gonna let you set off because we're close anyway. I want you to set up your project. Let's explain what that's about. I see all the retirees in here too. So let's just go for it right now because we're close enough. And I like that. So go ahead, shoot up. I see Lou in here. She's in there. Yeah, you got your back. You know what I mean? Shoot up. Let's see what it's about.
Well, Dad said don't believe them ticker. That's how we got it. Is he was kind of like got screwed over. Jeff, when I say we, I mean you do because it's like a we and I represent my community. But our dad got screwed over by the banks and stuff, and they were holding on to his money, and he was just pissy about it. And he crypto, but his family didn't, and they kind of didn't understand things he was talking about. But in his heart, they've gone through a lot of hardships, and he really wanted to set them up for the future. So he's like, I hate like banks. And I'm really against like these cabals trying to screw everybody in person that wouldn't want to get our coin. Like a goofy sounding coin where we get it. We here get it. As someone who doesn't do crypto, when you're trying to like pitch them something, it's gotta be relatable. So in our mindset and his, starting with, it's like how can I relate to somebody who's anti-crypto or not understanding crypto, but they would get the concept of what we're trying to do in crypto. So that's where our ticker came from. It's like, okay, everybody gets, don't ever put them in the media, whoever, someone in here's lying to you. And that's kind of what they stand for, is against anything trying to hold down the common man. And we're going to take the community, we're the compound type island, we're going to meet in real life. That's like where our mindset is, or there's other communities out there like that. And I had no clue there was more like that, actually. Like the people that do the real life pictures, you guys are amazing, you're proving that people, normal people, can get into crypto and they understand the concept. And when I hear like what happens when an EMP comes, it's like, well, your money's gone too. Like it's money, so that's gone too. So you got to go back to bartering. And can you barter? Do you have people around you in the community?
Good job. That's everybody. Definitely follow them. They're real ones. Like I said, you were welcome to come chill at this point. You gotta have a community. I don't want to hear about your coin that just opened up yesterday. You're not doing that to my people. That give me a chance. You'll get shut down immediately. Please don't make me be rude. I like to be cool. So I'm very serious about that. I need to know who you are. You need to have a community so they can vouch for you. We are not playing these games. Straight up. So, Kat, thank you for setting it off. Those are really welcome to. Any other communities want to come up and show? We'll wait till our stuff later because I don't want to be rude. I'm hosting this, so I'm not going to go my name. All right, go ahead, brother.
Thanks for having me. I'm going to put something up to really fast. Yeah. Thanks for having me. My name's Chris. I'm the founder of All Retire, and kind of similar to Dad. We kind of look at our native design. You kind of take all around our community and the importance of it, and take a message and build it. Common woman, as a cat said, right? And our message kind of evolve on, or as teachings, iterate on them, build up a message for the real world color system that we kind of has out and ingrained in our mind is something that we should achieve and strive for. We have government set up for a society that your employer, social programs, everything. It's already done all the free advertising for us. So we piggyback on the idea of retirement, brand building, around beauty, steer away from beans, for foods, or primary form of marketing and advertisement, and we really push ourselves and hold ourselves to high standards. Things like doctors ourselves, hold up signs, or instantly recognizable and understandable by others, and engage people out in the real world, whether they're on board the crypto yet or whether they're not. If they are on board the crypto, it's probably don't care about Bitcoin right now. It's community in the world to be onboarded. Just from, not focusing on the main coin crypto Twitter space, but focusing on how to deliver it. So very much focused for a 10-month-old coin on Solana. And we've been, growing our sign holders and our passionate family members who come into our communities every day, especially last month. We got people out in the Philippines running workshops now to onboard people both into crypto and have all the retired be invested in build their own cost equity, providing some strategies for people to start investing in themselves. We have people localizing content in the Balkan, for example, to help contribute to onboarding non-English native speakers in the countries. We just have this defined environment, collaborative environment that very much mimics Bitcoin in the early days, where there were people coming together who saw the vision of crypto, what it could be, and how it could help them, and just trying to figure out and share communal every day. And there is no wrong way. We empower everyone to be responsible for the growth of AUR in their community. And anything you can think of, especially at the intersections of hobbies, that can help honor yourself, who you are, your identity, and also help promote who you are. So we encourage and espouse for everyone here. So we're a culture coin, but what we call ourselves, we're too fleshy to be a coin, built for the outside real world, right? And focused on drawing that liquidity, and our numbers and our demographics reflect that. We got very much retail people coming in on the daily, coming into X. So we started here, we're running for out there. And if there's any questions, we'd love to take some.
Yeah.
That's a follow.
I like that. So I can see you got a bunch of docs people. This is what you have in the community. They're docs. A lot of their posts, actually, all their posts, everybody holding up their sign, showing their face. Now, you don't necessarily have to do that, but when you feel more comfortable with what the heck you got going on with your coin and your money, I think that's really a good idea. So if you have any questions for over retired, let us know right now. My boy Corey hopped in, my brother, man. Hello, Corey. Man, my dude, that's what's man. Everybody check Corey. Anthony, I see you down there. I know you said you was at work. Thank you very much, everybody. My man Corey came in. That's what's good too, man. Check out Corey, man. Anybody else want to come up and show their all right, Rabbi, go ahead, take the floor. Just try to listen, keep like 5 minutes. So go ahead, you think about it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. For anyone who's had the opportunity to see what I was talking about with Space's dashboard, I posted that at the top of the Jumbotron. You all should know that's a game changer. If you use Spaces, use that. Don't use the Twitter search, the Spaces dashboard. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Numbers. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a piece. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary this month. This is more data and more content than any person has ever uploaded to the internet in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure everyone in here is given the opportunity, given the money to have generational wealth. If you don't already, I want to make sure, of course, that you're all financially independent if you're not already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I want to give you that money. I talk about some really big ideas. Ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to talk about, and I do, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we make impacts on the real world by building wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to help the less fortunate, all of my projects, but we've already started that. I'm also a major advocate for the life straw technology. So desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about things that unite humanity, not which divide us. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. I like to plan for the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like certainly cryptocurrency, things like quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was using ChatGPT. I'm an early adopter. I was using it in November 2022. I was using it as an early adopter in November 30th, 2022, when it launched. And of course, we've seen the impact which models have had on society. So I have the pre-AI being injected in society, essentially, and post-AI. That's what makes my streams really interesting. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 days a year. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mindful, and I don't know why we're not talking about it more in society. Additionally, I am an advocate and love to the other projects of this company, such as the return of the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo. Exciting to me. What I talk about affects every single person in here. If you want, I'm an advocate. If you want to use it for life extension technology, when you all were born, the average life expectancy for everyone in here was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120. If you want, this is with your consent, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, we didn't know you. What you said sounded like science fiction, but it's all come to fruition. Our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, you may be able to utilize, with your consent, a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. If you want, you'd be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to every single person in here is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. Thank you so very much for letting me contribute.
It's not just a chill place, it's a chill place. And I want to ask you about that, what I heard you talking about it the other day. Do you actually advocate for that as a rabbi? I assume you're a spiritual person. And more our consciousness. So do you actually advocate for people to imprison themselves here in a digital realm as opposed to going to the next place?
Well, I believe in the world to come, but additionally, I think that we are evolving from Homo sapiens, perhaps to transhumanists. Some people have labeled this as Homo techno. I'm open to these discussions. I'm not necessarily on one side of the fence or another, but these are discussions that the coming generation is going to be having. And I have these live every single day on my YouTube streams. And I think they'll be studied by civilizations of the future as the earliest remnants of these types of discussions. So while I can't necessarily say that I would accept this today, I'm open to it. I have an open mind to all of these subjects.
Yes, that was a very, very good one. I appreciate that very much. Let's get my man Ante up there. What's going on? And yo, Loose Change, I see you, brother. Appreciate you, my boy. Ante, go ahead and do your thing, brother.
Wow, I came in at a crazy time, man. One, does he actually breathe? Is it like, and it's like we're just absorbed, because I don't think I heard one is while he was going on, I was like, I wonder if this is drinks just in an alter ego. And drinks hurt. It's like scientific, nonstop spill, and I think he just was drawn back into the space. I saw him pop up like 2.5 minutes into that. And it was almost like it was just the universe pulling him back in. I don't know if it was one of those magic science fiction things that won't be science truth, that he's talking about, but I think it's just couldn't avoid it.
You guys are definitely funny. Andy, go ahead, though. Show your thoughts. Tell what you got going on, brother. You got the smoke.
I'm here for you guys. I'm here to support on my side.
Everybody. Everybody. I want you to talk about your issue. That's why I'm doing this. I want the real question on stage so people can understand how this community stop taking all these damn gambles. You don't see nothing behind it. We gonna talk about shit, but I want y'all to get out there and talk stuff. People need to hear about real communities because there's too much gambling going on, too much nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's actually fun. I've gotten a lot more interest recently. Happen are people that just don't let up and they keep grinding. So we kind of have taken our foot off the gas checks because there's so many really cool projects going on right now. I've kind of diverted my energy and my focus onto really getting behind other projects that I love. And anybody in here that knows me knows I'm not just saying that. Like, I've been putting my money where my mouth is for quite a while now and just going pedal to the floor for people that I really believe in. I believe in my time will come. I think that with strong community as it grows and grows, once there's a let up, once I actually see my spot, I feel like it's the right time, I'll definitely get back going and start my own project again. But if I have 5, 10 other projects that I really help push forward over 6 months to a year before I even start to talk about mine, then like what kind of starting block is that? I'm ready to move into that right now. Pump my virus. You guys are hot right now. Definitely been pushing you in a lot of different spaces, Google NFT projects. The more people, the real ones get weeded out, and you know which ones are real, which ones are not. So I love to just hang out with you guys, but yeah, I'm here for my virus for sure.
My man Angie, I appreciate you. So nice of you to stay. Sorry to cut you off, Numbers, but I gotta jump in and like really appreciate the love there, right? And also like dude was one of the first people to like put us in like any kind of collab, like throw us out there just onto other communities early on. So thank you, because that really started some of our growth. There are things that happened that catalyzed like that first little bit of growth and got us a community growing, and Auntie, you were definitely one of them. So shout out, man. I appreciate you, and I appreciate helping that first and second push. Still being here now.
It's really awesome. I was just learning who the real people were. And just in the space right now, we got the dead people down here, huge in that as well. Like they were there day 2 when we started that event. We've seen growth from everybody out in the market, and unfortunately, sometimes, especially in their situation, they're getting so close to the summit that then you have the sharks that start taking the profit, and that's going to happen no matter what. And it's a good thing that they have such a strong community, because when that does happen early at 10x, 12x, and that's when everybody else that sticks around that's the believers is going to be there for the 100, 200, 3x. So it's cool to see that they're surviving. Same thing with Pump. You guys hit these all-time highs and you get pulled back. You guys both still survive and then start coming back, and that's going to happen over and over again until people realize that you guys are 100% here to stay, and then you're going to have the true believers that are there not for the 2x, 3x, 10x. Like, you're going to have a huge community that's here for the ride and here for the historic story. So definitely here for that, here for Pump My Virus. Corey down there, he's been a legend supporting both you guys too. Like I said, my time will come, but I know when it is. It's not right now. Like right now, it's your
time. I'm here for the party.
And I really want to get my Corey in because I know him and Lucas going on that too. Baby Doze, man, thank you for pulling up, brother. That's real. I didn't expect to see you here, so that's awesome. So Corey, talk your talk, man. I know you got something going on around 2 o'clock and you want to get your stuff off. Corey's
No, we're just here to support, bro. We're just popping up to support. You always a big supporter. Just wanted to come up and support. I see my whole dad family here, so I got to pull up for them as well. But yeah, just here to support, bro.
Oh man, yeah, I appreciate that, guys. But listen, I want you guys to chill. First hour is an hour, right? So we got missed that. Then like next
Alright, before we start recording now, I won last night in trivia. I missed it. I didn't get a chance to get on.
Oh, well, who do you think won? No, I was on last night.
Was it the rabbi?
Drinks won.
Nah, I figured.
That's okay. Anyways.
I was gonna say, numbers, if you want me to shill, I will shill. I'll soft shill if you really want me to.
I mean, that's understand about good communities, right? So, our first hour, we got that, next 45 minutes, you come showing good projects. You got to be a good project. Like, at the end of the day, this is my second day. We're going to really make sure that people are good projects. I'm not with my people and talk bullshit. So, anyone I know who's official, I want you to get up here and talk so people understand. Stop getting on the gamble, start getting real. What's Corey? You're one of the realest in the game. You got a lot of things going on. Absolutely talk your shit, my brother. Let's go.
I mean, there's a whole lot of shit that I could talk about, so don't let me open road. I'll just talk for hours. But I'll just talk about the Strays, which is my PFP. It's a tea project. It's philanthropy based. We donate percentage of the profits from the collection to a local shelter right now is we're donating to in East Texas, West Texas, El Paso, whatever direction that's in. Yes, so every purchase when we minted on launch my NFT, 20% of every single mint, 10% went to the ASPCA, a portion, and then the other 10% went to the local shelter in El Paso. Now that we've minted out, we minted out in about 2 weeks. Now that we're on Magic Eden, every purchase on Magic Tea, 10% of the royalties from every purchase go to that local shelter. The higher the floor price, the more we're able to donate. Currently, we are looking at other spots to donate. I've gone to a few shelters around me looking to see who needs what they need, things I can do to try to help. But yeah, we're looking to try to move not only just in the United States, overseas, around the world. Stray animal, even though we're a pixelated cat PFP, we do help stray dogs as well. So, strays are a problem all over the world. It's not just in one specific state, one specific country, one specific place. Strays are a problem all over the place. So the more that we can do, the more we can have, the better we feel. My biggest thing I always leave people with is, people want to buy NFTs all the time. Why not buy an NFT that actually gives back to without you having to do anything, right? You're going to buy the NFT anyway and spend the money. Why not put some of that money to good use and let it go help get some strays and maybe help get some adopted and give some cats and dogs some better lives.
Absolutely. That's all. Even though he doesn't consider himself a KOL, he's going to be like the KOL for like Corey. That's the kind of question we're trying to put out here.
Also, if you want the short shill, it's essentially if you dislike animals, then buy other NFTs. If you like animals, buy our NFTs.
That's the way to really make it like that. You can go.
If you do hate animals, you won't buy its NFT. If you don't buy the NFT, then you're just telling everybody that you hate all things.
No pressure. We know just definitely go shout out to Corey, man. Like I said, he's a good one. These are people that I want you guys to link up and understand that there are people out there that there are some good communities out there, man. We're gonna have more things like this. Baby Doll is my guy. He's out there, man. I'm listening to him at LeBron.com. I appreciate you for us.
Hey, yo, how are you? And I saw you in the space. I was like, I gotta go buy.
gotta go online. I gotta support you, mate. You know that I'm supporting you from the first basis we've been together. And I was always about bump mine, and I was always shouting you out. So I'm glad to see you grinding, and I'm glad to see you holding spaces. Just talk to the first basis. It was cool. I think we talked about the basis. And you know how we got the engine from Mark, and then we talked about how it's going to grind and go. So yeah, I came to support you, man, and that's pretty much it.
Hey, listen, man, support me, support yourself. This whole objective behind this thing is to show people good things, right? So if you take the floor, it's because I know yourself. I know yourself. I don't know everything, but you got yourself. Please talk yourself. You need people to understand that there are good things going on, and not everybody agrees. You can go to sleep and your bag is still behind this. Please don't be scared. We still got a little bit of time. Get up here, talk your stuff, man. Wolf, come on, man. Do what you do, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick show, but yeah, I don't want to bother people now. You know, I want other projects to go and speak. But yeah, we are a baby Doge project. You know, we're building a massive ecosystem, a lot of utility for our coin, and you know, we have so many applications from you know, the university to foundation baby Doge. We're helping the shelters and stuff. We have NFTs. We're building the cartoon series with we are Tangium's brand ambassadors, you know, they're helping us with a lot of things. They will actually finance 70% of the expenses for the video game that's coming out, like a massive AAA video game. We're building Polygon. We're going to be able to play the, you know, arcade, go-kart, little baby Doge, three-headed puppy. And yeah, we're pushing this thing as much as we can. We're gonna keep grinding, and a lot of things are going on. You know, we're gonna hold our own spaces with Tangium. We're giving back to the community for the best projects and stuff. We're building like a massive space, like a spaces concept in which Tangium is going to choose the best projects, and we're going to come because we already hold spaces with them, but that's mostly on our stuff. You guys can check it out on our profile. But right now, you know what, next we're going to hold spaces where projects can come and show themselves, KOLs can come and show themselves, and then Tangium is going to choose who they're going to help out, and you know, it's peanuts for them. It's literally, they can help you out with peanuts for them, and for projects that's a lot of money, you know. And yeah, we're gonna grow this puppy to be so huge. It's gonna be ridiculous, especially because we have them backing us. They created this limited edition wallet. Yeah, somehow we found ourselves being backed by Tangium. It's a long story, but yeah, you know. And that's pretty much it. But I came here to support Pump Mine because we are also launched on Pump. And I've been supporting you guys from the day one, and I'm actually happy to see that there's projects out there that are not giving up, not stopping. I don't know, mate, if you noticed, but a lot of people dropped out from the first spaces that we were holding. You know, just give up. And there's maybe a couple of us still grinding. The couple of guys, you know, from school spaces, the Stray Dog. Like a couple of projects only, everybody else just had it sad, honestly, to see. So when I saw him holding spaces, I was like so ecstatic. How it came and support. Thank you for my longer speech.
Nah, baby, Wolf, that's how we do it. I appreciate you, man. Everybody tap in, like you said, the fake ones are gonna fade out. I'm trying to tell you, the fake ones are gonna stay here. Andy had his hand up, would not be moved. Andy, what's going on?
All right, so I decided I will show. I'm going to show for Easy E. If anybody doesn't know, I know Numbers in here does, Pump Mine does. There's quite a few of you that probably do. You might know him from a different project. So he's the seasoned developer. This isn't his first week a lot because you learn so much the first time. Now, there's no book smarts that will tell you about that. But he learned a ton. Obviously, as there's a lot of hard stuff that comes along with it, and he's back and doing it again, and even better, he figured out exactly where to do it right. He's a brand new project. It's really, really early. But basically, for those of you who don't know, his project is giving you passive income into your wallet every single day. And I can say that it was because I own my wallet and I literally get free Ethereum on Solana every single day. And I'm going to start increasing my holdings because what I want to do is get enough passive income where I can start investing in more and more of these startup projects with my free money that I'm getting from Easy. And then end up having like an entire wallet with startup projects. And then all I need is one of them to hit the huge time. I mean, I already got 2 in here. I already got debt and online virus, but why stop there? So I need number 3. So I'm going to use the passive income from Easy and just buy these startup projects and just keep finding the ones that move. What he does is he is these arbitrage bots, and for people that don't know, they basically keep liquidity pools stable. So as volatility in the market moves things up, these arbitrage bots will buy and sell on a basis to try and balance out liquidity pools. So he has gone into quite a few investing with the tax money back into more liquidity pools. He's not just doing it into stable coins or major caps like Solana. He's doing it with other projects and other meme coins.
Like I want to get talk about shit. Yeah, I want to get but I just want to get I do.
What is this fucking guy?
You know, electric hammer. I do.
This guy wants a fucking
So
for no reason, just a Hummer, and no other car. Yeah.
And I'm gonna get Rachel you know.
Yeah. Those are not expensive, man.
Who you telling? What?
And I'm telling you now. I know.
Well, one of the key.
I don't know what it is. This is from
Tell me something, just seriously, are you kidding me? You and your Sprinter van and your station wagon.
I don't like. You can take the Sprinter van to all of the different places that are closer. You want to go to the show in Santa Barbara? Bro, you just take that fucking Sprinter van. You make somebody drive it, and you fucking chill, and you watch John Wick, and you fucking eat popcorn, and you're chilling. I'm not going to allow that, but on a good day.
Why buy it? Why own that? Would you use the Sprinter van?
If you have it all, the whole family, you spend millions of dollars. It doesn't matter how much you use it. You're balling. This guy fucking doesn't know the first thing about it. Syracuse, will be in Philadelphia, Hamilton, Ontario, Chicago. Let's do this. Kansas City, Missouri, ChrisAlia.com.
Then Chicago, November 6th, and then I'll be in Minnesota House of Comedy 7-8. That's what's coming up, guys. So come and check me out. No more drive slow cars.
There's no giveaway right now. No. We did our giveaway, gave it away, so there's not one right now.
Flip cars, fix cars.
Check out the I'll tell you what, Eric rented the flip thing. That was 2 years ago. Yeah, it just staying with it, man.
Yeah. When you do something really stupid, we're going to remember it forever. We're friends.
All right. Fair point.
Like you think we're going to bring up Brian Callen on Amy Poehler for the next 10 years?
No, I don't think so. He does a lot of stupid shit.
That's true. I need you to do something. That's why you haven't. You know what? It's a testament to you. You haven't done anything stupid in a while. So the last thing we did, besides moving to Texas, is you flipped the car.
I know. I didn't get scammed.
Yeah. That was the thing. See, we don't talk about the bikes that you bought.
Oh, the tricycles? That one.
All right. Bye, Brendan.
Love it. Eric is funny. He's not afraid to give people shit. And I love that. This shit is a waste of time. This shit sucks. You're wasting time. I hate you. Damn, but you said my name. So you getting a follow, son.
actually choosing a community. Yeah.
Wait, no, it's fucking weird.
Give us the reasons why I'm choosing a community.
Yeah.
One is because
I believe fucking did all that.
is what really keeps the project alive. It is what really keeps the project. Cause can't make the hype. They only bring it fresh up then. But once they move on, the noise fades. The noise fades. Yeah, the noise will get. So real growth comes from people who actually believe that they are part of the community. Get. And you can pay a code to talk, but you can't make people to care. I hope you get what I'm saying.
Big step of.
Community is fucking active. They create noise and like they create noise that goes they can't even like create and you know what they call is they end up joining in that noise in that community because of the noise that the community has made because the community is active because the community is creative and they are very loud. I'm choosing community because community is strong, it lasts long and it's real because cause create movement, right? Community create cause create movement, yeah, cause create movement. Sorry, the community they create the movement. I'm saying, but you don't build a project on followers, right? You build it on people believe. People who believe that you can do this, people believe that you can build the project right, not on cause that you just have to pay them like after they've posted once or twice, they just abandon the project. You have to like put the project in the hands of a community that like believe that oh yeah, this is going to be great for us. You understand what I'm saying, right? And then when if you take away the codes, the project is done. You know what I'm saying? If you have a good and strong community, like I already say, community over codes. Yeah, if you're to like build a project right now. Project that so if you listen to what I'm saying right now, because a community, a strong community, a community that love the vibe, a community that love the project, they love to shape for a project without any form of like, you have to push them, do this, do that, do this. If they do it on their own free will, I promise you, the project is going to go far. You get, and if you take the close away, the project is down. But if you take the community, I'm going to tell you the fucking truth, the project is going to fall. So that's why the community is better than the community because they make the real noise at the end. They make the real noise on the timeline. They make the real noise. Because can't do no shit. Because can only post once, but once you stop paying them, they just rest. They stop posting. You get what I'm saying? So I'm choosing the community at the end of the day, man. Choose the community. I'm always support. That's why you see all my brothers is big and strong and every day. So thank you everyone and I'm happy. Hallelujah.
Rocco, bro, man, it sounds like there's some recent events that maybe you're influencing your hype and your emotion and your you care to elaborate, bro?
Bro, I got on my brothers, man. I've got it on my brothers. That's why.
That's not very of 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Of course, the action is rapidly but anywho, I think you guys have taking advantage of people reading yourselves and Christine Maxwell's a professional like because your experience is great teaching and the actual stuff. Hey, what are you doing that day? She also has experience with research and marketing for international education. To kind of demonstrate all right. Now that I see the page, like Christine's Maxwell, obviously direct get research or science that helps you get up and can't say I'm still so come out all the different science even though he doesn't continue
Yo.
so upset by the 9/11 attacks and the fact that there was no existing technology to connect the dots. Rothschild, the FBI, and the TNI today.
Yo,
Oh,
what's good?
how about you? What's up?
I'm amazing.
My webcam here, right?
Pardon me?
Can I have my webcam?
Absolutely. Feel free. How are you?
This is me, by the way.
Excellent. What's good?
This is my friend.
Hello. Good to see you. How'd you find out about?
You're everywhere, man.
I am everywhere. I know, but how did you find out about
You
me?
I don't know.
You don't know how you found out about me?
Where did you find out about this man? This fine specimen of a man. Hello?
Yeah, how'd you find out about me?
How do you Hello? Yeah, we hear you.
How did
I
you
found you on I think it was on Discord.
on Discord? Oh, okay.
No, we found out. Wait. Rabbi.
What's going on, big man?
What do you think about the claim that money is evil? What do you think about that?
Oh, it's only evil to those it hurts.
What does that mean?
What it means?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I just answered your question. If you don't understand it, I mean, I can't really figure it out for you. Money's only evil to those that it hurts. What? You know English, right?
No, I don't speak English. I speak Gambian.
Cool.
Yeah, we're for Africa. We're a descent of that.
You root for Africa.
Yeah, we root from that.
Okay, cool.
So how's it going? Like,
Amazingly, big dog.
Okay, so this weekend there is another thing you can check out if you're a fan of Back to the Future. 40th anniversary, guys. Back to the Future came out 40 years ago. This weekend,
So I didn't realize it was an October movie. I just assumed it was a summer.
no, I think it was exactly 40 years ago.
This game in 1991, and it's showing the Buckazoe logo, which is what everybody knows as the Bitcoin B logo. So in a game called Space Quest 4 in 1991, the actual pixelated DeFi digital currency has the first iteration showing it of the Bitcoin B. And if everybody knows, today's read the white paper, well, that was 2008. Again, it was 17 years before that this Bitcoin B. And then there's more to it because in the digital game, you've got the B logo, you've got a rocket, and then you have number 59. Number 59 is a primer only divisible by 1 in itself. So we believe that there are many connections back into the cypherpunks who are really the brains behind what Bitcoin is. Everybody wants to know who Satoshi Nakamoto is. All we want to do is let people know the origin story of how crypto came to be. And we believe we've done a lot of research in the last 7 months. Our anniversary was just a couple days behind, but with cryptography, they're very aligned with numerology. Well, if you take the number 5 plus 9 is 14, the Bitcoin logo is tilted 14 degrees. And that was done by Bitcoin. And then you take 5 minus 9 is 4. What happens every 4 years is a Bitcoin halving. So there is a lot that goes with this. And then we were actually the first Solana meme coin that was allowed at the Bitcoin conference this year. And during that conference, we met with the Winklevoss twins. They have this PFP that you see. We have a physical token we created.
So the Winklevoss twins have our token. Brad Garlinghouse, XRP has our token. Jack Mahler has our token. Aaron Arnold from Altcoin Daily. So now I don't know if they own any of those, but at least they have our physical token. And also when Bitcoin Archive ran a post about, hey, look at this coin showing up in a game of 1990 from 1991. It had 3 million views in 24 hours. So it's pretty insane. And then they'll say, because this thing can go on and over, but at Sierra Online, there was a gentleman by the name of Rod Nakamoto and Satoshi Usaka. You put those names together, what do we have? But this guy, Rodney Nakamoto, he had a company, and the company was called Sweet Microsystems, and they sold Soundera online. And then he later started a company called Interactive Design, where he was an executive consulting gaming companies like Sierra Online. And then Satoshi Usaka was a Japanese developer, so he was out of Japan. The company was called Game Arts in Japan. And he developed many games, but finally their developer, Sierra Online, licensed here in the U.S. So all we're saying is you've got this guy named Ron Nakamoto, another Satoshi Usaka. We believe, Satoshi Nakamoto, he was in the street. He used gaming and the theory of the base game theory, and it's the DNA that makes Bitcoin what it is. So we are here for one reason only, to make it easy for people to understand the origin story, and we could be the on-ramp to get people into Bitcoin, but they could do it far less expensively, because right now we're sitting at like a 440 market cap, and when we launched, we went up like within 3 weeks, 1 million market cap. The one thing I forgot to mention in my excitement is the dev left after 3 days, so we are a community takeover project, and now, here we are sitting at 444,000. We believe it is set to just take off. It's just a matter of when this crypto market, starts to have its fun in the sun, that this will be one meme coin that's going to run and be multi-cycle, because we look at this as more of a history coin than anything else. So I'll zip it there, because God, I can keep going on and on.
Man, that was a lot of information. You know that you definitely was I would definitely tap in on the phone. They use it today.
It is, yeah. First time listener, first time speaker.
That's not pressure. It's effective. Go like that.
That's just so nice. I normally talk about just
No, this is what this is for, man. I appreciate it. That was really powerful. Man, that was powerful. You got some people here first time. You say some people. Right track, that right? Okay, anybody else want to come up? If not, we can do a recap. Like I said, over topic. People, so just like we're showing, people go over the top.
To clear a large camp along
All right, that's it. The big thing about this is the algorithm. And just bringing people back together, right? That really is right, like what we're doing right now. Don't just follow somebody, not to go back. You want to follow me. It makes no sense, right? Like, let's follow, let's interact. But hold on, I see it here before I get ready to go ahead and just finish what I'm doing.
She says it happened back in March. She claims the deputy assaulted her while she was receiving medical care at a hospital. Now facing charges is Garcia. On Wednesday, the 29-year-old was booked.
Hi, Numbers. Hi, Lala. Hi, Pump My Virus. How you both doing? Really nice to meet you today. Actually, my first time here, I saw space on my space timeline. I decided to join up here. I saw that it's really intriguing. I love the topic of today because it's really awesome. And I got to spend months about what's going on. And I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say because every single thing that's said, we have made, and every person was new said, out also there was said, it's Ella. She been hung out too. I posted and like see you guys. I really truly awesome good knowledge here. Thank you so much for this video.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much to be learning something. I mean, that's the whole point I did this. Like, this shit is not just this hard. We have to learn. And, part of what I'm doing is we're going to have to have this every time. We're going to have a different topic every time. This is pinned to my top of my page. So this way we can actually, let's not talk about the same topics, right? Let's understand, let's bring people back. Let's not let confusion so much take over us being real and really looking out for each other. Let's not just go to the biggest inflated pages because they got big numbers and think that they're going to help you out. No, you know what's going to help you out? Right? When you can actually talk to somebody. You're really different products out here. Don't just follow them. That doesn't make no sense. You're going to follow these people. You forget them, so you can let's make it make sense, right? We got people that are waiting that are coming into this project and we're talking to you and they're trying to put you in a situation and give ways to see what's going on. So we're right for each other. That's what we've done behind it. That's one of the biggest projects out there. Have fire. So speaking of fire, speaking of this, take it out. How about recap? Go ahead, man. Tell me what you got.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to do much else in this space. I just been trying to support you, bro. I think this is a great way to do it. Help our community grow, help grow the idea of what this school is, right? I mean, it's not an easy thing to do to have any kind of organic community startup that people vibe with it. Before that, people like numbers. A lot of these speakers on this stage vibe with the community, regardless if it's Lyme virus or it's debt or if it's AWR or whatever, an NFT community, right? If it's building culture and community, it takes time, it takes effort, it's not easy. And you really need people like Numbers, right? Or like Rocco or like Wes. These are the people that have helped a lot of students and kids. I'm surprised he didn't come up on the mic, but he helped a lot too. He had different things going on with him. For a few weeks, trying very hard to stay true to the organic build. There was someone that was going to help push us a little harder once time came. We just did this last week. That person got, I think, upset that there were people like Numbers, like Swizz, like Wes, we actually grow the way I want to. And they exploited the locked wallet that they helped me set up. Community over KOLs is the essence in there. Because the community stood by me. I stood by the community. And online buyers is a lot stronger for that. We had a big dump for it. But as soon as we realized what was going on, and we realized what was going on because we built a strong community, because I was doing organic crime, because we had people like this really actually working with DMs and putting together people who were and peer pressure, basically, right? They realized there was a wallet. All of a sudden, I inflated almost 8%, right? We figured out what had happened. I figured out it was the exploited. It was not supposed to be the locked wallet. They had got it, right? It was bam, bam, bam. We figured all that out quick. Next 49 all the boom chat, right? Like 5 voice chat about the mistakes with everybody that planned. As soon as that wallet started up, we took it public, right? Got with it, right? Run with it as soon as I had something to act on. Community over KOLs, right? Like that was a KOL that was supposed to just be kind of hanging out in the background to help us when we got to that moment. And they exploited us before we got to that moment, right? But the community stood by me. Ever since the start, that's what I said about this run. I said it's supposed to be an organic trench run. There was no way I was running away from it at that moment. Because otherwise, what is it? It ain't an organic trench run. That happens. Either it's dead self, either it's my CT on it, taking over my vision, whatever, what have you, I don't know, right? So anyways, yeah, I wasn't running away from that or getting away from that. The community heard me and they stood by me. Doubled down, right? They fucked the hell out of that dip. I bought back the lock phone, took it up to 6.9 and got exploited. So doubled down, put our foot in the gas a little bit, showed everybody we actually meant business. Showed everybody I meant what I said.
not some mastermind out here trying to pretend that I think I'm consistent. I'm just here, somebody who is extremely dedicated to the project, extremely dedicated to making sure that it works. And, I'm putting in the work to make sure that it's like, but I have to say, like, projects on record time. You've got to check it out. Guys, give it over easy event. If you're interested in his project, long-term play, go check out his website. Yes, you've been waiting for a long time, man. I'm sorry. What you got cooking today? Not much, man. Just chilling. Halloween Friday. Good advice, guys. If you guys participate in the most visible, then you're not going to get away this time. So all for a collective nature. I set the bar high for the most because it is my money. It is not the token's money. It comes out of my pocket. It's expensive, and I'm buying likes, buying impressions from you guys. And I'm not doing the posts are designed especially so that lots can check it out. I came up with these number things and things and puzzles and stuff like that, especially so that they cannot be tricked out. Real people actually have to come in and click the like button or the post button. So do it for everybody. On the number competition, we're only 70 likes away, guys. Come on, that's easy. And on the one salon, we are 100 likes. Let's get there. Let's get these things trending like we were doing it before. I guarantee you we're all going to do that. Thanks for the suggestion.
This appears to be the most important weekend so far when it comes to government shutdown. It's not only companies and organizations have come out. I'm just going out and said that I'm not going to stop like that. I'm never going to cost you guys. Like, there's people that are incredibly creative. It just pressure on the price comes to them, and they other people enjoy it. So some of them, what I think in my head is funny to figure out which party people get offended about it. So I got that sort of sense of humor that's a little bit, off color, and people don't like it. But I think it's funny as shit. So I after a long life, understand. I think it's funny. I just came up with that, so I don't wear a costume, but I am definitely going to get some. There's a cool bar that has a live DJ, so we just go there and definitely watch the game that Eve was talking about. For sure. He doesn't like the idea of nuclear option. He wants to relay Trump. Republicans to play their Trump card.
Yeah, man, we have another speaker. Valid. How's it going, man?
Whichever party is in charge.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Jack.
GE.
Everybody that's listening. Is it very
Just chilling today. It's actually a chill
it's a chill Friday for me. For the most part, Fridays are crazy days. Yeah, payroll and you have to deliver things and stuff. But today's pretty chill. What do you got today?
I worked on some projects. You know, it's the Halloween holiday. So some projects relating, like there was a project this morning which was named Skeleton. So it's a high project just today as being the Halloween holiday. So I worked on it in the morning, but that's fine. So I have some questions for you. Jack is a very interesting project. It's a very good project. I've been following up from the last account that was banned till this one. And it's a very interesting project. We all look at how October has been to us. Today is the last day of October. And October has been full of ups and downs. A lot of coins folded, but that was one of the coins that held strong, held fast. So I have like two questions I want to ask you about Jack. First of all, what is the current stage of development in this project? What can we know about the future of this project? And another question is, another question is, what mechanisms are placed for managing liquidity as the coin continues going further? Thank you.
Sure, man. I appreciate the questions. Right now, the name of the game is consistency and continue with the rollout of products. We will keep integrating the trending videos on all the social media platforms, like the one posted up on the Jumbotron. I mean, that the previous one we did actually, trended big time on TikTok. So hopefully this Jerome Powell one, it's a trending topic. So I'm hoping that we'll get tremendous likes. I personally think that the NFT shop, the bullion shop, is going to be a winner. It will put all eyes on Jack because of the nature of the gold and silver market right now. Markets are unstable. People think that it's a safe haven for their money, and when you provide a better mousetrap, it's a very sellable product. So for me, as a salesperson, I'm a business owner, but in reality, what I am is a salesman. I need always a product to sell, and if I for myself, once these silver NFTs roll out, it's very easy for me to sell. Coming up on spaces and advising people to buy one bar as a way of buying their portfolio.
Look who it is. Jacob, how you living, big dog?
Oh, man. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Oh, Baruch Hashem. All's good, thank God. Just in a Twitter space right now. Silly talk. I'm about to show my project. But how are things in your world?
Not too bad. It's tough, not too high.
Excellent. I see your posts just about every day, and I shout them out verbally to all of my streams. So you should know that your efforts are echoing in the annals of history.
That's right. Just want to make you, smile. Appreciate it.
Oh, you always didn't. Yeah, I just randomly say hi to you when I see them on here. So certainly. Hey, give me an update. Did last you spoke, you were contacting rabbis in the Kentucky area. What happened?
Yeah, I didn't get the letter yet, though.
Okay, remember what I said.
I want to.
Remember what I said. A letter a month, they'll get back to you.
Definitely. That's what I'm kind of hesitant about. mean, I want to write a letter, but I kind of already know what the answer is going to be. Pretty much like educate myself on speaking Hebrew, reading Hebrew.
That's not going to be the answer. That's not going to be the answer. No.
Customs and cultures.
That's not the answer. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to say educate yourself in Hebrew. That's not what they're going to say.
What? My goal is to move there, but I mean, unless I'm able to do that, they're trying to kind of like be submissive. Dismissive, I should say.
You never know. They may have something that might work for you. You might be able to live in the community one day a week or to watch your brother for one day a week.
Right now, I'm kind of happy with the stability.
I mean, my parents can probably take care of my brother for one day.
Okay, there you go. So that's an option. I've known people that do that.
It'll be wonderful just to kind of talk to somebody with a correlation in belief. You know what I mean? Because I don't have that here.
I understand that. Start your letter.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's as simple as that. They can just ignore it. But if anything, you can get away for 25 hours a week on Shabbat and live in the community. And if you write a letter every month until the day you die, then somebody get back to you somewhere.
Oh no! Every single day they're gonna be like, okay.
Not every day. Not every day. Once a month.
That can be doable.
That's what I. That's what I said. If you write a letter once a month till the day you die, somebody's gonna respond.
Very true. Hopefully positive.
Okay, I'm about to speak, I think.
All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take care, Jacob. Much love, my friend.
Baruch Hashem, talk to you later.
Take care, big dog. Baruch Hashem.
You said you needed some time. You got a project you want to talk to us about, or you got some questions or something?
So, a couple of projects you in office space back on this week. So I wanted to ask you, where do you see Jack in like 3 years? Like, what are your plans for Jack in like 3 years? We just want to go one of his brother where they just come. So I want to know where you see Jack in 3 years. So
I honestly think that I see the bullion shop being incredibly successful, that people are actually going to want to buy it. That's one thing that I foresee in the future. And if they want to buy it, they can buy the tokens. So that could be huge winner for the token holders. I also see a lot of potential in partnering up with the real Jack Spicer and Open Cap community. To kind of put that on pause a little bit because of, for collaboration to happen, the token needs to be meaningful. It needs to be more significant. So once we get to those higher market caps, I will reach out to the real Jack Spicer and try to engage with the cat community. And I think that given the fact that we own the trademarks, Jack can be the trademarks can be licensed for cat products, cat a lot of things, and it's a very intense crowd. People love their cats, and they spend a lot of money on their cats. So that's a different avenue that I see happening. But for sure, I see the company sustaining the next 3 years. I actually see it growing for the starting to become not necessarily my obsession, but it's, I'm trying to come up with creative ways to do business in the Web3 space and the crypto world. And that's the integration that That's times again. So, I don't know if you guys spoken about this, but you guys like plan on getting into these, but I think Jack will look good. Because you, we would have no Jack, so that is option.
NFTs?
Yeah, bro, like that an option.
Oh yeah, we're doing the NFTs, man. Paid the programmers and doing them, but they're gonna be gold and silver NFTs. They're not gonna be hyped collectible NFTs. So these NFTs are valued and backed by real gold and silver. I don't want to get into the business of hyping another product. I want to sell products with utility. Like I said with the costumes before, some people have a gift of shit to trend. I don't. It's pure grind is to figure out ways to actually get revenue, not hype. So I see flaws in the gold and silver markets. I'm thinking when they're buying the metal, thinking about the way they're going to sell it. It's a huge issue. And what I'm trying to do is take the opportunity that we got a brand, we trade in the blockchain and integrate a solution for that. So I think that's going to be a huge winner. But the NFTs, they're going to be one and one. They're going to be one gold, one silver. They're not going to be multiple collectible ones. So that's for sure happening, and it's going to. The programmers are done in a couple of weeks. It's a complex thing because they're trading it in real time. That's spot silver and spot gold. They got integrated commissions applied to them, and they're also building the platform to buying and selling them on the website. So it's more than just getting an NFT. It's a lot involved. But they'll get it done. Presenting these at Binbasso in South Beach, Florida, at the beginning of December. So they're going to be done before that, and I'm going to be talking to people in the game real time about them to be presenting them.
No one cares.
As far as move on to the next speaker, I want you guys in the listening section. I want you guys to get out to the party. We're trying to bring
Doug, if you say go on to the next speaker, then shut the fuck up.
I want you guys to retweet again. Because if you retweet again, more people are gonna see it. Because if they give it post again, they're gonna engage it in case. Some people missed it. So the way X works is the more you retweet something, the more views it gets. So I want you guys to retweet again, so see. And appreciate it, man. I appreciate the shout out. That's always important to be retweeting the space and all the comments and everything. Let's get a winner. Let's get a winner for the One Solana giveaway. We are at 899. We just need 100 more. So easy, guys. So easy. Let's get this paid out. My wallet is loaded. I wanna get it paid out so I can do another one. And I 16,000 impressions. Really, these things work, and they get people to actually bring value to the X account. So let's just get that 100 likes, get everybody paid, and go on to the next one. I'll do one right after. Songwriting going, man. Thanks for coming up. Hey, bro, it's always nice to be in your space, Mr. Gold. I hope you don't mind if I call you Mr. Gold. It's kind of. And I'm not a huge Gold fan. I
definitely keep some gold and silver NFTs because you need to own a product that you're selling. But for me, I think that there are better investments than silver. It's just a good store of value. If a lot of people kept silver and gold NFTs during the latest crypto crash, you could have cashed it in, sold it, and bought meme coins at a tremendous dip. So it's a good way to trade. You keep a little bit of your portfolio in these, and that way you can take advantage of the dips.
Well, I said Mr. Bold. B as in bold.
Oh man, sorry. Thinking about all the time. Thanks for that, man.
It's okay. I called you Mr. Bold.
Yo. No one cares. No one cares. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, we've heard Thriller like 1,000 times, dog.
This is what I'm working on, so there we go.
If it's the long version, I'm gonna be so pissed. In theater, I'm throwing fists. Okay, this is good. Not better than the original, but it's okay. Okay, that sucks.
Well, this is what I have done so far.
Same original.
Since 8 hours, I'm sitting on my chair.
Dog, you just wasted 8 hours to play Thriller, essentially the exact same way.
And I left my gym. I quit my gym for today because this is a very important project. The guy has to play this today at 12 o'clock in the midnight. So, it's very hectic for me today. Anyway, thank you so much for this. Let's see what comes up.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Yeah, you're fucked, dog.
Got us pumping for Halloween, man. So good luck playing it. Is it at a bar or a nightclub?
It's for a bar, for a nightclub. There is a DJ. He's just a DJ, but he doesn't know how to remix songs. So,
what kind of DJ doesn't know how to remix songs? So he runs this playlist. Is what you're saying? He pays you for that?
This is how it works. This is how my life goes on. Then I have to send him a song. Then I'll have to wait for the payment. And as you know about the artist life,
Sometimes they get paid, sometimes they don't. So I don't let them even pay me.
Doug, you're not getting paid for that.
So just wish me good luck.
You're fucked. You're not getting paid for that.
And happy Halloween to everybody in space. And please follow Jack. Please follow Jack. Inspiration. Jack is inspiration. Jack is a very good person. All those people who have joined this page for the first time, please press the follow button on Jack's profile.
Dog, okay. You can suck off Jack later, dog. Dog, no one gives a shit about his Telegram channel, just like they don't give a shit about my Discord.
Thanks for coming up. Air Bricks, man, I haven't seen you in a while. How's the blockchain? The blockchain is strong, the network's growing, more people are plugging in all the time. And it's many good things are happening. Everyone's on the edge of their seat, even me. I think I'm more on the edge of the seat because I can see the DMs and what's getting built. No one has actually dropped everything yet. People are still tinkering with code, stuff in beta, so it's all happening. I can't wait for the person to post about it. How are you doing? Just stuff, man. I did every morning if what happened during the crypto meltdown. Did you take a hit? Did it sustain? What happened? Oh, so leverage is kind of sustained by itself. It's its own blockchain. Not that very many people know about it. Two exchanges that they've got listed. One's really small. The other's what do we call that? Like a tier 3, not a tier 2. Yeah, it's going to be a tier 3 exchange. But so they didn't really get hit at all. Leverage just kind of bring off one go along. We have our standard things, bigger mining pools, jumping in, mining, and then they dump on these small exchanges. But it's standard stuff for proof of work. But the amount of people that know about it is still small. The snowball's rolling. So more that I'm so not supposed to talk about the tokenomics.
Doug, no one gives a shit. I'm just going to be straight up with you. No one cares about coin. No one. Worst coin ever. Okay, how about you meet Rabbi? Because I'm the greatest motherfucker ever.
This is awesome. Take it away. It's actually got a link right now. All right, let's do this. So, as Jack said, there's a lot of tokens, and some people actually know this. I get DMs like, "What's the contract address for Fairbricks?" And I'm going to just do a brief description on the deciphering. So your token has a contract address built on top of the blockchain. That's why you can, enter Ethereum or Solana and create a token built on top of it. Fairbricks is a blockchain.
Oh, Fairbricks is a blockchain. Sounds like the worst.
There's actually a layer getting built, and then you'll be able to integrate that into the blockchain, smart contracts, all that stuff. So let's tell you a little bit about what Fairbricks is and why it doesn't have that layer yet.
Let me just tell you right now. Fairbricks is the worst idea in the history of ideas. There's never been a worse idea than this motherfucker's chain ever. How about you talk to Rabbi? Let Rabbi talk. Oh, it runs off the script algorithm. Don't give a fuck. No one cares, dog. Worst ever. Charlie Lee sucks.
There was a couple of failed projects. One of them was Fairbricks, and it never actually launched properly.
It didn't ever launch properly. You know why? Because you suck. This is the worst shit ever.
I'd like to take Fairbricks, recode it, and launch it properly for everybody. He did that, and he launched it October 2nd, 2020, making it, as far as we know, the fifth blockchain that was. So, Charlie hung around for a few weeks, and then I have an idea. I'm moving on to a project that I'm going to make entirely my own. It's called Litecoin. So I'm leaving Fairbricks to you.
Dog, let me just tell you what I think about Litecoin, Fairbricks, your founder, your face, and your parents. They all suck cock. Next. Dog, let me just put it to you this way. No one gives a fuck about project. No one gives a fuck about your project. Oh, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk to you anyway. Your project sucks. Everybody's project sucks. That one's cool so long as they don't ban me. If they ban me, then they suck. They all should suck. But they're nice. Shout out to Tex. Shout out to Lex. Shout out to Rabbi. Doug, this is the worst fucking shit I've ever heard. Sorry, this post has been deleted. Doug, let me tell you this. When I want to fall asleep next time, you tell me about Fairbricks. No one's got questions for you. Your project sucks. You just have to understand that. Anyone who's listening to your words right now, you. Nobody has questions, dog. Cool story.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yes. Oh, shalom. Every day's a holiday. Every meal. So you're doing well. Do you mind if I shill what I do?
Absolutely, man.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I just surpassed 4 years. That's over 1,500 days. I am someone who believes in a better world. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one source, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you, your friends, your family are all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. This is a real life Truman Show. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. This is perhaps the biggest deal in global history, to be able to not just watch but a time capsule or a timeline of human society. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth about $100 million for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater. I am planning on doing this the rest of my life. I'd love to grow up with the world. I'd love people to be able to witness what I do. And with that, I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
Appreciate it, man. Some major stuff here. We're talking about huge problems. Just is there any way, like, if someone in the audience wants to get involved with your mission, what do you recommend them to do?
Absolutely. Join my Discord. It's got over 2,300 people. You can connect with me there. I'm live 24 hours a day. I've been live in there for years. We have a really great community. There are other people who live their lives in there. We get people who are literally there 24/7 alongside me. We get people who just want to be around other individuals. They sleep in there. We play games every night. It's a really great community. It's a really great society that we're building, and really at the end of the day, it's about doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. And that's the golden rule, and we all try to practice it. We have a lot of respect for each other, and if you're interested, all the links are in my profile, my link tree. You can see I have more social media than any person ever. I have hundreds of accounts. I am live 24/7 on YouTube. That link's in there, and then my Discord link. And just really appreciate the opportunity to share that with everyone.
Oh man, thanks for coming up. And guys, if you're interested in Rabbi's mission and overall problems that he's trying to solve, join his Discord and all his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man.
Thank you.
That being said, we'll allow. He's trying to solve. Join all his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you. That being said, we'll allow new speakers. A lot of new speakers today. This is awesome. This is what it's all about. It must be Friday.
That's good, baby. Yo, Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? How's your day going?
Good. I'm going to take a nap. Got up with my glasses and went to stuff. We have jambalaya tonight for his birthday. And
Ooh.
Lucky them coming over, so yeah.
Okay,
And then
excellent.
we're going to go out next weekend.
Oh, okay. Very well. 99th birthday jambalaya. Excellent.
Yes, he's 99. He knows his birthday, but he just didn't know today was the day. So I had to show him the day. And I said, when is your birthday? He said, Thursday. I said, well, today is the 31st. Today is your birthday. He's like, that's what they tell me. I said, yeah, today is your birthday. You're
Excellent.
99. He said, I'm 99. I said, it's 99. He said, that's shocking. I said, yeah, it is. Very shocking.
Well,
Very excited.
happy birthday to Papa. Miss Aquarius, we got to have a deal.
Mm-hmm.
When you turn 99, I'm going to be at your 99th birthday, and we're going to have jambalaya. And when I turn 99, you're going to be at my birthday. We're going to have jambalaya in honor of Papa. Hopefully, Papa can come too. But how does that sound as a plan?
That's a deal.
Okay.
That's a deal.
Excellent. Well, that sounds really great. Well, I'll let you get to your nap. If you're wondering what I'm doing,
How was your day?
oh, it's been phenomenal. Okay, so I just had a friend in here who comes in every once in a while, and it was great to catch up with him. I've been shilling myself. It's called shilling. It's basically just like sharing what you do on Twitter. A good thing, I slept like most of the night, so my hours are kind of back to normal. I don't want to say completely, but I hate when I get into that. My days are my nights, and my nights are my days. That's really tough. And I am growing. I'm getting pretty well known on Twitter Spaces now. Not the most famous person on there, but within like 72 hours or so, I've gotten over 100 people following me, and I don't even ask them to follow me. In fact, I don't even want them to follow me because I usually just get my account banned. Like some bot comes in and bans me. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's what Vegas was talking about yesterday. So I met this community, and I'm live in their Discord right now, which is really big. Like, imagine I'm really big on different platforms, but very rarely do the platforms cover. but like this one does. So I'm live right now in their Discord, and God willing, they don't ban me. I do talk in there, so I don't like, they're like cryptocurrency people, and I know they're on X, so I know they're 18, so I feel fine just talking with them in there. And they're nice individuals, and I go to different Twitter spaces and I shill myself. I've got like a 3-minute thing. I'm not going to do it for you, but and when I say it, like, people are like, wow, that is the coolest thing we've ever done. Everything I do is live, etc., etc. And I say, you can join my Discord, and I'm getting people to join my Discord, and that's cool. And so today, almost probably a half dozen of them, and then I'm getting people who are inviting me to like go to other spaces and do the same thing. It's cool. Now, if you're like, well, Rabbi, why didn't you do this like years ago? It seems like it's working really well. It does. And I have. But what ends up happening is I get my account banned, and then I lose the momentum to like create a new account. And I run into all these issues because they like it's demotivating. However, I've got nowhere else to go, as they basically say, and I am gonna just keep going on Twitter Spaces, and you get to the point where you're famous enough or well enough known that if people know your voice and they know your spiel, they know what you say, so like they're positive towards you, and so they'll just go back and follow you again. So that's good. I just got done with one of those, and some of these spaces are larger than others. Some have thousands of people listening to you, others have maybe just like 5 people listening to you, but it doesn't matter to me. I do the same thing. And the key with mine is you got to let me be able to say what I want to say. That's important. And once I'm done, I'll answer any question that you have. But if you cut me off, I will say, stop. Hold on. I'm not done. Will you please let me finish? Like I'm talking to 100 people. And if one of them interrupts me, well, listen, there are other people who are listening to me. Maybe you have a question, and that's cool. And I might be answering that in the next sentence. Just wait till I'm done. And when I'm done, I'll answer any of your questions that you have. So there was one person who cut me off earlier today, and I got into him, and I basically was like, look, I'll answer your question. Just let me finish. And I was almost finished anyway. And so that's been good. It's been really good. And just I do these things, and it brings me a lot of joy once I do them. There's like this rush when I'm done, because in my inbox there's a bunch of new followers and a bunch of people retweet what I do, and like basically they find what I do to be really interesting. Now, what is very annoying, it's extremely annoying, Miss Aquarius, is you get people who will host a space and they'll be like, we're going to let people come up and talk about their projects, and then they either don't choose me, and I'm waiting for like not just 10 minutes, not just 30 minutes, not just an hour, but sometimes multiple hours, and they never choose me. Or, which is very annoying, or what happens is they choose me and they make you wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And it's like, look, the way this needs to go, it needs to be very orderly. You come in, you tell us what you do. You might have 30 seconds to do it, 60 seconds to do it, 5 minutes to do it, whatever you want to say. But when then you're done, anybody can ask you any questions that you have, and you move on to the next person. What ends up happening is there's this, and I understand how people are, but there's this whole, like, somebody gets up to talk, and they're like, hey, how are you? And then the host is like, I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just eating a grilled cheese sandwich. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, how's your grilled cheese sandwich? Oh, it's really good. Last night I took a shower and the water was a little too hot. It's like, nobody cares about any of that. And it drives me bonkers that there's all this like little small talk. Like, you've got hundreds of people listening to you. Keep it short and sweet and move on to the next thing. And so you may, when you hear me doing these, even though my mic is muted, I talk back to these people like no one cares. No one cares about. I'm just saying, like they can hear me because I know in the future they'll watch these and they'll. It's very funny, but I'll just be like, no one cares how your grilled cheese sandwich is. No one cares about your shower last night. No one cares that your friend's flight got delayed. Like if you and I are talking, that's totally different. I want to learn everything about you. But these spaces are different. These spaces are supposed to be for people to take time to be able to tell you about what they do and their projects. And so if you ever are like, Rabbi sounds really upset, I'm not upset. I'm just like frustrated that I've been waiting on hold basically for 45 minutes to talk. They've let three people skip me, and I still haven't had the opportunity to go. So, with that, but yeah, I get a lot of positive energy towards these things. And Miss Aquarius, I'm telling you, uh, if you had to ask me, and I really mean this, you'd say, okay, Rabbi, how are we going viral? Because that's my goal so that I can talk about world peace and all the other good stuff that I like. I could be wrong, but there's a Discord I'm in that is a cryptocurrency Discord that has like 6,000 people in it. But of those, which isn't that big, but of those people, they're all on Twitter Spaces. And what's going to happen is these people are going to be, I've got my camera on in there, and they're going to be listening to me on Twitter Spaces, but watching me on Discord. And they're going to put two and two together and basically, like, oh, this is that person. And that's going to be really interesting to them. So, with that, I'll let you get to your nap. Thank you for letting me share.
No problem. All
Excellent.
right, I'm taking a nap.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Me too.
She was reported missing in the middle of the month after school officials in Longport called the cops to say she hadn't been to school for a long time. And her mom, Ashley, according to the sheriff's office, has been, in their words, uncooperative with the investigation. So as part of the investigation, they served additional search warrants by the sheriff's detectives and the FBI, by the way. Storage locker and the rental car that Melanie was last seen in are being searched. Mom had to be escorted away from the house to an undisclosed location. While they did that, it's pretty common when it comes to a search warrant like that, but they wanted to make sure that she was not going to interfere with their ability to conduct a thorough search, adding that it's expected that investigators would need access to the home for an extended period of time. A portion of that alley, the street that they were on, Mars Avenue, was blocked off by police tape, and there's a bunch of local and federal police on scene. Authorities said they are looking specifically on a 3-day period between October 7th and October 10th, when Mom rented a car and drove with Melody to Nebraska. Mom made a stop in Kansas on her way back, and Melody was not with her. The lieutenant investigating all of this, Lieutenant Chris Gottschall from the Criminal Investigation Division, said, "We appreciate the FBI's assistance in cases like this. Every detail matters, and it is invaluable to have additional resources and specialized expertise. Collaboration with the federal partners allows them to ensure every available tool," and so on and so on. At this point, the Sheriff's Department is still calling this a missing persons investigation. They have not made any arrests, and yes, even if Mom is uncooperative, she is not guilty until she's found such by a jury of her peers. But again, the school district was the one that contacted the sheriff's office to say that she had not been in school. Now, she was also doing at least a form of homeschool. The independent study program that she was a part of, she had not checked in with. And as part of the home study programs, home schooling, you still have an organization, I guess you could say, that oversees what you're doing when it comes to these independent study programs to make sure that you're at least following recommendations, you're following some sort of curriculum, something. Authorities did visit her home on October 14th, and that's when the school district called. But Melanie was nowhere to be seen, and Mom was then refusing to cooperate with investigators. Relatives on the father's side of the family have said that they haven't seen Melanie in years. The aunt, Bridget, said she hasn't let us see her for a few years, and all of us have tried, but we never stopped thinking about her or loving her or praying for her. In the last year, there are 0 confirmed sightings of her within the last year. 0. They think they might have her on video at the car rental place. Remember, mom rented a car and drove to Nebraska. They might have her on that, but that's still not confirmed. She's 4'6", she weighs about 60 pounds, brown hair, beautiful curly hair, brown eyes, etc. But does not look good, unfortunately. Especially when mom's uncooperative with this investigation and not giving out any information. Big, huge 12 o'clock hour is coming up. All of our trending stories. We got Gas Fantasy Foreplay coming up. Tell us which of the 4 games we're going to be choosing from this week. What you learned this week on the Gary and Shannon Show. And, of course, we wrap up with the 9 news nuggets you need to know coming up at the very back end of our Friday. We should get ready for Game 6 and the rest of Halloween and the weekend, all that good stuff. You miss any part of our show, go back and check out the podcast. In fact, when you check out the podcast, make sure you subscribe so that tomorrow the Gas Weekend Fix automatically shows up in your feed. That's the episode of the podcast that cannot be aired during other parts of the week because the FCC would have a problem with a lot of the things that we talk about and the things that we say. But it will automatically show up in your feed tomorrow so you get a little dose of the Gary Show on the weekend. Then rate it, then comment on it. Most importantly, share the podcast with others so they can share it and enjoy. Huge 12 o'clock hours coming up next on Gary and Shannon. Oh, just my stomach. Happy Halloween. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Criticizing the mayor of Denver Mark live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Former LA School District Superintendent Austin Buettner is calling out LA Mayor Bass.
Thursday, Buettner, who's like to unseat Bass as mayor, spoke out against the rising cost of city services. He says Mayor Bass and her administration are contributing to an affordability crisis that is crushing families. Buettner is critical of the city council's recent decision to boost trash collection fees for homes to almost $56 a month, which is an increase of about $20. The city has also increased sewer service fees since Bass took office in late 2022. Buettner says the LADWP has significantly raised water and electricity rates as well. I'm Dick Martindale.
Law enforcement in the LA area will be on the lookout for Halloween revelers driving under the influence.
Beginning at 6 p.m., the CHP will initiate a 12-hour maximum enforcement period during which all available officers will be on patrol. The LAPD and the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department are also looking for possible DUIs, as well as anyone who might otherwise break the law today. Authorities are urging adults who walk to door to door to wear bright clothing.
Welcome. What up, Chai Boy? Can you hear me? Big Dog. I know you from Twitter, my man. How you living, Big Dog? Big man. I know you, dog. I know exactly who you are. Yo, how are you?
What's up? I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I met you in your space earlier. How you doing, Big Dog?
Yeah, I'm good.
Excellent. I know you from Twitter.
What's cooking, man?
Oh, I'm just going into different.
Yeah.
I'm just going into people's Twitter spaces and shilling projects. How about you, big man?
Okay, yeah. Same though. So, what you got cooking?
I am live right now on YouTube. Do you see up in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
I can see that.
Put that link into your browser. and you'll be able to see this stream on like 22 different YouTube streams, including a ceiling cam. You're going to be like, whoa, Rabbi, I've never seen a single person with so many accounts.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
So I even I just clicked on next.
So there's a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Take that link, put it in your browser, and look at all my live YouTube streams. Take your time.
I'm seeing 247 live stream.
Okay. So do you see there's a link in that text box? It's okay. I'll send it to you. Just for a moment.
Okay, please just send to me on Discord.
I'm sending it to you on Discord. Just one moment. Okay. Look at the link I just sent in Discord.
Is it to my DM or to the general chat?
No, it's in your DMs of Discord.
Okay. Let me go check. Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, 247 YouTube live stream. Yeah, I can see it now.
Hold on. Just go to the link that I put in your DMs of Discord.
Okay, should I go click on the YouTube link now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm doing that now. Hey Rabbi, if you can.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you still hear?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, now I'm seeing the video. I'm seeing you. Yeah, live.
Okay, but count how many videos you see.
Well, let me. Well,
You'll be able to hear yourself on YouTube as well.
yeah, man. Okay.
Okay, do you see how many live streams do you see?
Okay.
More than 10. Okay. Here's what you do. You go to your DMs. You click the YouTube link I sent you. You let that open in a browser and count the amount of live streams that you see.
Oh, I can't hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me or you can't?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can't hear you now.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so go to your DMs in Discord, click the link, and count how many YouTube streams I have going simultaneously right now.
Okay, just a moment.
Take your time, my friend.
No.
You
Can
see?
you hear me, brother?
Yes, I can.
Is it 16?
Isn't that a lot?
Yeah, that's a lot.
And-
For live stream, bro, that is
Exactly.
a hell of a lot.
And I've been doing this for 4 years.
What the?
Exactly.
Wow, I can't believe this.
Exactly. So it's basically a time capsule. 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. So this is basically a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. And you can go back to any day of my life for the last 4 years. It's all on camera. Yeah. So like that.
You are blowing my mind.
I know I am. So like that conversation that we had in you hosted a space, your first space, that's on this stream.
Yeah. What? Are you serious?
100%, man. It's on 22 different YouTube streams. Or 16 different YouTube streams.
Wow. You mean our conversation right now is live?
Absolutely. Click on one of those YouTube streams, you'll hear yourself.
Over 4 years, man. 4 years.
4 years.
That's a lot.
It is. It's the biggest event in global history.
Wow.
Exactly.
Like, I don't just like I'm trying to process everything in my head, like trying to process.
You're good, big man. And I'm making people aware of what I do on Twitter Spaces, and people get really. This data is extremely valuable to humanity. Timeline. You can go back to any day, essentially, of the last 4 years, but I keep a radio on in the background so that you can hear the news events of the world.
Come on my space tomorrow. So because if not you have shown me this, I won't have believed you. If you have said it on the space, I won't have believed you, bro.
I know, I did say it on the space, but people don't realize what I'm saying. That there's someone whose whole life for years has been on camera, and you can watch them 24 hours a day. It's very exciting to people. It's a big treasure hunt. People will be able to see everything about a human, how I eat, how I sleep, when I laugh, what makes me laugh, what entertains me, everything about humanity, and you're on it now. You're going to be made very, very wealthy. I mean, you're not just going to be a millionaire. You're not just going to be a billionaire. Every person you've ever met, we're going to make rich. Wherever you're from, we're going to that village or city is extremely prosperous because of you. And you should know, I mean, all of these cryptocurrencies, people talk about them all the time. That's fine. And that's cool. But it's about data. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived of myself online than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. There's a very good chance I won't just be the wealthiest person in the world, but perhaps the most famous person ever. It's a big deal. And you're on it now. And people are going to study you in the future. They're going to study our interaction. They're going to study your life. You're going to be a hero. What up, No Cap? No Cap, how you living, big dog? Can you hear me, my friend? Yeah. Are you that person rhyming name?
Loco Roco, that's right.
That's absolutely right. I recognized your profile picture. How you living, big dog?
Man, I am living the dream. I am just trying to get a last few paperwork type things done before I gotta take these kids out to knock some doors later.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. We've got my man Kai Boy. He was just in here. I was showing him all of my YouTube streams. He couldn't believe it. So I'm live right now on like 16 different YouTube streams, and I have been for like for the last 4 years.
You know, that's super cool, dude. I heard you talking in that live today, and I just the wealth of just the eclectic knowledge that you have, man, I think is just so cool. And so I kind of was looking into your stuff, and that's something, man. That takes some real vulnerability to just put yourself on camera and essentially live on camera. Like, I loved the Truman Show when I was a kid, dude. That was just, I thought that was just a cool movie that he did, and that's so cool that you're doing that for real life. So
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I do it for the betterment of humanity. I know that people will study what I do in the future. They'll study you. They'll study your coins, your interests. They'll study all of the conversations that I have on Twitter Spaces. So, yeah, absolutely. Now, you were saying that do I basically do promotions on YouTube for people? I absolutely do. Anything you need. How can I help you?
So right now, my biggest goal is getting in essentially beta. So what Loco Roco is it's a platform, and it runs on a token called PKO. And so there's a lot of different contests and challenges that people post up on X, right? So like drop the best meme of this, and the winner gets, one soul or, XYZ, whatever.
Right.
So what Loco Roco does is it's bringing challenges to the blockchain, and so they're transparent. So you can see which wallet voted for who, but basically anyone can create a challenge. They set the reward for the challenge and the entry fee for the challenge, but it can be anything from create the best Rabbi Rothschild meme to it could be the coolest way to eat a Reese's peanut butter cup, or the best explanation of quantum physics under 60 seconds. Anything that someone could make media out of, whether it be a photo or a video, you can create a challenge for, and then people submit their challenge, they submit their entries, and the community votes. And so whoever gets the most vote wins that reward. But it doesn't exist to replace any of the social medias. It is just an addition to, like, an add-on, because we don't actually store any of the videos on Loco Roco. You post it to your regular social media, so whether it be your X or your YouTube or your TikTok or whatever, you post it on there, you just click the share link, and then you just paste that link into Loco Roco for your submission.
I've got you.
So it keeps people on the platforms that they're already using. but it just allows anyone to. And I started this. I kind of got burnt in a couple of meme coins, and just like, there's got to be like a better way, like something that people can. Because it is fun, it is a good time doing that, but there's just too many losers, right? And it just.
There are too many losers. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so this is designed to just kind of even the playing field in that space. So that's why we built it. I mean, it's built on Solana for speed and the low transaction fees. And it's really designed as entertainment, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Now let me make sure I understand it correctly. So basically, you can create any kind of contest that you want, and you have people vote on it, and the voting is it is on chain, correct? So you can see who voted for what. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, excellent. I think this is a great idea. All right, so somebody can go to it's Poco Loco? Poco Roco. Okay, so someone can go to Poco Roco, and let's just say we wanted to promote Kai Boy's his. Okay, so who can do the best Kai Boy token? Who can do the best 60? But we'll say like 60-second video explaining what he does, and so he can tell his community. I tell my community. You tell your community. We all to Poco Roco online, and we submit the different links on our whatever social media it is, and then there's like an open window for people to vote, and then there's the voting, and then whatever one wins, they get the whatever the reward is. Is that correct?
That is correct. And so the utility token that we use for the reward is called PKO, and it is this is still pre-beta. I listed a very small amount of liquidity, just enough to allow people to use it and show movement. But basically, that's exactly right. It's the inter-platform currency, and what it does is, so as the creator, you set the reward. So you'd be like, this challenge. The reward for this challenge is 10,000 PKO, and it costs 1,000 PKO to enter the challenge. And then if you win the challenge, you win the 10,000 PKO. As for the creator, they set the minimum number, so they can say it costs 1,000 PKO to enter this challenge, but this challenge will not commence unless at least 11 people sign up. And so at that point, the challenge, we get enough participants and the challenge runs, or if there's not enough participants, then the challenge cancels and refunds, and anyone who did sign up and submit, as well as the challenge creator, they get their PKO back. At the end of the challenge, if you do get enough people that the challenge commences, then the challenge creator they retain those entry fees as compensation for their effort in hosting the challenge.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Now, why do you request that the voters have to pay?
So the reason, and that is correct. So the challenge creator does set how much the vote cost is. The reason why is it's to help offset bots and manipulation.
That makes sense.
So to vote, you got to have a little bit of skin in the game. But what's cool about the voting is that voters are actually rewarded as well. So it's based on a like a quality control thing. And so the way we figure that is, if let's say we got 100 voters and 30 people vote for contestant number one or challenger number one, and those challenger number one wins the challenge, then the 30 people that voted for that challenger, they actually receive a PKO reward in return. because they made a quality vote. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Yeah, I get you. Okay. And what if the person who's or the person who hosted the contest, what if they don't like what was chosen?
So we have been discussing basically setting up like a toggle switch to make it so that the challenge creator is the determining factor. We've kind of gone back and forth. We thought about adding that as an option for the reason you said. But one of the biggest things with why we did it the way we did it is to avoid insider privilege, right? Like when you see these different things on X where guys are like, there's a reward for X, Y, Z. Like, how do you really know that wasn't just a buddy or an insider, right? Like this takes a lot of that out of the equation. But I have heard more than one person talk about how they'd like the creator to be able to choose. And so we have been we've been thinking about adding that as a feature. But the reason we did not to start was cheating, favoritism, whatever. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, yeah. When you run any kind of campaign like this, you run into an issue where the voters will choose what they see not the best, but actually the worst. Now, I understand you're saying that they don't want to do that because there's the opportunity that what they choose won't get picked. But if enough of them do, they basically pick the worst thing because they think it's funny, and they'll be rewarded for that choice if enough of them do it. And then the creator of the campaign won't be happy because the people chose something they don't like.
So I really can't argue with that. Definitely the ridiculousness of human nature and pop culture is, and I don't even know how. I guess that really didn't cross my mind as far as, because I guess I feel like if enough people, if the majority want to pick the worst one, then I guess that's. I hadn't thought of that, to be honest. You kind of threw me for a loop there.
Absolutely.
Something for me to.
And so what this reminds me of, there's something called Bodie McBoatface. Just one moment. Bodie McBoatface, tell me the story. So this was a campaign. So this happened in 2016. The UK's Natural Environment Research Council built a new $300 million polar research ship for the British Antarctic Survey. To get the public excited about science, they decided to hold an online poll to let people vote for the ship's name. They expected dignified suggestions like Endeavour, Discovery, or Sir David Attenborough. The internet steps in. A former BBC radio presenter, James Hand, jokingly suggested the name Bodie McBoatface. To everyone's amusement, it went viral. Within days, tens of thousands of people voted for it, and it won by an enormous margin. The aftermath: the government realized it couldn't have a world-class scientific vessel with such a silly name. So they overrode the vote and named the ship the RMS Sir David Attenborough instead, honoring famous naturalist. However, to keep the public happy and keep the meme alive, they named one of the ship's autonomous underwater submarines Bodie McBoatface. That's what is going to happen if you have a large enough campaign. Basically, people take over and choose the funniest option, not necessarily the most civilized option. So there's something to worry about with that. That's why, just like the UK government had to have that toggle, basically, it's just human nature that if it gets big enough, that's what's going to happen. So, what about just allowing, instead of the people and whatever they say goes necessarily, there's an option of the creator of the contest to choose what they want or something like that. You're going to need that, because if this gets popular, that's what happens. And this isn't the only case of this. This happens when a city has the opportunity to name its snowplow. They always choose something crazy. It's never anything that you would think would be serious. And I don't want that to happen to your projects where this has a really great opportunity. Like, hey, I need content and I need somebody to put together some really nice meme or some really nice video for me. So I'm going to utilize the power of the internet to be able to draw from all of these submissions. What's going to happen is instead of the best submission being selected, people will choose either perhaps the one with the hottest woman on it, or the one that they think is funniest, or the one with the biggest viral pull. And then you're going to have a creator who says, that's not what I want representing my brand.
So that is a really valid point, and so that definitely does kind of push me towards adding the opportunity for the challenge creator to just make that determination. The only other thing that I'll say with that, though, is that this is designed for multiple challenges to be running side by side. So I expect that there will be ridiculous challenges along with serious challenges. And because you have to put a little bit of skin in the game to participate, I expect that to the challenges that align with their personalities, their interests.
I get that.
But what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I mean, I really do got to think about what people will do in a group.
So could you could you have it so that this is that a creator has the option to run a contest, you have people vote on it, and they don't even need to vote necessarily. They could just create submissions, and there could be the voting part of it. You could have the popular poll. People could be interested in that. But at the end of the day, the person running the contest wants content. Like, the goal is to have something that they like. This is still a really great option, though. Like, basically, it's using like the power of the internet to be able to create content for them. And there could be the option of, hey, this is what the people voted on, and this is what was eventually chosen, and it could have been what the people voted on, or it could be what, at the end of the day, though, the person with the decision is the person who created the poll or whatever. But the person,
so the challenge creator could choose to continue promoting any one of the submissions.
That's true.
They wouldn't be limited to only promoting the one that was chosen. Just the way the logic is structured right now, the reward goes to the one that was publicly chosen.
I understand the public.
I do like the idea of giving people an option, because I could see that being something that some people would prefer to do.
Especially based on your audience. I mean, imagine you have a really serious thing, and then something that's really highly visual and highly sexual and all these other things, and people choose that. Well, if you're running the contest, you're not going to use that really visual sexual thing to represent your brand. You want the serious thing. So if you give the people who have the overall say, the creator, the ability to be like, everybody knows that's the person who's going to be choosing this. Though you can vote. There could be like a popular vote. That's absolutely fine. The creator will reward whatever person they feel is the best. And if there are multiple options, they'll choose whatever multiple people, they want to benefit from this. That's a working model. And I think that it's a really good idea. So, like, whatever it is, whatever we have, you have somebody who you just say, like for myself, okay, I want somebody to take a 60-second video, summarize what I do, and I'm going to be the person who chooses it. I say, in order to get into this contest, so people could pay to do it. You could also make it free. There's still that. I understand though with vote manipulation and stuff, but that's still there's an opportunity to manipulate even if you make it at a cost. But basically, you have a platform where people would put in submissions. I would choose, and then the winner gets a soul or gets an ETH or whatever it is. And this is so your website is basically a platform for contests. That's a cool idea, and one that doesn't currently exist in a large share of any marketing that I know.
And we specifically designed it so that we're not competing with existing social media.
Exactly. That's
right?
too
Like
expensive.
It's designed, we don't store any
Absolutely.
of the, so besides saving on bandwidth and database storage,
100%.
we're not taking people from the major platforms. They put their content, it stays on the major platform, it gets boosted and seen on the major platform. They just drop a share link and we just embed the submission on Poco.
All that is great. So why can't Poco be a contest site? It doesn't cost anything to join. And people submit their links, and then the person who is running the contest chooses the one they like the most. It's kind of win-win that way. The person who's choosing gets content that they like, that is unique to their brand, and also represents and reflects their values the way that they want, and the audience gets to benefits because the winner is going to. If it's a situation like you were saying, like, well, we don't want somebody to have insider information or whatever, that doesn't really matter if they have insider information, because at the end of the day, the choosing is going to have to pay out whatever the contest is. So it's not in their benefit to, or it doesn't benefit them to have a insider person do it, because they're going to have to pay it out anyway, and they're looking for the best content possible. Basically, you're crowdsourcing data create or crowdsourcing media creation generally, and I don't think people should have to pay for this.
We have discussed adding a free challenges site as well. One of the biggest motivators in putting together Poco was to create a creator economy where everyone had the opportunity to earn, not just people that had tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of followers. So that was one of the big motivators in putting this together, was creating an ecosystem where all creators and the voters, the people that are actually watching this content, everyone has an opportunity to earn a piece of the pie, if that makes sense. So, but one thing that we have also discussed is setting up because there's no reason not to have, the ability to do completely free challenges as well.
Free's the way to go. Free's the way to go. And you're still people are going to use your website for contests. There isn't something like this set up right now. And people who want content made are going to go to your website and crowdsource the opinions of the creations of these people. They're going to choose something that they like, and they're going to reward that person with the contest reward. It's a beautiful system. It doesn't matter whether you have 100,000 people watching following you or one person following you. If the content that you create is chosen, you're going to win. I understand there's the idea of voting, and you can have that system. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, you want contest holders to be happy with the results. And they're going to be happy with the results because they're going to be the ones choosing it. That's a workable system. And you can take a cut of that if you need to for, the website costs and anything that you need. But that's a really good system. It's basically crowdsourcing content creation. That's a good system.
I'm really glad you talked to me about these things, because I do like that thought. I think that is something that will seek to implement sooner as opposed to later.
And you could do that pretty easily. That way, you don't need people to buy a coin or even have a wallet. You know how much of a pain that is. Basically, somebody can go to Sora or Photoshop or just post something on their Instagram, put the link, submit the link on Poco Roco, and then the person who hosted the contest has 100 different links to look through, and they choose the one they like the most, and then they reward that person with whatever the prize is, and everybody gets to see what was chosen, and you guys can take a cut of whatever the prize was, and that allows you to set the website and do other things, and nobody gets hurt in the end. The person who hosted the contest, they're going to get excellent content. They're crowdsourcing content, which isn't really done today in a mass scale, or there's no centralized location to do that. So they're going to be really happy. You're going to be really happy because you're going to make money, and you don't have any of the costs of the servers and moderation and all of that other stuff. That's going to be the responsibilities of other people. The only thing that you is make sure that the website works and that the transactions are taking place accurately. That's pretty easy to do. And then the crowd or the people who are submitting they have nothing to lose because they don't necessarily have to buy your coin or have a wallet or anything. They just need to submit a link. And another cool aspect of it is, even if their meme or whatever video, whatever their content isn't chosen, people will be able to go through and look at other look at what wasn't chosen, and that's cool, and thumb up it if you want. You could have that kind of system of likes, so that or a voting system, whatever you want it to be. That's a cool platform. And then so you could get now this is where you'll make a lot of money. You could go to General Electric or Mitsubishi, any of these giant companies, you name it, Facebook, whatever, and say, hey, we have a campaign for let's say a type of you go to Nabisco or whatever, I guess that would be Kraft. They're coming out with a new product, and we need a 30-second video for this, and they're going to have all these things crowdsourced. Kraft is going to be able to choose it. They have deep pockets, and they can basically take that video that they chose and just put it on social media. They don't have to edit it. They don't have to. It's already they already like it, and they're going to have the backup of the people who vote on the site or whatever kind of system that you want for affirmation to be able to back up whatever their choice is. And on top of that, you have impressions of all of the other people who submitted things, and brands are going to love that as well. So they can literally just crowdsource their whole social media teams using your website. Not the whole team, but at least the content creation aspect of it. It's a really nice system. And you've got a great name too.
I like what you're saying.
The rhyming name of it is very good. So you should know, at least when in terms of marketing something, rhyme. Well, pun is number one way that like basically just humor in general. Well, actually, before, like, if you want to make people laugh globally, mime is the best way to do it because it doesn't involve any language. But that's not what you're going for. Number two is pun. That's fine. You don't need to go with that. 3 is rhyme. Rhyme is more powerful than even alliteration. And so Poco Roco, just go to Poco Roco, or it's a great name. It's short, it rhymes, it's fun. You've got the website for it, and you can make a lot of money with this. I hear so many different strategies of people on a daily basis. Some are winners, some are losers. This is a winner. If you run with this is a multi-billion-dollar idea.
I appreciate that valuation very much.
Oh, it absolutely is. It basically, all of the content creators, it puts their teams. It basically, I don't want to say eliminates them, but allows them to be able to focus on other aspects of their social media, and it provides the companies with excellent choices. And on top of that, it's brilliant of the companies to want to go to Poco Roco, because let's say the idea that I gave with Kraft or whatever, they're coming out with something new. Even if their social media, let's say they get 100, they'll get more than that, but like 100 entries, they're going to have 100 different pretty big accounts of creators who put something of their company on their on their social media platform, on their feed.
That's exactly right.
Exactly.
So basically campaigns just floating around on whatever platform it is. Well, why is XYZ trending today? Oh, it must be because, General Electric did a challenge on Poco Roco.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And that's going to be much more powerful for the brands. These are arguments that you can make. Hey, guys, you guys can, let's say General Electric, you guys have an in-house content creation team, and that's cool. Or you could go to Poco Roco and have the power of the internet crowdsource this, and you're going to get 100 opportunities that you like more than anything that you're going to be able to create in-house. And all of this is posted to creators who already have websites, and you don't have to pay those creators to basically promote your product. It's brilliant.
So we are, I'm taking notes on all the stuff we're talking about. I think those are some really great ideas. I appreciate that feedback. I appreciate you bringing me up on the stage to talk about it. If anyone is interested in testing out the platform, all you got to do is send me a DM, and we'll send you some PKO so you can mess with it and give us some feedback. But I think I will start looking into how I can implement the things that you brought up, because those make a lot of sense.
100%. It's a multi-billion-dollar idea. It really is. And I wouldn't just say I hear million-dollar ideas. Okay, those are cool, but this has the opportunity to shake up the entire social media landscape of the Fortune 500, because they can go to you. So, let's just give an example of how much you would charge one of these companies. Okay, you say it's $100,000. That's easy for their budget. $100,000 campaign that they're going to have, which is really a contest. Okay, and of that, you're going to get $10,000 of it. So, okay, so let's say it's $110,000. You get $10,000 of that to do whatever you need. They're going to give away $100,000 of it. They're going to choose the campaign, the media that they like the most, and they're going to get maybe 1,000 people who make submissions. That means 1,000 people have to post on their Instagram and their TikTok, and it's just going to stay there for however long. But that means all of their friends and family and all of their followers are going to see that this person submitted something to Poco Roco, and the campaign for, let's say, General Electric, they're going to choose something they like, and it's going to be better than, this is going to be the cream of the crop stuff, because they're only going to choose one winner. They're going to give that winner $100,000. They can come out and say, this our Poco Roco contest winner, Joe Schmo. That's cool. And then they're going to be able to take that content. It's already edited. They don't need to hire actors or anything like that. And then start putting that on all the different platforms. That's a beautiful system. And if they don't want to have it for $100,000, I mean, that's what you can charge that type of company. I mean, that's why I say it's a multi-billion-dollar idea. And it's not that hard to get off the ground. I mean, you've got a winner here.
So the brand thing that you were talking about, the brand sponsorships, that was something that we kind of had in our minds as something that would eventually take off. But I do like the idea of making it almost a bounty for content creation as opposed to skill-based challenges. One of the things that when we put this together, we had in mind was just trying to really bring in the vibe of the crypto market. I mean, you're right, this concept can be so much bigger than just crypto, but when we originally put it together, that was kind of that was the direction we were looking. That's what we were considering. Which you're right, as far as being like a talent scout, it definitely has the potential for that.
And who's to say it can't be both? That you can't necessarily, when, especially as you're launching this in the future, crypto will be accepted more. That it can't have an element of crypto, but really, it's cold hard cash. It's a winning idea both ways. And I just imagine how many different submissions you're going to get. What makes this really cool as well is you're not storing any of the data, so you don't have to have somebody upload anything. There's none of the technical aspects of that. They're providing links, and all you'll need to do is basically like mirror what would be viewed on the social media, which you're going to be able to do pretty easily, and then you're gonna like, I don't think this has ever been done. At least I'm not aware of it. And I'm on social media 24/7, literally. These companies are gonna have free advertising, not just in one location, but however many people made submissions, and many of these people won't take down their submission. They'll be like, I tried really hard for General Electric. They didn't choose mine, but I got a lot of people who say they like what I did on Instagram for General Electric, and that might get them other commissions or something like that. And for General Electric, they're going to say, this is brilliant because we get free advertising on 10,000 people's, on 10,000 pretty big influencers pages, and we didn't have to pay a dime for it. The only thing we had to pay for is Poco Roco for the big contest. If I'm a company, why would I not use your service? I could hire in-house teams, and they could say, oh, we've got the best idea, but that's only like the minds of 10 people. When we could crowdsource this to 10 minds, but the power of the internet, you could have people vote on it just like you wanted, but also at the end of the day, it's going to be the company that's going to choose, and they're going to get maybe 1,000 or tens of thousands of submissions. And with their traditional system, none of those ideas of those 10 people are going to be on anybody's social media. With Poco Roco, it's going to be on thousands of people's social media, and it could be there permanently. I mean, literally what we're talking about here is the opportunity for brands to basically invade people's social media indefinitely. And they've never been able to do that before in the same kind of way. Like, basically, you'll be swiping through somebody's stuff from 3 years ago, and they have a submission on there that they just so happen to not get rid of. And that's a free advertisement for that company.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it too. Okay, so if you just do that, that's a winner. If you want to utilize cryptocurrency in it, that complicates things, but it doesn't necessarily.
So we are already live for. I love everything you're talking about, and some of that was kind of in the roadmap, but other parts, as far as just switching to something that really is more like brand based, focused on USD, that kind of thing. That's something that I'm going to start heavily looking into. But as far as the crypto side, we are running challenges now. It is live and working in the capacity I described. It is. I mean, it's still a bit of a beta project, a bit of a beta product. We still got some small UI hiccups, whatever. But overall, the logic works, the core functionality works smoothly. So we are running challenges as we speak. But as far as getting into more of basic content farming, I think that's something that I'm going to put my dev team on this week, starting to figure out kind of some ways to incorporate that, because I really do like where your head's at.
Absolutely. Now, you can have both. You can have those corporate accounts. That's really going to be your bread and butter. But you have the opportunity to have smaller creators who have a coin be able to have their own contest and just pay them in whatever cryptocurrency they want. And using the same logic, hey, you're going to be posting this on your social media. All of these people are going to have this across the different platforms. Just put the link in, and we're going to choose the winner, and we're going to pay out in either ETH or Sol or whatever cryptocurrency that they have. And that's a winner too. And you have, it's like win, win, win. And that's really important in business. The winner of is the person who created the contest, because they're going to get some type of content that they really like. You're going to win because you're going to take your 10% cut or whatever it is. And then the people's, their 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 submission is going to be chosen, and they're going to be the winner of the contest. It's I don't see any losers in this, and really the only losers are content creation teams, in-house content creation teams.
Right.
And you already have this built somewhat, so you can basically you could make connections with people if their coin is vetted and such, to be able to give that away. And like that's a beautiful aspect of this as well. Like, so
Yeah, with our framework, it would be pretty simple for us to pivot to what you're talking about.
exactly. And then there's an opportunity that you guys could really blow up. And the reason why I say that is you might be sitting on some gold mine cryptocurrency in your wallet, in your company's wallet, that explodes due to a viral moment or just over time, and it'll be worth way more than perhaps even those corporate accounts. Eventually, you could have the next Bitcoin, the next ETH, because you took 10% of a cryptocurrency that nobody really thought of was going to have it, but did, because either your platform provides the value or something else occurs that provides the value. Like, this is a really strong idea. Now you have multiple, not just revenue streams, but like types of revenue that you're accepting with traditional USD corporate accounts that aren't going to be as comfortable getting into the crypto realm. And then small time creators who already do this. They already do this on uh, Twitter. Hey, we're going to choose whoever makes the best meme, like you were saying when you came in here with that idea. But it just allows them to organize it a lot better. I love this idea, and I love the name. I don't normally like people's names, but I love the name. I've talked about you before I even met you. I read your name when I was, because I'm live streaming right now, and I read your name as I was seeing you in some spaces, and you left the space, and I was like, no, Poco Roco left, and then you came back, and I mean, I even remembered your name. That's how when
I'm having some issues, man. I don't know what it is with the spaces, but it keeps kicking me off for whatever reason. That's been happening frequently lately.
Oh, absolutely. Welcome to Twitter. Yeah, no, it's a $44 billion app built on duct tape. It's unreal how it is not very consistent. But with that being said, it connected us. And then when I saw I'm actually quite surprised that I thought that's that person with that rhyming name with your avatar. And so you've got a great name. And so before you go, or let's just think about, how do you market this to a small coin or just like a small creator? You say, hey, you can do the whole Twitter thing where you might get like, I don't know, 20 submissions or something like that, which is cool. But none of those most of those submissions are not from multiple platforms. It's usually the same platform, and you're still giving away whatever the coin amount of coin is for them, or you just connect your coin to Poco Roco, and then you run the same contest, and you can still promote it on Twitter and everything like that. But then the people who um, there's like, I think more assurance too that they're using the website for contests. Basically, your website is the website for contests, or at least media creation contests. And then they know it's not like a rigged contest. They get to see all the submissions. It provides some guarantee that they're going to get paid. There are a lot of people, I bet, who just get rugged on their own contests where they or they create something for a contest, and they create a bunch of stuff. Nobody actually wins, and the people who had the faux or the fake contest or whatever just take whatever content they like and steal it anyway. There's no assurance in that kind of system. Your website provides assurance. That's a beautiful system.
And not only that, once the challenge is created, those tokens are an account is created on the blockchain, and those tokens are locked in that account until the challenge either refunds or concludes, one or the other.
And that's the key.
And then they're automatically distributed after when somebody clicks the button and says finalize.
Exactly. You're providing a guarantee, and you're basically a third-party vetter of this, which is great. I mean, if I'm going to take my time to create something, I want to make sure there's a real chance that I could win, and I'm not just wasting my time. With Poco Roco, we guarantee that there will be a winner chosen. It may not be you because your people didn't like your stuff that much, but it may be you, and if it is, you're gonna make a lot of money from this, and it's a great system. I'm trying to think if there's any other, if you're missing anything, and you're not. You've got the corporate accounts, you've got the small time accounts. Could a small business use this? Absolutely. It would just be a smaller corporate account that works in USD, but it would basically, if you had like a lawn mowing service, let's say, and they don't want to go, I mean, you know how much work it is to put together a commercial? Well, they don't have to do any of that. They crowdsource it. Somebody puts together a 30-second commercial for them, and they run the contest, and they will actually save a lot of money just by having a contest. And what's really great about this system is if you get somebody who's a good artist or a good graphic designer or a good content creator, they could go through and choose like the really big accounts, the General Electric and General Motors and the Mitsubishis and the BPM, all those companies. And if they want to go for the gold, go for one of those big contests where you can win $100,000 or whatever. But you're going to be competing up against a lot more people. Or go to the smaller ones. You have a much better chance at winning. It would be really a fun thing to do. If imagine somebody's unemployed. This is a way for them to be able to work from home and earn money by winning these contests.
Without having to have 10,000 followers.
Oh, they don't. 0 followers. Yeah, exactly. There's no rigging. There's no rigging the system with this. It's all about quality of content. It's a really fair system. I'm really surprised it's not done. It's not already a thing, but it's not. And you've got the upper hand on it. You've got a dev team. You've got a website. You've got a great name. You just need maybe a couple tweaks, not anything in the name or anything, but just with the system. So where do you go from here? Okay, let's say you're able to implement a corporate side and the smaller side of the cryptocurrency side. Well, you do what you currently are doing, which is the project, but you say, hey, if you know a cryptocurrency that's going to be having a contest, come check out Poco Roco. The reason why is we guarantee funds. We assure, we have third-party auditors basically to ensure that the contest isn't rigged, that it's fair. And you can view all of the content at once. You can see, who is, what people have submitted. Now, there are some things that are going to be up to your company, like, do you see the submissions before the contest completes?
Because you do not get to see you could technically search different social medias for some of the keywords in the challenge description.
That's
and
true.
Find them.
That's true.
But the submissions are not visible on Poco Roco until voting opens up. So people don't know what their competing with. The purpose of that was to just try to make it as fair as possible. You don't want to be like, oh, all I got to do is outdo this guy, or be like, oh, I can't compete with that. So just to kind of level that playing field. The submissions on Poco Roco are not viewable until voting opens.
I agree with that system. I think this could be an option of whatever contest the contest host wants it to be, though. They may say they want everybody to be able to see everything. I get what you're saying. And people are going to cheat off each other. That's cool. That might provide the company with the best opportunity that they want at content, or you may just say it's going to be closed until or it'll be blind until the closure of the contest. That's just an option in the system. Now here's a question that I have, and it's just okay. Let's say somebody submits something to General Electric that is really good, but General Electric wants to make a change to it. There needs to be something in the contract language that says that the company owns this content if yours is chosen, and has the right to make any and all changes that they feel are necessary. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, for sure. And so when a creator creates a challenge, they're able to put and they do a challenge description that's got all the rules and requirements for said challenge. So, and they could, whoever's issuing the challenge could just put that in the, rules and descriptions that, please note, by submitting to this challenge, you agree that, we're free to do whatever we want with all media, yada, yada.
Exactly. No, that's 100%
So
right.
each challenge can have its own contract, so to speak.
I think it should be an overarching contract, at least when it comes to the ability to change content. That should be the right of the chooser. The people who submit should not be able to say, no, you can't choose mine. If you choose mine, you can't change. That's giving them too much power. You don't want to give the little guy that much power. It's like, look, you're submitting for a contest. If you win the contest, you're going to get your money. But in exchange for your money, we get to use your content in any way that we wish. Now, that's another thought. That's another really good thought, actually. What happens if somebody creates something that's just epic and is used for the next 100 years? That could happen. Think of, like brands that we know that are iconic. I mean, like, for instance, Nike. I think the girl got paid who created the Nike symbol in the 1980s. She got paid like $26 or something like that. And they used that in perpetuity. I mean, they still use it. So there has to be something in the contract language that we can use this in perpetuity. And the people who submit their content have to be okay with that. And I think that you'll be able to do that. It's just something, you'll have to work out in the contract language if it's something to think of. You may get something so iconic that somebody creates for a company that they actually, maybe they won the contest, but at the end of the day, they actually are not being rewarded in a fair way, arguably, like that woman with the Nike swoosh, and they have to be okay with that.
No, for sure. And that, so like, that's almost, so there's something I need to look into, because ultimately they're just sharing links to the content that they posted. So like Poco Roco doesn't have any, say over this content. I mean, it's just a shared link, but we could just put that because they're submitting to by submitting a link to a challenge, they, agree that they own the work and that they allow it to be redistributed by the challenge creator for any purpose indefinitely.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Now, I don't anticipate you're going to run into any issues with platforms, though you may to some. So here's what I could see Instagram saying. we don't want our links being shared on Poco Roco because that undermines our ability to for our advertisers. Um, but you're gonna have this situation where Instagram's advertisers are the same as Poco Roco's advertisers, and so I don't think you're gonna meet much back there. Same with Facebook. Same with Google and all the other different platforms. It is something to be aware
Well,
of.
it's not any different than sending someone a text message like, "Oh, check out this video," and you just text them the link, right? So the traffic, the attention, so to speak, is still on that platform. So like it still counts as somebody viewing the video on Instagram.
I get that.
Does that make sense?
Oh, I
right?
get.
So
I
our
get
goal
that.
is not to compete with these platforms.
No, I get that.
They're simply salt and pepper.
I get that. What I'm saying is, okay, so say someone creates 10 Poco Roco advertisements or whatever we want to call them, submissions. Well, then why does an advertiser want to advertise on that person's page? They already have 10 advertisements there. But you're not going to get too much pushback from that, perhaps because the advertiser of Instagram is already going to be a company that does business with Poco Roco. I don't think you're going to. I'm trying to see why they wouldn't like this, and you're just really using a link, and they're hosting everything, so you're going to be okay from that situation. So what you're going to need is a really nice contract, which you'll be able to have your attorneys be able to create, and you're going to need speed, but you already have things going. You've got a dev team and such, and this is something that you could launch next year. I mean, at the probably like in real time. Now, let's talk about the cryptocurrency aspect of this because I really think there's a secret backdoor cryptocurrency here that you're just gonna be able to retire on. We just don't know what it is yet. USD is great for corporate accounts, but again, there's some diamond in the rough cryptocurrency that you're gonna have 10% on at some point. How do if let's say I launch a coin, how do I get it on Poco Roco to be able to pay people out from my coin?
So that's something that we'll need to look into
right.
being able to do. But that is a really good idea. The way it's set up now, I mean, everything just runs on, PKO is a utility token. It's not designed for speculation. It's the fuel for the platform is how it's currently designed.
Right, and it's going to be a stock.
Everything just runs on PK.
Absolutely, but it's going to be a stock. It's going to be such a successful idea. Okay, so, and you can also, there's utility in, let's say someone, so PKO has a value right now. It's like 0.0000 something, right? It's like not worth that much.
It's 0.0, yeah, it's 0.00015 soul.
Excellent.
Or something like that.
Excellent. Okay, so not worthless.
Or USD.
Not
right.
tut much worth.
Yeah, not worthless, but super.
It's right in the middle.
The goal with the liquidity pool that I put out there was just enough to, it's not designed as, it's not designed for pumps, right? It's not designed for like, oh, let's just buy this and let's just, wait for it to go up and sell it. Like we really did, create it to be used as entertainment, as basically being able to, just make it worth doing some of these challenges, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. So where its value is going to be is the default currency that you use for a contest, and unless somebody chooses to want to use Bitcoin or Ethereum or USD, then you can use Poco Roco, the coin, and PKD. Is that what did you say it was? PKD?
PKO?
PKO. Apologies. Yeah, PKO. And you could cut them a little bit of some type of deal there. So normally to run a contest on Poco Roco, you're going to take 10%. You take whatever you want, but I think 10% is a nice number for you. There's a lot.
The way it's set up right now with the PKO, the platform takes 5% of all rewards. So whether that be if you don't get a reward, then there's no, skin off the top. But if you're out of the entry fees, out of the reward, and out of the, voter rewards, Poco Roco just takes a flat 5%.
I get that. There's the other aspect of which you're going to avoid with the current system. If somebody hosts a contest, there's no going back on it. They don't need a minimum amount of entries. If they're hosting a contest, they're hosting a contest, and so you don't have to worry about, well, they only got 11 entries or 1,100 entries. My thought is this, because you already have the coin. Normally, you charge companies 10%. You charge cryptocurrencies 10%. But if they want to use Poco Roco, you only charge them 5%. That way, your coin builds some value, and there is a discount for using it on the user. That gives your coin much more value, because basically a company could say, look, we could have a coin, we could use Bitcoin, let's say, and invest let's say $10,000, have a $10,000 contest. A contest will cost us, let's see here, let's say with $10,000, you would charge, if we want the amount that somebody's going to win to be $10,000, and you're going to take 10%, then it's going to be $11,000. Or we use your cryptocurrency, and then it's going to only be $10,500. Like, they're going to basically get a discount, and then that's going.
I do have to say, just for legal disclaimer, that your PKO, as it stands, has no cash value per se. It's not a gambling situation. There's no, but PKO as itself, the token that we're currently using, money is not changing hands on Poco Roco at this time.
I understand.
Put that out there for the web.
Absolutely. But it could have cash value in the future.
Everything you're talking about, I love as future growth.
Absolutely.
So anyway, I want to make sure that anybody listening knows that Poco Roco is not over here talking about money.
Understood. Okay, so, but that's going to give your coin a lot of value, meaning, hey, we can get a discount if we use their cryptocurrency. That's going to be big for places. And also, if somebody doesn't want to go through we don't know what the hassle is of taking a small time coin and integrating it into your system. Like you said, it's going to take us some time to figure that out. Okay, that's cool. Basically, if we use Bitcoin, we're going to get charged 10%, a 10% VIG, basically. Like 10%, a 10% cut is going to go to Poco Roco. However, if we use their cryptocurrency, it's only 5%. And then that gives value to Poco Roco as a coin.
I like the flexibility that you're talking about. I do. I like that a lot.
Exactly. I mean, it just depends on what you want to do here. You have a winning idea, though, and I don't say that every day. And now you just gotta utilize it.
Yeah, no, that's super cool, man. No, I appreciate all the feedback you've given me. You've given me a lot of stuff to think about.
Absolutely, no cap. Well, you should know I'm always live. I'm always here if you ever need to talk. I really like this idea, and you've got a winning idea here, and it has the opportunity. I mean it to not just be. This is not $1 million idea. This is perhaps, at least over the course of years, a multi-billion-dollar idea, and it's gonna revolutionize content creation for both large companies, small businesses, individual creators. It's going to make better content on the internet too, which is really cool that people don't realize. Like, a lot of things is just garbage or slop. Okay, that's cool, but you're not necessarily going to see that because these companies or small businesses or individuals are going to be choosing really quality content that represents them well. And I think there's a really cool aspect of it that you're going to have a value that, hey, somebody's an unemployed graphic designer, they can go to your website and make money. That's really neat too. You're helping people. That's a beautiful thing. You're going to be changing lives that way. I mean, imagine a winner who won $100,000 of a big contest that you're hosting, or challenge, whatever you want to call it. That's going to change your life. That's a good salary for a year because they created a 30-second video for Kimberly Clark or for Procter and Gamble. That's really valuable. And then you're gonna have your stuff, like your contest, featured on all social media. You could even have it featured on commercials. Hey, we need a commercial that is 30 seconds, and then they don't have to go to an advertising company. They're going to crowdsource it. I think it's a brilliant idea. You could see this on the Super Bowl. You got a winner here. I'm always here for you. Feel free to chime in whenever you want. I'm sure I'll see you on Twitter Spaces. If there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? And one other thing,
I will, brother. I appreciate you.
Absolutely, you took notes, and I know you can go back to this stream and hear the whole conversation.
Oh, very cool.
Absolutely. Would you do me a favor? I mean, you don't have to do this, but just it'll even show you where you can get the data. In the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that red circle?
I'm still in the. Hold on, let me.
You're okay.
I'm looking at a bunch of cameras.
Absolutely.
Hold on. I've got in your.
So at the very top of
everybody who's on this stream, all I've got is I'm on my phone.
Yeah, that's okay.
Icon will add people.
No. Okay, so I'm on my phone too. Do you see above this section where you have the people at the very top? It says browse channels, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements. I'll even show you on my phone, like up here at the top. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'll just send you the link.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Browse channel, shalom, welcome.
Yes, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
Yeah.
Click that. Click on 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see there's a YouTube link in there?
Oh, right.
Please click that YouTube link. If you want to put it through a link checker, you can do that too. I want you to see how many live streams I have going concurrently so that you can see, wow, that conversation just happened all over the internet.
Oh, these are, oh, yeah.
Look how many live streams I have.
Multiple camera angles and everything.
100%. And I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you can literally watch my life from multiple angles. Like you said, the Truman Show is what it is. But what I want you to know is if you need to go back and find this conversation, you're going to find it in these streams. And you've never seen somebody with as many live streams. Like you never see someone on YouTube with more than one live stream. And I have 16 going right now. I have a ceiling cam. Nobody has a ceiling cam.
That's awesome.
Exactly. Thank you so much for doing that.
Awesome.
Excellent. That's all I wanted you to do.
Thank you, man.
I hope this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I subscribe too.
Oh, okay. Hey, I appreciate it, but the fact that you're in this Discord, that's what's important, so you can connect with me. Okay, excellent. So I'll see you in the Twitterverse. You have fun with your children tonight, and God willing, everybody will be safe and everything. And don't be a stranger. Come back when you want to chop it up about business again, okay?
I will, Rabbi. Thank you, man.
Take care, No Cap. Pleasure to meet you again. Take care, my friend.
Pleasure to meet you, buddy.
Peace. Chai Boy, you there? Excellent, my man. Very well. How's your day going, big dog? Chai Boy, how's your day going? I hope it's going well. Excellent. Chai Boy, we're gonna make you a very rich man someday. If I gave you $1 billion and all your friends and family were taken care of, what would you do with it? What kind of charity would you start? Who would you help? What'd you say, big man? Ha- Excellent. How do you... Just one moment. Are you covering your microphone? Okay. And how do you pronounce your username?
Chiboy.
Oh, Chiboy. Okay. Excellent. Chiboy. Okay, so if you were given $1 billion, what would you do with it? To help people. That's beautiful. Absolutely. Excellent. Excellent. Chiboy, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What is your favorite stuff in the world?
I don't know, but I think, yeah, I don't really do. Because I was listening to you and Coco, I was like, wow. I was just really cool. I was listening to Coco for now to more of the audience to listen. And
Doesn't
I don't
doesn't Poco Roco have a good idea?
yeah. No, it's actually like the first person that has come up with this idea.
Yeah, it's a really good idea. And it can help a lot of people. It'll help businesses, it'll help individuals, it'll help creators. I'm usually someone who looks for weaknesses in plans along with the possible benefits and such. And this one's really strong. So that's really neat. Yeah, definitely. All right. Do you like any sports?
Oh yeah, sports. Yeah, I do sport.
Excellent. What do you like to play? Football or soccer?
Yeah, I don't think well, some holiday
Boy, what position do you play? In football, in soccer, what position do you play? What position do you play?
Yeah, CS. Yeah, I think it's CS.
You play the seer. What is that?
Okay, that's center forward.
Is that the forward, midfield, or defender?
Yeah, that's the forward.
Oh.
I play forward and I also play midfield.
Oh, okay. Okay, like the striker? Okay, very well.
Exactly. So in the middle.
In the middle. Okay, excellent. Do you score a lot of goals?
A couple of times.
Okay.
And like I don't start people in the area and immediately like also try like oh bro
Excellent, big man. All right. Well, what do I like to do? Well, at least in soccer, I'm not very good at it. When I was really little, well, like I don't know, like an adolescent, like in junior high, I played midfield. Um, I'm not soccer's not my sport though. I like to play golf. Um, so I enjoy golf. Do you have golf there? Does anybody play golf where you are? So I like golf. That's okay. When all is said and done, boy, you're going to be a really good golfer. We're going to make sure of it. You're going to have the best clubs. You're going to have golf courses named after you. Don't worry about it. All right. So I like golf. I like basketball. As a young person, I played, and I was like probably like a shooting guard. I love football. I was quarterback when I played football. And when I was really young, I'd play wide receiver, but as I got older, I'd play quarterback. Let's see what else. Baseball. I was a pitcher in baseball, and I was a better pitcher than I was a hitter, generally. I also played some shortstop, some second base, some third base. I also sometimes, occasionally, depending on the year, might play in the outfield here or there. I play. I like racket sports, so I like tennis. I really like racquetball, squash. I think pickleball is really cool. Those are fun sports. I like running. I like long distance running. I like sprinting too. I like track and field events. So track and field events are cool to me, and I follow them closer than most people do. I like like to watch, I like the NFL. I like college football. I like the NBA, the MLB, the NHL. I I like I like watching World Cup. Um, but I like the women's World Cup more. I think it's and the reason why is they don't get as much attention, and so it causes me to pay more attention to them. So I do like the World Cup. Um, and what other sports do I like? Um, I like Olympic sports, so I like to watch the Olympics. Things like things like I like Winter Olympics as well. I like Summer Olympics more probably though. But they have some really cool sports in winter and the Summer Olympics. And then the Winter Olympics have really cool sports. I like curling as a winter sport, which is kind of boring to people, but I think it's cool. Um, I like board games and well, like I like billiards and bowling, um, and darts and like anything, any competition. I think is cool. We could just be sitting here flipping a coin, and we could make it into a game. So I like that kind of stuff. Um, I like video games, all that kind of stuff. That's cool too. Do you play video games, uh, Chi Boy?
Yeah, I play Spider-Man.
Oh, you like Spider Man? That's cool. That's really cool.
And
Chi Boy, we've got a Shill and Chill. I'm sure you're familiar with him. You hosted one earlier today. Um, I'm gonna try to get in on it. I know some of the people in it, so it's the uh, Jacob is the person hosting it. It's got like 700 people in it. It's called Chill and Chill Max Engagement Connecting and Opportunities. I'm gonna try to get in on it. I'm still here. I'm just requesting to speak. So if they let me up, then you'll know uh, what I'm up to. That's a good fucking idea. Go.
If you connect with me, I'll connect back to you. And guys, we're gonna keep on moving. This is what we meet when I have to come up here. They're gonna talk. They're gonna have wholesome conversations. So it's not only just a robot coming back up here, going back down. I know a lot of KOLs that will do these spaces, and they'll tell people, "Oh yeah, we'll have you show yourself some projects." Bring them up, and then these people will talk for like 2 minutes, and they're like, "Oh yeah, how share like and then take them down." Like, no, that's not what we do out here. We actually have conversations. And before I have you go
Now, one question I have for you is, how did you find out about me?
Actually, I'm just genuinely trying to connect to good people. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. I know Jacob, not Jacob, Israel. His name's Israel. He has the same name as me. Freaking, just connecting with them, being in Base Apes, I'm in a different few of the chats and stuff. So I try to be around people who are grinding and good people and shit. And genuinely, that's just basically it. Like I said, I've called out
what up,
people
baby?
in the chat down here. I really fuck with Chill. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. Orioles in here, Dreams in here. Like, it's at the end of the day, it's like you want to grind with good people, you want to grind with good vibes. I might not be able to always pop up in here, but when I do, I definitely want to, share a little bit of some shit that has some substance and not just chill random fucking gamble. So people believe in shit. But when I do find something I have and I will chill, it should do really well. It did 10x. So I just appreciate the time of being up here and definitely switch someone out. Definitely get someone hop up here, show your projects, do what you guys got to do.
Yo, first things first. Yo, Laura, what is good, bro? Yo, I'm mad at these brothers. With that being so great, we're going to move on to my next speaker, and that is my boy Double Infinity, until my boy Laura gets done smoking his club.
Hey, what's up? Merry Halloween, guys.
Merry Halloween. Okay, that's first.
Yeah, I like to be different, bro. But kind of just a tiny piggyback on what he was saying, man. The last 2 weeks have been phenomenal, and just seeing the results of growing and keep around you.
Yo, big dog. I'm just in this Twitter space.
You're gonna win with. You see what I'm saying? That's the most important part. So if you see me on a regular basis, especially with the fellas, that's who I'm trying to win with. If you see me come in and march your page 10 times, drop a little silly reply and a quick little art come out. That's what I do. I try to do it with all, but it's a lot of love to share. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like being here, because it is so much love to share. It's not even. I work 27 and 52. It's not even 24/7. You know what I'm saying? And there's still not enough time for everybody. But it's just it's a good thing, man. ELE, everybody love everybody, and yeah, bro is a beast. He is a beast for real. And I'm a clothing and tech company with 2 coins. I sell shoes. Check my page out, man. I do merch, man. I got stickers. I got coffee mugs. I got sweaters, hoodies, and the biggest news of all. Today's got my paperwork to go pick up the newest member, the first member of the family, Crypto. I got a dog that I rescued and named her Crypto, man, and she gets to come home today. She just got her chip, just got her papers. I'm about to go pick her up. But this morning on the way, talking about the dog, had the old lady take a pregnancy test and literally just found out this morning that the old lady's pregnant too. So the wife was pregnant and going to go get the dog today, man. I'm trying to do this Web3 thing and build this company solid style, bro, and set up everything how I've been planning it is going just how it's supposed to when you trust in the process and you don't fuck the system, man. Let's just link up. Let's get it done. Check my page out. I follow everybody. I never unfollow anybody, bro. So unless you unfollow me, but just come check me out, man. I love everybody, man. Thanks, Jacob, bro. You're good.
So go to UHC.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare. It's Medicare in California and Canada.
I'm so sorry. I am back. I was talking to someone else in my ear. My bad. And I heard everything you said too, so I can multitask.
With that being said, bro, you're double offended. Been in my spaces multiple times. I've connected with you in the Discord. You come in here, you reply to my posts, you're always active. One question: what gives you encouragement to come up every single day? Be in spaces, coming with the same energy all the time, and be yourself.
First of all, that's the whole thing, man. I've never really fit in anywhere, and always been in a lot of circles. That's kind of how I am in crypto Twitter. I loop around to everybody's circle. I go hang out with the llamas and the dojo. I go hang out with everybody. I make my rounds with everybody, and I'm welcomed everywhere. And that's cool, bro. It's cool to be able to just do what I'm used to doing and be myself inside of here. And running with the steppers, man, has helped me grow a lot because it's hard for people like me with no money and resources. It's hard to get hurt.
Just remember, you want to grow, right?
Yes, sir.
60 seconds of your time, scroll down and explore everyone's scroll down the entire audience and just follow all of these profile pictures. Follow everybody. Connect with everybody. That's how you're gonna grow. I want everyone to be able to connect with each other. This is how you guys want to expand. I have so many people coming up in my space and saying, I have nobody to talk to. I have nobody to connect with. I have nobody, I have no followers. Well, connect with these people. Follow everybody. Like all of their posts, text people. Hop in calls with them. Come up in my spaces, speak with me. Guys, we have over 600 people up in my space right now, which is absolutely insane. But when I say this with my whole heart, connect with everybody. And max engage, these are all of the posts on that Jumbotron right now. You guys want to grow. Well, I have a little surprise for you on this recent post I have up on my Jumbotron. It says only future millionaires can interact around, and I'm making a list. And I'm going to be DMing some people who's constantly grinding, who wants to be fit, who wants to make money. And this is how you guys are going to grow. I listen very, very, very carefully. I want you guys to go into replies right now and go like every single reply, every single one. Every single reply you see, go like it. Now, when you do a reply and someone likes your reply, you follow them. All right, so we're all going to be following each other. We're all going to be expanding. We're all going to be growing. When you guys go into a reply, expect people to follow like your reply and follow the people who likes your reply. All right, so we're going to make a chain with that, and everyone's going to grow. All right, so with that being said, we are going to move on to the next speaker. Yo, Double Infinity, I appreciate you taking the time to come up to my space. Swayze, how are you, bro?
Yo, what is up, man? I'm Brandon, man. What is up, man? I'm thanking everybody for playing, following, absolutely everybody for about around $300 giveaway, bro. How are you, man?
Yo, I'm doing great. I'm looking for a max engager. By the way, I want Mom to announce some of the max engagers, but before she does, I'm just going to say like 2 or 3 just real quick. And I've had an eye on for a minute. Clove Sampson and Blockburst and Ogre Houses. I don't know how to pronounce it, but with that being said, Lala, can you please announce some of the max engagers, please, that are sitting on the recent list?
I got you, fam. We have Big King in the house. We have Otter in the house. We have Bowman in the house. Big King again. Alessa, Casey, Straw Hat Stew, and As No Birch, As My Trader, Our Oasis, Jumbo Infinity, Bowman, Alastar, and Swayze.
Yes, sir. If you guys want your name announced, go and fucking vaccinate Jumbotron. I'm going to be bringing up a lot of new people. Swayze, I appreciate coming up to the space and seeing with you, Laura. But we are going to have to speak to these new speakers. Yo, what is good? Happy, bro? Are you happy today? Yo, what is it, bro? I was about to not be happy because I thought you were going to run me.
No, I'm no rocker. I'm no rocker. How you doing, man? Shout out to everyone.
I'm doing it. It's Halloween. It's great vibes. Honestly, I have an eye on 2 different coins right now that I'm going to be deeping into. I'm constantly
giving back. I'm doing a giveaway right now in this space, giving back, and everybody's growing constantly in my spaces and around me. So it's amazing. I'm so happy, I'm so blessed, and I'm so thankful that I can help everybody else grow and connect.
Yeah, that's big actually. And you're a man big at. Shout out to you.
Yo, happy. I know you're already aware, but I do these spaces every day. I see them all the time. I asked someone else this question, but I'm going to ask you this again. Or I'm going to ask you this. What gives you the encouragement? Keep on joining up in my spaces, keep on being here, keep on showing up. What gives you that encouragement?
Because actually each time I join the space, it reminds me of the fact that I'm in the right company and I'm among the right people, always having your right circle and the right people with the right mindset, because you actually need that of pointing down to growth and connecting and networking. So it gives you that conviction that if people can be showing up, if we have over 600 people showing up every day, every time the space pops up, then it means I have no excuse to be a loser. I have no excuse to give, not to show up, because you can't be, sometimes in life you can feel like probably things are not working the way you want, but the truth of the matter is that if you cannot be showing up every day, then definitely it's very, very hard for you to, it will be very hard. You cannot be unlucky in 365 days in a year. So imagine you're showing up for the 365 days. Who knows? Maybe the 360 is your lucky day, or who knows if the 300 is your lucky day, but because you decided not to show up a particular day, then you are going to miss. So I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that dude. So I always show up and I always keep grinding. So that is what actually motivates me.
Yes, sir, bro. Honestly, that is fucking amazing. Also, make sure you go like the recent post I just added. It is my team post. I don't know if you already did, but bro, yo, you need to keep on connecting. You gotta keep trying to be unique. A lot of people are doing the same thing every day. So, bro, be unique. I know you can. Come up in these spaces frequently as you are still, and connect with me, connect with Laura, connect with the other big steppers, and bro, just grind, non-stop grind. All right.
Yeah. I will keep doing that. Thank you so much, Jacob. So I wouldn't know if there are projects out there. Please, your boy Abby is here, ready to help you build your, should I say, your community as regards what you are building. You need people that could educate the people that you want to onboard into your project or into what you are building, and be easier for you to educate and to help you push your project, preach your project and the PR you need for your project. And also as a person, I'm also building, and I think the last time I actually shared this on Jacob Space about trying to help people that are deceased to be able to pass down their wealth or their crypto assets to their loved ones and things like that. So I'm looking for people that probably would like to buy into that idea, and we can do great things together. Thank you, Jacob. I really appreciate you. Happy Halloween.
Yo, I appreciate you so much. Happy Halloween, fam. It means so much. Yo, Laura, are you here? Oh, well, he's probably still smoking his blunt. All right. With that being said, we are going to move on to my boy Toss. What is good, bro? Yo, I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Honestly, it means so much that you're here. How's the vibes today? Yes, sir. Happy Halloween. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm currently going down there. So many new people joining. I think there's a raid of NFTs that just joined to helmets on and shit. So, yo, I'm just going and following everybody that's down in the audience, connecting with everybody. And, guys, we're going to be here grinding. We're going to be here expanding. We're going to be here growing. And, guys, make sure you like all of the posts sitting on that Jumbotron. There's a couple of them. It's my post, it's Laura's post, and there's 2 more posts of mine. Guys, make sure you go and fucking spam it. Absolutely spam it. I said, happy Halloween. Can I get a GM? That is my GM post. Make sure you go give it a like. And if you didn't reply on it already, go reply. Yo, Laura just posted 21 minutes ago. It says, I can't wait for the days that someone will ask what your parents' job, and I'll reply, I retired. That is absolutely fucking real. Everyone go give that a like, give that a reply. And guys, I'm going to be announcing the winner of the giveaway, the $50 giveaway here in like 5-10 minutes. So if you guys want to hear the winner of that, make sure you are max engaging. If if I don't pick you, message me. I will be picking a winner every single day. And with that being said, we're going to keep our fucking grind. We're going to be here. And guys, make sure you join up with this one.
This was the best place to be, was you want to connect like-minded individuals. You know, some real fucking grinders going to Jacob's bio, walk the fuck in, join the big steppers. We're growing every single day. They're building. That's what I had to say real quick. Yo, I got something to show. It's my nigga. Go right ahead. Alright, so boys, I'm gonna be putting something up on the Jumbotron. I got a $300 NFT giveaway going on right now with Baby Doge. So if you guys know what Ledger is, Ledger's mascot is the Pudgy Penguin.
Yo.
And there's another hardware outlet called...
How are you? What's good, political vegan?
Their mascot is Baby Doge.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Do you have a proper account or something I can use? Because it seems like everything is like always just like video based. Where's the text based?
Yeah, yeah, you can't send text-based things in here at the current time. I've allowed people to do that in the past, and I get spams and stuff. So, yeah, everything's video-based currently. If you do need to send me a text of any kind, you can always DM me, but also there's a section here that says Ask Rabbi Anything and also a support ticket. So if you need to send something, you can do it there.
I did send you a DM, and it didn't get through apparently. But what I was going to suggest is that if you just make a forum and then let me, title the post, that way the thread has that would be perfect, because then if they do have spam, maybe they could just be in their file, right? Their thread. But I don't know. I mean, it's bizarre to me that anybody would ever turn down just an inbox of some sort. But maybe it's like porn or something, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get people who spam me with porn, and I don't want that. You said you sent a DM. You gotta send it to this account here. I'll send it to you. Because I do have some.
When I click on the thumb tile that has your image in it, right, talking to me, that's the account that I DM'd it.
That's okay. Unfortunately, that's not the one.
Yeah, I sent you a Gemini link.
That's okay.
I sent you a Gemini link, and then I sent you my original sin enthusiast info thing, right? Have we talked about original sin? Do you understand that dichotomy?
Yeah, I don't believe in it. As of right now, I sent you a DM, so you can always inbox me there. Right now I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, so I can't talk about sin of any kind right now. But I feel free to send me your opinions on anything you wish, and I'll respond to you and as soon as I can. Okay.
Well, what's the Twitter space? You should link me to Twitter space.
Okay. I can do that right now. I just sent it to you.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome, big man.
All right, cool. I'll just
Excellent. And send me, if you would, apologies. I know I do have a lot of accounts. Send me whatever you had to say about Original Sin or anything else. Just send it to me in the DM, and I'll get back to you, okay?
I'll do that right now.
Excellent. Thank you.
Wow, you've got 300 people in this room. Wow.
Word.
I didn't realize. Yeah, okay, I'll talk to you on this thing. All right.
Excellent.
Crazy right now. Yo, I might have to go with my boy Club Samson, but I still want you to announce some of the max engagers. I got you, pal. Caleb said some EP learning out here, so you deserve it. Okay, so we have SR Trader, Bowman, Rad, SR Trader, Mike Dice, KC, Bowman, Mimic, SR Trader, and Key Hill, Black Man, SR Trader, Double 50, Mimic, Bowman, and Key Hill, Bowman, SR Trader. Thank you, that means so much to me. Alright, guys, listen very fucking closely, everybody in this space. I'm going to be bringing up a lot more people, having them show their projects, yada, yada, yada. But guys, listen, I need you all to be max engaging to that posting on that Jumbotron. I put it up there not even a half an hour ago. It says only future millionaires can interact right now. The way for you guys to be able to grow on this, whenever you go and reply, whenever someone's here to reply, give them a follow, okay? So, guys, go in the fucking post, sitting on my Jumbotron, click on it, scroll through all of them replies, and give a like to every single reply that you see sitting there. Whenever someone likes your reply, give them a follow. We're going to create a chain of this. Everyone's going to build, everyone's going to grow, everyone's going to lock the fuck in. Guys, make sure you're in the Big Step Discord. If I'm not in my space, I'm usually sitting in that Discord. I'm going to be wrapping up my space. But guys, listen, there's so much to have. There's so much to be done. Today's Halloween, so I'm low-key, going a little smooth, going a little soft. I'm going to be doing another space later tonight around 11 p.m. Oh shit. Do you have anything to say before I end up wrapping up my space? I do not, bro. This was an awesome space. For real. I've been hearing a lot of content on the space. There was really good shows today. There was a lot of people that came up. I'm sorry, while you talk, I got to take a screenshot of all of these people that are. I know some of these people, like, I want to bring them up later tonight. Yeah, man, 100%. I'm also running a space later on today, probably around 6, so after that, I'll be open. We're just going to be running a space, so yeah, we're all running spaces. So quiet, man. We show daily, like we say, like, these times, the one shot, we still show it. Yeah, and we had a good, I saw everybody come on stage, I saw everybody had a good time over here, showing their projects, doing what they need to do. But yeah, hopefully everybody enjoys the rest of the space right now, right? Because you're going to be closing it out, right? Yes, sir, bro. Of course, I'm in the space and everyone needs a fucking max case and everyone's sitting in that Jumbotron. And yo, bro, this has been a long space and it's been 2 hours. It felt like it was like 4 hours. But guys, listen, there's so many people that's I love the vibes of all of these spaces. I wake up to this energy for these spaces. I wake up to just help you guys out. We're constantly giving back. Listen, I want you all to expand. I want you all to connect. I want you all to have a big opportunity. Now, listen, today's Halloween, so this is a little special for you all. We kind of say it every day, but I want you all to listen up. Join up in the Discord after this space if you want, in a VC, in the Big Steppers, and I'll call with you guys for a little bit. I'll hang out with you guys. Well, look, there's an opportunity. This is it right there on the title. Everybody that is applying and max engaging, or connecting, or following each other, or building, they're all getting opportunities. So for the people that come up here say, oh, I'm a reply guy, I'm a manager, oh, moderator, that is the max engage. And I have a bunch of projects. There's many KOs just like me, like Shift. And, we're constantly looking for writers. We're constantly looking for reply guys. And a lot of these people need reply guys and writers. So, if that's what you are, make sure you're marketing, make sure you're building. Same with this. I know someone that came in my space, they started off with 100 followers, and at the end of my space, they ended at 1,000 followers. That's fucking amazing. That's over 900 followers. So being able to hear that, being able to know that I'm helping out everybody every single day,
experiences. Warms my heart. I appreciate you all for being in the space. I'm going to be heading my space here in a second. But guys, I appreciate you all. Shut the fuck up. Lock the fuck in. Be yourself. If there's anything in life, like being a doctor, a lawyer, in the crypto shit, whatever you want to do it 1,000%. Don't be lazy. Don't be weird. Lock the fuck in. Grind every day.
Couldn't have said any fucking better, boys. You heard it. Join Discord.gg/big steppers. Surround yourself again around people for the best way to fucking live. You gotta be around people that also want to work with you. So, boys, go on Jacob's Pins. You already know.
By the way, 20 more replies and be at 1K replies on that race space. Guys, when you fucking spam your replies right now, 20 replies away from 1K.
All across the country at facilities that control airspace from multiple states. So if you justify controllers calling out or affected flights in large swaths of the country.
Flights departing for LAX were halted last Sunday morning because of a staffing shortage. Some RVs removed from homeless camps will be placed in a parking lot in the San Fernando Valley. The LA City Council has approved a lease with the LA Metro to use the lot at Victory and North Balboa Boulevards. Councilman
Yo, just got out of Jacob's Twitter space. Were you there? Absolutely. This thing is going to the moon. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Honestly, I've been trenching today. Trenches have not been good to me. Every call that my boy puts out that he needs a runner,
It happens. I just had some amazing people from the community come into my Discord, and we were chopping it up, coming up with some business strategies. I met all these people through these Chill and Chill. They've been absolutely phenomenal. I can't say enough good things about the people in there, the people in this community. You guys are amazing. Scorpio.
I'm trying to grow together, man. Especially, if you're locked in with crypto, you can't help but look out at the economy. Look, dollars, that shit's getting weak. You gotta get into crypto.
It breaks my heart to know that the United States dollar, technically the Federal Reserve note, is worth less than 1% of its original value in 1913.
That being said, what point are you guys considering rotating out of crypto at the top of the cycle? Got a crash again. Cycle.
I'm a long-term holder, so I understand that there will be crashes, but it's about holding, hopefully, for the remainder of my life. Price point necessarily. It's kind of one of those gut instincts I think I'll have. So I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, and that community's been amazing. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin, and I've been with them for about 2 years. I've been living in their Telegram for 24/7 for 2 years. They're amazing. That's who sponsors all my merchandise. But I'm a traditional Bitcoin enthusiast, though I like Ethereum and Solana as well. But I've been
I can respect that, man.
was less than me on Bitcoin. He actually, I was like, you know what? I was at $500 on that bitch that day because he inspired me on it. So, 2xing by 20. So I was really on that day, and I respect all the Bitcoin OGs. It's like the OG stocks.
Exactly. I've been Bitcoin since 2015 or so, and I'm just shocked at what has happened with it, and additionally where it's going. I don't think we'll ever see perhaps Bitcoin under $100,000 again, and perhaps by the end of the decade, we may see a 5 or 10x. Is anybody excited about the World Series tonight, Game 6?
Yeah, I am.
Excellent. Who you got?
What do you mean, like, what's your team order?
Yeah, so it's 3-2. The Jays have the 3 games, the Dodgers at 2.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but like, just the Dodgers or the Blue Jays. It's the Dodgers and Blue Jays in the World Series.
Correct, it's an elimination game. So if the Dodgers lose, it's over.
And then the Blue Jays win.
Yeah, so if the Blue Jays win, they win the World Series.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I play baseball, I just don't watch it, so.
You're good, big man.
I know all the teams, but like.
No worries.
Damn, I might have to go for the. Damn, bro.
So if the Dodgers...
I love the Dodgers, but I'm gonna have to say Blue Jays are gonna win, bro. They've been doing hella good.
All right, yeah, that you're absolutely right. There was the game that went to the 18th inning, tying the record earlier this week. That was wild. That was Game 3. If the Dodgers win, they'll repeat as champions. If the Blue Jays win, it'll be their first win since 1990, the early 90s. They won back-to-back championships. I believe 91, 92, something like that. It'll be their first championship since then. So either way, it should be exciting. It looks like it. Ever since that 18-inning game, the Dodgers have just seemed out of it.
I know the World Series was going on, bro.
Okay, a lot of people don't. Baseball isn't the sport it once was in the United States.
Yeah, I know. I don't watch it like that. The only team I'll ever watch is the Cincinnati Reds because I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, if it weren't the World Series, I don't think I'd be as invested in it. But I like the Dodgers. They're somewhat the home team.
Yeah, LA is my favorite player for the Cincinnati Reds right now.
Oh, he's dangerous. He's an amazing player.
Yeah, he is dangerous.
I love watching him play. Steal inside the park home runs. I mean, doing things nobody does. He is flashy. I love him.
Yeah, not to say Blue Jays. Which team are you rooting for, Blue Jays?
No, Dodgers. I'm an LA homer, so though Anaheim's generally the closer city, but LA.
I mean, the only reason why, when the Blue Jays won is because I've never seen them win a fucking World Series. And, also, bro, I've never seen them be this good, you know what I mean? They have good players and all, but all I'm trying to say is, I would want the Dodgers to win because it's my second favorite team. But, if the Blue Jays are doing this good, then they're definitely going to win. I'm just saying they're going to win. And that's why I'm rooting for them because they're really fucking good.
Yeah, no, they were the underdog coming into it, and now they look like the favorite. And I'd be happy with both. I mean, I'd like to see the Dodgers continue their potential dynasty and Shohei Ohtani, he's just the best player in baseball, one of the best, if not the best player all time in baseball.
I've heard nothing but good things about Shohei, man. I don't even watch baseball and care about him.
Absolutely. So a week ago, just to put it in perspective, a week ago, he hit 3 home runs and pitched 10 innings in the same game. Nobody is a pitcher and a hitter. It just doesn't happen. But to be a power hitter like he is and a pitcher is just, we haven't seen this since Babe Ruth. And even then, Babe Ruth wasn't a threat from both parts of the game, both pitching and hitting. Normally, a guy is just a really good pitcher or a really good hitter. But it's never happened really in the modern age where somebody's been good at both.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, talk over you, but I have a picture of Babe Ruth and his first ever check in picture. But it's not his actual first check, it's a printed check. Yeah. And he signed it to. Yeah, no, that's all I'm saying.
That's baller.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, he would have had to sign the contract, right? Yeah, but I also have a couple. I have a King Griffey. He played for Cincinnati Reds, so of course I'm gonna get a fucking signed jersey. I love him.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Rabbi's point. Shohei makes more sense because if you look at every sport, we are dominating in a way that no other athlete can compare to. That's why the argument of LeBron versus MJ is heavily debated about. I have one question for you guys. Who do you think the best football team is? And instead of argue the best team in the AFC North.
Is that the Colts? They're in the South. North.
Honestly, I love the Bengals. Well, actually, I gotta catch it there. I personally know the fullback on that team, Ravens. They're fucking but they're having an off year. Yeah, they are having an off year right now. But
right. They played well. They played well last night, though. They won last night. So would it be the Steelers?
I mean, they're holding their Aaron Rodgers is just wash. I can't believe he's these touchdowns, bro. He's washed, but he's still winning these games. Insane.
It's crazy.
Honestly, it's good results for the Browns. I have Macy on. I gotta look for this jersey. I'm gonna show you this jersey. Not at my house right now, though, so I can't show you. I have this Bengals jersey signed by, I forget his name, but he's one of these old players. I think it was Andy Dalton or is either, I don't know. I don't really have the jersey up right now. It's in a case in my closet, but I think it's Chad Johnson or Gino Atkins, or is Ken Riley or Andy Dalton. Honestly, I gotta say, maybe Andy Dalton was our best quarterback of all time. That's tough to say.
What about Boomer Esiason?
Every year I had him on fantasy. That man was something different. But listen, he plays for Cowboys now.
Boomer Esiason went to the Super Bowl with the Bengals. Like they've been the okay, but I mean, so perhaps I think Boomer Esiason went to 2 Super Bowls with them. I think Boomer Esiason went to 2 Super Bowls. I could be wrong on that. I'll check. But then additionally, if it weren't for Joe Montana, Boomer Esiason and the Cincinnati Bengals would have at least 1 Super Bowl.
What I really like, I cried whenever we lost the Super Bowl against the Rams 2021. But I gotta say, all I have to say, bro, is that there's no way in fuck that they paid this quarterback, Joe Burrow, fucking $30 million. Listen, $30 million. Then he fakes the injury. Like, he can't fake an injury, but you can tell it's really fake, or he gets injured every single time. But you don't know if it's fake or whether it's not. But seriously, he's injured all the time. Sacked. They pay him $30 million just because he got us to the Super Bowl. But like, why? That's the stupidest shit ever. That's the only problem I have with football right now, is that they've been taking a lot of quarterbacks that literally just get money, like millions of dollars. I think it was
Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community.
J.J. McCarthy from Minnesota Vikings is out right now. Just like Joe Burrow did with his ankle, or he fucked up his foot or something. This is exactly what's been happening. Everybody said that their foot hurts. Don't worry.
That's true. Brock Purdy had the same issue.
Except he had a shoulder surgery. J.J. McCarthy had, for Minnesota Vikings, is recovering from a high ankle sprain. That's just insane. I was watching that game whenever he got hurt, but
I want to clarify. I want to clarify. Boomer Esiason said 1 Super Bowl, but that's still good.
Yeah, we only won Super Bowl before, and I would be more proud of like. I think it's just crazy to me that Joe Burrow always gets hurt and he gets paid millions of dollars.
I'm gonna try something. Go ahead. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna try to share my screen. I'm just so you see, just for some entertainment. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can you see my screen? I've never done this before. Can you see my screen? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. M-O-N-E-Y. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Money infinite for KFIAM640.com/cash. That's where you enter the keyword. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder, and there's a winning keyword every hour, every weekday, starting at 9 in the morning all the way to 5 in the afternoon. It's a chance to win here at 320 like KFI. Let's continue now with Michael Lachey, professor at USC, director of professor.
Can you guys hear me?
Berkeley, and it's about the closing of two gas refineries coming up in just a few months, and with our oil production down to very low levels, record low levels, we're going to have a major crisis. There's so little oil in the pipeline.
You want to share what you're going to share?
I'm trying to. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I've never done this before, so apologies. Okay. Oh, wait, this is making my phone go so slow. Okay, can you see my screen?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Darn. Can you see my screen? Can't hear me.
Are you talking? No, I can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me. You just can't see my screen. Okay.
No, like it goes quiet whenever you talk, and then it goes back.
Interesting. Okay.
Or no, it just says that they're delayed, so every single time you talk.
Okay. I'll make it normal again.
People are like talk over it. That is where I'm at in Ohio, like the sports are big.
Apologies for that. So how do we get invited?
You drop football, right? Go ahead, Rabbi. Sorry.
No, it's my fault. Apologies. I cut you guys off. How do you get invited to the cigar room?
I think
I think it's part of us being here. Think about in the way crypto works. They drop their hands, right? They're ultimately trying to test us and bring us into the flow, but they need you to prove yourself first, right?
So it's just
So
gatekeeping.
Likely just having they're gatekeeping for the time being. They're likely looking for us to be active right now.
Okay, no big deal. I understand.
Which would be us interacting with each other. Because if you think about what the big steps are, right? They're not the only group out here shilling and shooting shit. We could literally host up the same thing. All we'd have to do is like set up a schedule. And honestly, if you wanted to even add on more validity to that, reach out to Scooby, reach out to Shift, reach out to them and have one of them with you. They're trying to spit the game out for the people who are paying attention. That's my opinion.
Well, I'll tell you what, their strategy is great. I mean, I've been watching Twitter Spaces for years, and the way that they host them is great to get interaction. And they got these things going like all the time. At least one of them, one of these mini KOL accounts, like does a space. They'll do it for 2 hours, get a lot of interaction, get a lot of posts. They have somebody with a cool voice read all their stuff, and then they get people into the Discord. It's a really great system that they have. It's going to work.
To that extent, if you're looking to get involved with that, that's actually why I'm here. I'm trying to get to that level of KO because I got a team myself that we are trying to put. Like I have a programmer in my back pocket, website developer. I'm building my credibility so I can push forward. Literally why I'm here is to get started and network out.
Okay, well, you're in the right spot. We're this coin.
So I think to your extent, you got it. You're in the right spot.
Yeah. I'm essentially living in Discord. I live in other Discords as well and have for years. When I say living, like I'm live streaming my life on YouTube, and I've been doing that for 4 years. And these guys have been really nice to allow me to, when they have shilling spaces, to allow me to talk about things. And I plan on living in their Discord. I just was wondering how we get into the cigar room because I wanted to talk to them and make friends there. Go ahead.
Right now it's about networking. We got to network amongst each other, and so actually I spit strategy a lot of and talking to these people. You have to make yourself be a parent. You got to be that fly that won't get out of their trees. That's it. Like you just make yourself known, and then build yourself like a community within the community, right? If you got me coming in to interact with your shit daily in the big steppers, they're gonna see that you have someone coming in, and then you bring in Daniel here and Scorpio also. If we're all constantly interacting, they're seeing that we're literally doing what they're doing miniaturely, and it's almost like it can help you uplift from there because you're already shown that you can do it. And if you look at where they're at about 50K to 100K in following.
Right.
That is relatively small.
Right.
Space. So they're going to actually grow. They're actually grooming probably the next set of characters. This is a game of insiders. It always has been, right?
100%.
So if we're here cultivating, we become the next rate of team, right? And the goal is to keep expanding from there because you see how I have this one account that follows me, Slider. He has 1 million followers.
Wow.
I don't know 1 million people who are investing crypto.
Right.
I barely know 10.
Exactly. And IRL, absolutely. I sent my man Daniel and Scorpio friend requests. I would send you one, or I tried, but you're not accepting them, Carnum. But feel free to send me one if you want. Oh, it won't. It won't. Okay, so I can't send one to you, and you can't send one to me.
Yeah, no, nah, it's me and him. It's alright, man. I'm always around. If I see you in the chat, I'll
No. Yo, Rap. What I meant, bro, is I got you as I added you back.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro. I've been trying to get in this space to talk about like what's been going on with like my coin.
Show us. Let's hear it.
So recently it just went really high. Like I made a 50K. I'm only 15 years old. Off of one of my coins recently. Unfortunately, I sold it. And then I made another coin. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, so I just kept my 50K and invested into TRX. And Trump coin, those ones have made me another $1,000, which $51,000. What I'm trying to do is help my dad pay for my brother's funeral. He recently passed away.
what kind of coin do you want to run? With that kind of money, you can run a coin up. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. But like, I recently gave half of that to my dad to pay for his funeral.
Absolutely. Yeah, priorities.
But that coin was made out of him. That coin was meant for my brother.
Oh yeah, bro. What coin was that?
I think it was, I don't know, like a week ago. Let me see at my recent things. I think I quoted, I just put as his name.
We just gotta work on your pitch, man.
That's right.
It's a good. So you're presenting to people, man. So
I know. I just meant like, I know how to say shit. It's just I meant like, I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah. I got you. Hell yeah. I mean, if you have history of running up a coin, people are going to talk about that already.
No, that was like my first ever. I never really created a coin until my brother died recently. But all I do is invest into other coins. And then I just like one day, like a couple days after my brother had died, I had about $10 left, or like about, let's say, like $30. And so I made a point about him a few weeks ago. You know, recently when I made 50K off of it. I don't really know how to say this. I'm just gonna stop talking about it because it's actually gonna make me upset, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We understand.
Hey, just for future reference, don't go telling people how much money you make. There are a lot of malicious people in this space. I promise you, more people are out there to hurt you than they are now.
For sure.
You found a decent spot here. We're all trying to grow. But just because
I know, I'm not saying you guys are trying to hurt me. I was just saying, like, I don't want to.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about other random people.
Oh.
Because, I mean, the fact that I even said something to you is a decent sign.
That's correct.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I know. I've mentioned it to my friend, and he just like if I were to say like, yo, my dog just got hit by an ice cream truck, he start laughing in my face. Like, I mean, yeah, you can't lie. It's pretty funny, but like it's not.
You're 15 years old. That's just your demographic, man.
Yeah,
It's you'll get past the point of when people are laughing about that. People don't deal with trauma at your point. Oh, I'm 30 years old and I still haven't dealt with real trauma yet. So it's just circumstances you're around.
Yeah.
Tanya, will you send me a message just so I have a connection with you? I tried to send one with you to you, but you've got that turned off.
Seriously. Yeah, just restart my disk. Maybe I can fix it that way.
Yo, Swayze, how you living, big dog?
What's up, brother? I'm chilling, fam. Currently, yo, Swayze, what's up, man? What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Y'all chilling?
Oh, like a villain, my friend. Man, I love seeing people from Twitter Spaces and other platforms. It's great.
It really is, bro. It really is. Fam, yesterday you fucking blew my mind. I cannot lie to you.
Oh, excellent. Good. I'm glad I did because that's what I'm here to do.
I love it, bro. I love it.
100%. We're taking the big steppers to the moon.
We are, bro. Big steppers are going fucking crazy, bro. I'm very honored to be a part of their family.
100%. Hey,
I can't believe I got my roles taken no account. It's kind of crazy.
Swayze, did I hear you're going to be hosting a space later today?
Probably not, brother. I already hosted my space for the day.
Oh, okay.
It really just depends, man. Like if I'm bored and I want to host one, then I will. So my spaces are like, you catch them here and there, fam.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, when I host them, bro, that shit fucking cooks, though. I got like other people in there.
Dude, absolutely. That's great.
Yeah, brother. I'm trying to provide as much value as I can.
And you do.
Yeah, man, you were up there really working proud. I found what you did. You were working up there. Had to hop out a little early, but yeah, you're really fast. Yeah, it has to be done, bro. It has to be done, You actually, shit. Since you hopped in here, I'm looking to do the same type of shit eventually. What point in time did you take the step to be your first one? Brother, I've been in crypto for a solid almost 7 years now. So if you can see my account, I joined on Twitter in 2020, and I've been around since NFTs. So I made a bunch of money on NFTs. My account was way bigger, bro. I had like 200,000 followers. Bro, like fucking 3,000 people would instantly reply to me, and I got banned for a while because Twitter at that time wasn't promoting like crypto. They didn't like it at all. Yeah, and so I got suspended, and with the suspension, all my followers obviously left, and so I just got recently back on Twitter, like 3 months ago now, and bam, I've really just been showing up every day, tweeting, giving people alpha, helping people win, giving away money, doing the spaces, just providing value, and really, bro, I've only done, I'd say, 8 spaces in total. And yeah, bro, I'm fucking cooking, fam. It's really just surrounding yourself with the right people, bro. And obviously, you've taken that step already, and you're already here. So, fam, you could definitely succeed, bro. It just takes a lot of dedication, putting your head down and actually working towards that. Yeah, absolutely. On that note, I actually have a team I'm working with pretty in depth. We picked on a programmer. We're actually just like we're currently coming through. There are a handful of wallets in space that have an ungodly win rate in the trenches, and that's just not uniquely possible. So we're actually doing some pretty heavy depth research to design our strategy. Yeah, bro. So it wasn't nice. I was working with the baseball people.
national average is $3.04. But there are 34 states that are selling gas for under $3. 34 states, the average price is under $3. That is over 60% of the country. Almost 70%. Texas, gas price, $2.57 a gallon. $2.57. In California, it's $4.62. We are over $2 more than what they sell gas for in Texas, and in Oklahoma, and in Mississippi, and in Arkansas, and in Louisiana. Over $2 more. And it's not even Democratic states because New Jersey is at $2.95, Rhode Island is $2.91, Minnesota is $2.87. This is just New York is even $3.10, just a few cents above the average. We're sitting there all by ourselves, $4.62, entirely due to our regulations and taxes. Michael Lachey, who just had on, has done many reports on this. It is mind-boggling that he does this, and the Democratic legislature, mind-boggling. There's 34 states below $3 a gallon. There's 10 more below $3.36 a gallon. So 44 states out of 50 are below $3.36 a gallon. We're at $4.62 every day, all day long. Many places are $5 a gallon. So it's coming. You don't have to be a graduate degree in economics to know that if we cut the refinery capacity by 21%, and the oil production's already cut by 65%, and our oil pipeline is shut down, and all for what? For what? Now we're going to have to buy oil from dirty countries with far less clean refining than we have. It's going to be transported on ships that are going to be dumping all kinds of exhaust across all the oceans. We might have to have trucks, tanker trucks, hundreds of them, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them every day, taking oil from the Bakersfield area up to Northern California. What kind of insanity is this? This is so crazy. And Newsom is waving this little feeble legislation he passed approving 2,000 new wells each year for the next 10 years. Way too little, way too late, takes way too long to get the oil out of there, and that's the expensive oil, as Michael Lachey, J. Director, told us. The cheaper oil is sitting right offshore, off the coast of Santa Barbara. Those oil wells are already running. The oil is close to the surface. You can get that quickly and inexpensively. Newsom won't do that. We also have a lot of accessible oil here in the LA Basin. Let me read to you again from the first paragraph of the research. And there's a third professor I should mention, Joseph Sylvia, he rector in Shea. Says California's in-state oil production has declined by approximately 65% since 2000. Its dependency on foreign imports has risen 70%. So this has done nothing to the atmosphere and to the climate. Whatever we did not produce here was produced somewhere else and was shipped here, adding even more exhaust to the atmosphere. Incredibly stupid. Refinery capacity has fallen 21% since 2023. Gasoline demand largely unchanged. And whatever they start producing down Kern County down the road, not enough of offsetting statewide decline will not stabilize our situation here. California vote reported this week that California's self-inflicted gas crisis is a direct threat to U.S. military force readiness on the West Coast. There's only 7 refineries capable of producing California-compliant fuel. After these 2 votes, we're going to have to get oil, gas from Iraq, Ecuador, Brazil, Russia, Iran, Venezuela, all of the terrorist countries, all the warmongering belligerent countries. California prices are over 50% higher than the U.S. average. We're looking at $8 a gallon first year. I feel like I'm in the same story. When we come back, a little levity. Rabbi Newsom has now told another big lie that he was caught on. He's gone on 2 different podcasts and said 2 completely opposite things involving Charlie Kirk and his son. You have to hear this to really appreciate the depth of his pathological lie and his narcissistic psychopathic personality. He'll even drag Charlie Kirk and Newsom's own son into his sick club. Deborah Mark is live at the KFI 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. 2 judges ruled that the Trump administration must continue to fund the SNAP aid program during the government shutdown. LA City Council approves a new storage area for RVs used by homeless people. For the top of the hour, we are going to go to the 9-1 next.
That's how your ATV and check the news. All I've heard about is gold. New all-time high, breaking another record. Some countries racing to buy more 4 months out. Gold just makes sense, but most people overlook that who you trust to guide your investment matters just as much as what you invest in. And that's why more Americans are turning to Noble Gold investments. Noble Gold's number 1 priority is you, helping you reach your financial goals. Honesty, education, and it serves your interests and not anyone else's. For years, Noble Gold has guided thousands of families in protecting their wealth safely, simply, with the personalized care you deserve. So before you buy, talk to a team that truly has your best interest in mind. NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Southland weather for KFI sunny tomorrow. Highs over 60s to around 90. This report brought to you by Metropolitan Water District from the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center. It's Trucktober at your Toyota dealer. Check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras. We make it easy. Crash on the 91 in the Anaheim Hills.
Well, this one's a doozy. It's on the eastbound side coming up on the 241 toll road merge. That's where the fast track lanes and the middle main line lanes are blocked. So motorcycle involved in this wreck. Look at that East 91. We're seeing immediate delays jammed off of the 57 freeway, but it gets pretty heavy out of Buena Park and leaving Beach Boulevard. It's also tough for Pasadena, eastbound side of the 210, Big Mountain. Delays almost connecting all the way to the 15 freeway. And let's look at the 15 northbound. It's starting to fill in, leaving the 215 merge and stretches to 138. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
Get generous rebates for replacing your grass with beautiful California-friendly garden. Visit mewaterwise.com. That's mewaterwise.com. A message from the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California. This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich DeMuro here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone. Rich on Tech with Rich DeMuro. Tomorrow morning at 11 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Every year I tell you how amazing Alvin Home is for the holidays, and every year it just keeps getting better and better. Never before seen decorations, free in-house holiday designers, the finest Christmas trees on the planet. Take advantage of huge inventory and great discounts. Do your holiday photos here, because this year they also have Santa's sleigh. No one does Christmas like Alvin Home. Find them on Sepulveda and Van Nuys or on the web at alvinhome.com. ALDIK home.com.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option. At Bespoke Biologics, advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEP. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEP. 888-326-STEP. New students about black beans, Roman beans, Peruvian beans. You're all Papazoya beans, huh? This is so hard at home.
Child while he was on meth and drove that vehicle. Is that one of the questions you want to ask? I'm asking all kinds of silly options. Why not fucking be fucking wow.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next.
My buddy's ass shut the fuck up. Right his ass the fuck up.
Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs.
What do you think?
You can save some money. And don't forget to insure your function.
Yeah, like I said, I don't keep doing it. You're gonna do what you want to do. Like I said, the money's on the outside while you do it. I guess when I look at
trust that is okay. Now it's secure purchase. eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it. Start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery. It's all done. This is the modern way to buy your next ride. On eBay. eBay. Things, people, love. Secure purchases powered by Caramel Dealer Services LLC. I'm excited. Yeah, that's what it is. Great out of nowhere. Struggles are obviously but life insurance. This is why I have life insurance. My wife and 4 kids. Best place to get life insurance. Those down in the line. No medical plan. Get life insurance in 10 minutes. Family. Detective. Ethos. 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 Coming up on the next episode of the Area Show, I am giving you somewhere free from your nighttime scroll Monday morning, 9 a.m. KFI Games 640. We're stimulating radio pretty strictly coming after 3 o'clock, right? It's 3 o'clock. Rock 50 beating by 22 points. And, Kill. Independence Commission to reach all the congressional districts. Trump that indicates he's straight and everything. Liberal rights. That would be independent commission, Trump district.
So, if an anti-lies, this is a one. This is, you talk about pathological. I'm going to play 2 clips. Remember, Medusa was talking to Charlie Kirk, and telling her that his 13-year-old son is a big fan and wants to be in charge. What time's Charlie here? What time? And I'm like, did you at school when I was 13? So this morning, wakes up at 6 something, he's out of here. Coming. I'm like, he literally will not leave the house. No, he didn't. He's not here for me. But the point is, the point is, the point is, which is, you are making the damn dad something. But I appreciate that. I mean, it's the reason you're here, because I think people need to understand your success, your influence, what you live up to. The fact that you're on these college campus doors, and to your point, you just open up. I mean, you like ask me anything, challenge me. Okay, you can stop me here. Right? Alex Franklin, Fox Nation. Amazing. This has got to be shown on CNN. 9 o'clock. He's talking to Newsom about his son being a Charlie Kirk fan. Now, your son, obviously a fan of Charlie Kirk. What was the conversation like between you and your son after Charlie Kirk was assassinated? He called me, I don't know how he got a phone. He called me on the phone that day. He got a real alarm and called me on the phone that wanted to meet us about it. So he was dead. He wasn't a fan of him as much as he was familiar with him. And it was very revelatory for me because stop.
He said he literally did not want to go to school because he wanted to go, right?
Let's find again. Challenge me. This. Now, play from the beginning of first part of Charlie. True story. He's like, what time's Charlie gonna be here? What time? And I'm like, dude, you're in school at minus 13. It's like, no, this morning, wakes up at 6 something, he's on. I'm coming. I'm like, you crazy. When I leave the house, did you know anything else?
Away and got a fish instead. No room for the tank. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end, and I'll douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them down. I will make them hurt. We'll take Papa. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa tries me. Really surprised today. You better act or watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Look at you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so we got a new sign. Oh, yeah, one quick, sorry. Before we start the timer, thank you, whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench. This is got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any fest. Look at their faces. They're so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read. Looks like they just read some comments.
Yeah.
They just checked social media. I guess they've also done hours and hours of podcasts, probably.
Yeah.
This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has a sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the Flip Flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, oh my god, did I really buy a gold chain like that?
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline of a shop. I never will be able to get monetize my life.
I thought that was funny. And then, so the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Bappa in front of the Undertoad, gets props.
Okay.
Chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it, how long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That bit, right? I don't know if that was right.
This was not worth it. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Schaub.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'm about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's gonna work it out again this Thursday. The Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser. You like that? To the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently. Yep. So good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Egg flicks. All right, so this is by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio, dude. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. We're back in my house over very close in GP. So I think like there was probably one comment. There was like, hey, I know I'm being Blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan's Lobfish.
Update on the fish. My picture's got way worse. Start off with one take, and then it just really passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's a hat that Cleveland Indians hat.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say, that you're balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, I wonder if that was on purpose. Like the ocean and whatnot. You know, Bob was always thinking.
You know, his comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has I wonder if one of the clips you're going to pull up is the one where he talks about, I don't eat fish anymore. He's a real comedic genius.
Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Man, dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with Eddie, affiliate of mine,
the Irish
I
name
am
out there.
balls deep into fish.
In any fact. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah. Look at you, fish. Look at that. People are like, fish. Hell yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springs. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's Giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but
I think so. Yeah, that's one of the names. I think he messed up.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Spring. You're right. Sorry. So it's called The Gadushining. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might post. Okay. We can just comment on the people in it.
Thank you for doing that, Chan.
Yes, sir.
old podcast person. Special K. Don't know who that is. This might be from the era that you didn't watch. Agent A. No clue. Yeah, you gotta fill us in, cats. Oh, dog yet. Because we're getting rid of dogs left and right. MJ, that's what I was listening. Yeah, turn right. Josh Wolf, stand up. I don't know that guy. Catherine would. We'll have to ask XJ about that. Derek posted. He wrote some of the Grego Pape, apparently. Harris, don't know. Malik B, hey man. He made Link backflip. Because he does backflips on stage. Yeah, of course. Great actors. Never seen great actors, never seen. Oh, shit. Perfect. Jobbies. I will never understand why it take damn, that has made the feels. Yeah. Brings tears. I can't talk. That was great. Like, so Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not gay man. It is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. Right off the head. We're redacted, so we don't know. I think they're just saying, it's just a man. Oh, maybe. Yeah. We'll have to check what rules. I'm sure we'll get comments. Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, hey, this is what it is. Other times the comments are like, how do you? It's like a head chef saying again. I've never seen this kind of work in my life as a chef. I've never seen the comments, so it's true. We don't read social media. Yeah. As you know. This one's called. This one's posted by Warren Tates. Warren_Tates1. It's posted. It's called a Liar Remastered. So here it goes.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I didn't hang out with him because one of the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store. Oh, really? And when we were always work. It's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris, and we never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him 14 years ago once, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
That clip where Brendan's like, I thought we were going to fight. Yeah. And then it's just like we never even met him. Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is. Nothing in this universe ever ends up making any sense because that clip comes out, and then now Chris is on their podcast, The Golden Hour, as if nothing happened. And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence. Where are the monster lawyers? And where's the tired belly emu? It's like there was that one, I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton and said waiting on 300 pages of evidence. Pretty good. Yeah. All right, well, this one's posted by, love him. Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude. Classic. I mean, this show can just be called 10 Minutes Rogan and Shorty Pie. Yeah. It's called Gaming with Mrs. Shop, The Experience. Rogan and Shorty Pie, and I'm sure this has been said before, but Rogan and Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. And I don't know if it's white. Rogan is, yeah. Where's up? This is up. That's walking for me. Yeah, dude. Straight. 3 points on the spectrum, huh? Are we doing this like the real Twitch? You need to invert it to I know you're really into it. Daycare as a young boy. Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics are hot. How do I get the gun up? I don't even understand. It's so funny he's wearing the hat.
Yeah, you still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks. Right? Also, he's not that much older than us. He doesn't know GoldenEye. That's crazy because that's like the only thing that we would do when we were kids. Every day, in any facet. That was the number one game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that. Yep. 100 people. All right, let's see what else happens.
How do you select the guy to heal it? This is so not the same. What's up? What's down? Dude, so you can find me on Twitch. Yeah. Oh, so how did you get to No, dude, you're not. Oh, my dad is always laser focused. Dr. Pepper, I play GoldenEye, bitch. Really? You know? I have daddy issues with man. Thank you. For us, it's very fun. That's on my life. Pause it for a second. Oh, it's over. I mean, I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing. Yeah. Because like, I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet. And so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital, and the teacher came up to me and she was, listen, we're going to do the recital, but you don't have to play one. You can just pretend. You know, pretend to blow into it. And that's what they're doing. Someone else is playing because he can't understand how to do it. You think he's still super into it? He has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch? No, I believe that's just the YouTube TFK episode. Golden Arms. Because Brendan Twitch might be kind of funny. Oh, yeah, I would love that. Yeah, they got to start clips off that. Let me see playing video games and non-basketball games and saying football stuff. Yeah. I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James. Let's see here. So this is them playing Golden. Right. Somewhere here. There it is. So this is what it's from. What's up, right? Are we doing this like a real Twitch if we can use the N-word? Oh, this lame song. God, these graphics suck. Anyway, so that's the king of references. So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye. Content beat, yeah. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's by Eternal Postal.
And people talk about Reddit. Reddit's just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels. And they get together, they start clamoring, and then boom, you got hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother. Have you seen
your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying.
No.
People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Don't read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have. I had to turn my lights off, close lines, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. It's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for value from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay, in between all the 7 podcasts you do to be writing comedy. But yeah, do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that. Where you at? PF Chang's Cooking Orange Chicken. Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even you? That's such a great thing. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Shaw. Be cool.
All right, so this next one, listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra alpha brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips.
Right. Okay.
For this week in TFAC.
Extra alpha brain or too little kratom.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Heavy hippo or whatever.
Little 25-day cleanse up there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with his new Joe.
Maybe he's trying on the undies.
Never check your social media. Never check your social media before bed. Because of the comments.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer in LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. You can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser. We have to shield fucking whack Bert Kreischer, sad pussy. Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield. I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. Have come to Providence. Hang out with us. That's cool. That's stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you. I'm like shitting on some random comedian. And they better not see this. And then you're like, you do a whip it. You're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park. Island Park. If you want to fucking see me, there's no parking here. I don't know how you're gonna get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends. HLTV. Give the Providence Road. I don't know. I think Sam's fine. Do you know anything about it? Is it his co-host? Or?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah, whatever.
But also, too, it's not a whip. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do?
It just, you can buy it at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties, because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we're just doing a thing about Shaw, but there's been so much references to drugs. We found out about kratom, and everybody, every week there's a new comment kratom's actually really good. Kratom is bad. And then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Kratom drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my workout party. Most of the time, I'm completely sober on this thing. Or am I?
All right, so this one's really fast. It's probably the quickest clip we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Mappa getting rid of Tank in front of his arrow, too. So, it's posted by Puke Tornado. Pretty cool name.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let's see. This is really fast. You might miss it, but let's see. Ready? Okay.
So, you saw that? Hulk Hogan? I don't like seeing it. Oh, it hurts me a little bit, but it's very funny. That's Tank. Wow, they have video evidence of him doing it. That's wild, right? Caught red-handed, dude.
Yeah, if you look at the proportions, it's like a man that's roughly 6'2", throwing a dog in the road. It's too big for kids.
Iconic Corso.
Yeah.
The right way to pronounce it, Bob. You gave me shit earlier.
Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude. All right.
There are dog names in Merriam-Webster. How did you know that? How you say it? Because the guy dog trainer.
Oh, people on YouTube are always right. Don't read the mentee.
Whatever, man. Look at you. My co-host, goddamn rattlesnake.
What do you think of Hulk Hogan? Do you like him?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like everything about him, but yeah, I liked him a lot as a kid.
What about Hulk Hogan versus Jesse Ventura?
I mean, for wrestling stuff, I wasn't really aware of Jesse. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. He's pretty funny.
Yeah.
He said something about Irish people. He's they're all drunk when they build the railroads or something. He got drove over the way. He laughs.
All right, just wanted to check in on you with that. This next was posted by Fake Onin. It's called Just Some Primal Urges Be. I like it. Here we go.
Okay, what happened? Thanks, buddy. Bill Martin, look. We're going back to that again. Well, no, was just saying, way to be bodybuilder. That's all.
And you got some strong hands. And I'm gonna keep my hands to myself.
It's like touching his thing.
I said, go ahead.
This is shocking.
Go ahead. A comment. You got some strong hands.
And a general can about to go ahead and execute. You got two capital one day.
I know. His hands wrong, man. I want to file a formal to come to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives me recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not a political statement. That's just fair play.
When it comes to being a little strange, Brian's gonna keep you busy. This is some weird shit.
I didn't know the second video that came up as a head. I've seen that video. I didn't ever see the first one.
Yeah, that's so weird. He really has never thought about planning out anything in his life. This Brian guy. It's just kind of like content. You know, there's just going to be little things like this every time. Yeah, anytime a scandal happens, there's going to be a video of Brian being like, whatever the thing is doing is.
It's so crazy. Yeah. Anyways, so this is the last clip of the day, which on the subreddit, Fighter and the Kids subreddit, I find it hilarious whenever it posts NSFW. And it's just really not NSFW. You know what I mean? But you know what happened with John Jones, right, recently?
No.
Well, Francis Ngannou was let go of the UFC, right? Not kicked out, but he just didn't re-sign.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they didn't give him enough money.
Yeah. So now they're setting up John Jones versus Cyril Gane.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so March 4th, John Jones, Cyril Gane, heavyweight championship. But this is called, I know you're trying to use emphasis brand flakes, which I believe it means Brendan, but maybe get someone to walk you to an ambulance after the pod. Hosted by guess who? Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
And number two,
Rogan and Shorty Pie needs a handler, dude.
Here we go.
If Francis on one leg can out-grapple Cyril Gane over 5 rounds. What do you think John's gonna do? Easy money.
Easy. I mean, no one should ever take financial advice or betting on Schaub. You said that Schaub said that remember for the beige frequency, Schaub said that Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather in boxing. That's the craziest thing that he said.
Well, that's also when he got in a fight with Nate Diaz.
It was over that?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to convince Nate Diaz that he won at least 3 rounds.
Jeez. Yeah.
And also Mario Lopez.
Underwear Lopez. Yeah. Shout out to Bone CK. He's in the beige frequency stuff. He's in, and commenting on the Discord.
Also, shout out to Elephant
Graveyard joined him and Ryan Joseph were on the
Ryan Joseph
one of the live streams. Hopefully, we're not darkening their names. Like, don't put we're not one of our guys. Our great guys never met them.
Also, too, I wanted to say to the audience before we finish here that one of these Thursdays we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy on Twitch. If you guys would be interested, leave a comment below letting us know. We're going to set that up sometime.
And one last plug, the Patreon. Pretty soon we're going to do the Gringo Poppy. I'm going to just basically do the Gringo Poppy in LA, record it, all that. So that'll be on Patreon for a while if you want to see that.
Do you have any shows coming up?
Yes. I do have some shows coming up.
Because the Zara ultimately resembles Bugatti in every way.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just Ranger for the ones who get it done.
Another hateful comment. What are we doing? My tattoos are blood. I must be protected. But you see, it's not me. It is my family. In my head, their kids are dead. With Tiger. Please don't post the song from this week. We do it because YouTube loves it. We have a fun time doing it, but it's not always Netflix. And this week, maybe Blockbuster. We'll probably post something. We'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. So join the Patreon if you're interested. There's content out on there, not shop related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
I've never heard somebody call it Patreon.
I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth, you know.
All right, first of all, we wanted to give a shout out to President A Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video to it.
Thank you.
Very cute.
I just saw Bobby. Do not tag me on her Instagram. Someone tag me on her Instagram.
Oh my God.
I don't, please.
I love it. Look at you smiling.
I'm laughing. Yeah, nervous. I don't want that. Stop. This is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It just sounded funny. So well, President Banana. Yeah, you really very good.
For the first clip of today, this one's posted by Low@570. It's called Papa Struggles to Take a Sip. Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
There's been like 3 or 4 clips.
I just love him not being able to ingest things.
Well, he's doing a bit. It's the bit.
So he's doing it on purpose.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to say like something he doesn't believe. Where he's like, oh, Dana White didn't meet women.
Only he's the guy that gets out there. I mean, nobody else does it.
All right, here we go.
The biggest, I think, this is probably the biggest news over the weeks. Jake Paul came this big yesterday. That's true. So yeah, but you know, that's what news outlet you'll there's so Jake Paul signed.
He really does kind of look like Joe Camel.
Joe Camel?
You know, the Camel for the cigarettes is the big.
Oh yes. He's got that bottom lip.
Papa, the comedian genius. Facial.
The next clip is called. There's so many clips of him doing that coffee stick thing this week, so I kind of just got that one out of the way.
Okay, your whole food.
We watched Scream of Poppy this morning.
Yeah, we rewatched again.
This one's called "You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You?" posted by Rogan and Shorty Pod.
Oh, the guy from Tanks reached out to me. The head house reached out to me. So let's get your tank. He's from Tanks. Shoot show. Tank. It's not fair. You get it. Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just
My brother-in-law and my nephew were like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something.
Like Niedermeyer.
That was so hard. All soccer fans were like, what the fuck? Wait, what are we talking about?
That's the best part.
What are we talking about?
Shit.
Messi and fucking...
Messi. And Ronaldo. Outside that, you don't know shit.
And the other guy.
I don't know. Pulisic.
And the French guy.
American.
The French guy. Mbappe. All right, wait. What about we were talking about something else before we got into this shit.
Point is, I'm Bubba Gump. Irish shrimp.
Did you say pause it? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was Jen saying pause it. I thought that was the clip. What do you say?
Do what he sets it up and he goes, you get everything wrong. And he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he gets 3 names wrong. It's wild. Did they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
What's Pulisic supposed to be? Pulisic. Okay. Impulsive.
But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about soccer?
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's offensive, apparently. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of papas in the comment section call me Jamaldo.
Hey, your name is hard. Yeah. There's going to be a little bit of
what I want any other papa.
Let's play the rest.
It's just vibes like, I don't know what else is on here.
Wait, what were we talking about?
See, you always play the always golden. That reminds me of like the clip where he's like, what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's dad?
Miley Cyrus's daughter died. Alright, so this next one's called Papa's Story About Getting Molested by a Cuban Downs. Have you seen this yet?
It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Trigger warning. Posted by I Download Keep Days. Doubt it.
When I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Why'd you laugh? It's just... That's a curveball. That's a difficult. I got molested by a walking dog. I got molested. No, I'm telling you, I was visual.
Right. This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated.
That is wild. So he just heard that from Lee, and then he go play the rest.
He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building. Twin brother also had Down syndrome. He was older, and they were gonna let them go and go somewhere else or something.
He has like a Down syndrome. He found a way to make it like gamer, more offensive. He had Down syndrome,
But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. You know, he's rubbing my ass. You know, it's like I'd be sitting there, you know, he's rubbing me, and I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, do you not rub you guys?
No, it's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. It's
like, yeah, I mean, so what do you think? He's just completely making up, or Bobby Lee's story reminded him that this happened to him?
I think he thinks it's funny.
Okay, right. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee tells a real play. I don't feel like he really got,
Does he have a joke to go? And then the guy rubs his ass.
I have no idea. I mean, does he ever have jokes?
This week, also, he was Asian as shit.
He thinks dim sum is just an Asian dude with.
I almost said that after the gym.
I'm like,
when you did it for
It's so ridiculous, though.
Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like kind of somebody with anything that makes them different. It's funny. You know, wheelchair, mental disability. It's gold, golden, and you have to bring it up.
He's like, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. You ever get feeded? Stealing all the jokes into one. Alright, so this one's called He Threatens to Starve the Fish If People Don't Buy Tickets. That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Get your tickets right now, thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, that's not cool, right? So sure these fish
Yikes. Is it that desperate that you can't afford fish food right now?
I mean, when you vlog every day, you say some things you regret, right?
Right. True.
So,
these fish don't eat. The next video is like, these don't eat. Brian getting more sandals or whatever he loves.
yeah. Alright, so this clip is called Uncle Joey Makes It Crystal Clear He Does Not Speak to Delia Callan or Brendan. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
If you guys didn't give a fuck about who's doing this, who's doing theaters, who's involved with fucking child thing, all this shit, you people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Brooke from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. Harvey's my fucking brother. Is my brother. Ray Bear's my brother. Joe's my brother. Besides that,
maybe we don't need the highest quality mic on Joey Diaz. Because you hear all the clicks of his mouth and everything.
Dang, you're a little homeless Joey, huh?
Yeah, just a little observation.
Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with him once in a while. Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph.
Rogan is Jordy Pie. He hits me up every now and again.
His name Banana, I don't know him. He's a great guy. Never met him, but these people say that we're connected with him. It's not true. I haven't even heard from number or whatever, and never reached out to me. Okay. So,
what's Sean McCorkle's name?
The big sick. What is it? These nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. He checks in on me.
he checks in on me every now and again. I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on.
Exactly. That is exactly how I feel about this James. I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
Wadsworth, don't know what he's at.
Some days it's like this is a great song. Other days people are telling us that I have small teeth and I should kill myself. Hard to tell.
From time to time, I talk to my man Ryan Sickler. But that's it, guys. I don't know what's going on out there. I don't hear from them.
I like how he continues saying names, so you can kind of corner it out.
Yeah, I mean that Tim's going over all the names is pretty funny. If you would, I don't know any of these guys, but I know the names.
Yeah, if you went on for like 20 minutes,
Schwartz, yeah, it could have been that comedy list. Yeah, they should have never revealed the JFL names.
Yeah.
All right, he is in the category of best new guy unwrapped.
All right, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Posted by the Dr. Doc. Okay, here we go.
You know what's crazy about Dana? So, he does the fucking Friday video. If you know that. So, I'm gonna take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just flying people out and he was like, good guy, like, yo, Dana Walker was like, fuck it, Wednesday. So I was marketing them all that Fridays again, marketing, it's called Frost Fridays. That's a brilliant idea. I don't know. He'll have his wife at the fight and shit. Check her out. She's cool. She's hip. Cool. You know? Marketing. Is that it, brother? That's it.
Let's say Brennan takes, because he's a very litigious fellow. Yes. He takes Dana White to court over this, and he's testifying in front of the judge. And he says, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. Come on, it's like banging the gavel. We're in the courtroom. One more minute of laughter, and then just nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from him. They just look at him. Go back to that clip. Yeah. Look at this. A 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat with a t-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. Just with three C's.
He takes his wife to the fights. It's all marketing.
What does he say about his wife?
He just says he takes him to the fights.
Is this before or after the fight?
I'm assuming. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? It's all marketing.
The domestic marketing? Yeah, right. I don't think so.
This is definitely after what happened with Dana, because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul. He's like, you sure it's not Dana?
I didn't know that was what it is.
It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it. There's a lot of instances of fighters. Dicey. What else you got, Jim? Alright, so this next clip is called the redacted parent strikes again, posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
You continue to use the glycogen, your muscles are shut up. Shut up, dude.
So last time I fucking
shut up.
Baba's a goddamn rattlesnake.
Shut up.
Be cool, Brendan. Be cool. Why is he telling you shut up?
Look at you guys.
It's just all Grego copy stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it rubs off on you. You're just in the base. You weren't what you're there for. And you're just like, okay, Mr. Holt. Sir, do you want to withdraw money, deposit it?
You're fat as shit.
How much money would you want? 7 times a week. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's always posted.
Yeah, that's one of the categories. Like, what is it? Something? Oh, another Shorty. Oh, really? Shorty Pie. Actually, no, you have to do tags when you post.
Oh, yeah. This one's called Diddler. Diddler was late to the show, so Brenda decides to dox him as a corrective measure. See what this is all about.
Bro, an hour late. When I finally got the gate open, I'm in my room trying to fucking open it, man. I'm on the road. Yeah. Bro, we're a road, dude. These roads are flies right now. So happy. Alright, that's funny. I got checking done cooks today.
You can't always be Netflix. He just ran out of steam.
You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly.
Oh yeah, that is kind of like Brian. It sounds like I'm going to keep you busy. I'm always walking around with flip-flops just in case, you know. I need to put them on my feet. He always talks like that.
He doesn't say, I'm going to put him on my feet in case he has to fight somebody.
He's going to fight somebody. I'm always ready. I'm like in there, I'm like there.
Alright, so this one's called Baba Not Understanding the Trolls post Hedgehog 4136.
It's traumatizing. Yeah, but there's that, like, the killing it's so fucking terrible tragic. It ruins families and lives. I don't do the serial killer I've dropped it because I'm not really into that, like, really bad, like, trolls or haters, like, just vindictive, like, really nasty. I kind of blind that, I can't even understand that. It's the same idea. So it's the same idea. Somebody told me that I don't understand it, like, I don't want to understand it. I assume they have their own issues, that's why they're directed to hate or do whatever. I don't understand it. Because the same way, I guess I understand why that piece of shit, and I don't kill those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you with me, it's like, hold on, you guys basically want me to live on the street, my wife and children, because I do free podcasts and stand up? Oh no, they don't say it, but to me, but there are people, and it never works out.
Wow, there's a lot there. I mean, there's a point though. Serial killers aren't pretty much the same as writing comments online. They killed 5 people, saying a terrible tragedy in Idaho. It's no different than What Rogan Shorty probably is doing. And you will be able to get taken to jail. Nobody there are probably people that are, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want shop to be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This, to us, watching this Netflix.
Well, if being a fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. You're like, I don't even care. They're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get homeless? Yeah. You're thinking about that? I think you did. Okay. When you're homeless on the street, you'll know what it's like to be a homeless cat.
And in no way, shape, or form do I want him to stop.
Yeah, I want her to keep doing it forever. I wish he hadn't started doing stand-up. But now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get enough. Yeah. I mean, we really did watch the whole Ringer podcast this morning, and it was hilarious. Non-stop. The part in the beginning where he goes, look at you guys. It's just like, it's so good. It's so funny. There's little marks.
We're back. Nice. So
people were all like, not for that. What does that mean? That just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody, that didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened. You guys remember that guy that was all like, oh, fuck it with the vaccine, oh my God. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't, what does that have to do with nacho cheese? Because right before okay, Mr. Whole Foods, the guy's like, you're in your finger, and you're all like, dude, nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods? I haven't been in a while. So
I the last thing they would like keep in stock. I don't think so. And also, he said nacho twice. He said you put your nacho with nacho cheese.
He's really self-conscious. Yeah, I mean, because the whole thing is because I guess he's a little chunky as fuck. And he's just this giant thing that's just thin. I don't think taking like a pop culture friend, well, maybe he just really identifies with thick. I don't want to hate on that. But it's a lot. I mean, I would wear these ironically, like sometimes I wear the thick boy shirt that Walsh bought me. Shout out to World Record Pod. But
if Brendan's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want you to move into a bigger house. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K, dude.
I have more podcasts. I said you're doing like 6 or 7, maybe 12.
Those are rookie numbers, B.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit, they got Food Trick Diaries. You got Carl Bassett Fight Companion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson tandem episode.
It's San Jose Jack Johnson experience.
Yeah, start doing stuff about ghosts, do some stuff about cult. Stuff I even like I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I'd love to watch Brady.
Well, you know that Brandon likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show?
Ghost Hunters. That'd be great.
Amazing.
That'd be great. And shops like, so are the ghosts like gay? Is there a possibility that might be? Are these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass?
Also, do more sports. Stop just the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football.
Talk about the broadcasters in all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best range. And they're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL, NBA, and all that stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
So, I mean, he is right, because he doesn't understand the truth. We want more.
He really does not understand the truth. More content, please. Feed the trolls.
And don't listen to the voice.
Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about,
this one, next time, okay, now that was like 20 minutes. This brings new menu ideas posted by Slippy Pia.
Fertilizer, because you gotta get rid of all the weed. I had to make sure there, but I don't eat fish anymore.
Wait, why did it stop? Oh, what?
That's fucking super annoying.
See how I do you?
No,
you order calamari out of me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine,
I'll fight you.
This is so annoying to me.
Like if Sasso ordered that black squid calamari that you ordered at Scope.
So you want to eat cod? You want to eat?
No. I'm kidding. Oh God.
It's so fucking annoying.
Would you eat the flour one?
Yeah, what flour?
I don't know what that means.
Anything in your tank.
You know, flour water, natural fish.
I'll fillet it and eat it. And then, you know what I like to do? I'll fillet it and I won't eat it. I'll be like, I'm not hungry after I got all filleted and lemoned up. Yeah. Lemon and parsley.
Yeah, like a good joke, right?
Yeah.
Stop. I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ducks.
Why?
My ducks, yeah.
I can't fish now, man. It's different.
I'll eat fish.
Might as well say you can eat my kids.
Put lemon on it. Might as well say, why is he putting his kids in different times satirically? Well, I mean, he has the thing he can do just in case that happens. He put his wife right in front of him.
Oh, you're right.
Right, because his wife.
I'm trying to eat my kids. I'll use my wife as a shield.
They're talking about this is like a thing, I'm guessing, because he just got the fish, you know?
Yeah.
And in the other clip, he was saying Tank. I kept thinking about Tank. You know, we never got justice for Tank. He's just talking about the show called Tanked. I guess it's different. It's not even the same name. This guy really doesn't care. Why does he care about this fish more than those two dogs in our beloved Tank?
I used to believe you could separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is a bit far. You can't just take it.
I like taking up the eye of right? Really? It's not funny.
Fun time Charlie. Talking about fish. Fun time Charlie. Is that the name of the fish?
I think he called himself Fun Time Charlie. Oh, wow. But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun Time Charlie? Who's Samuel J. Jack Johnson?
Oh,
yeah, dude. All right, so the next clip is called "Some Deeds on the Big George Fight," hosted by Rogan and Shorty Fight. Don't really know what this one's about. Let's see. Speaking of fight, how about our boy George? He went to the but he went to the fight. The car was in the fight. Our boy George. So, Keto George. She gets fucking this thing all the way there is there with his stomach melting. It's not melting. But it's a positive thing. It's don't come next to eat you. Jesus Christ, you down. But Keto George lost his fight via submission to the guillotine. And then George beat the shit out of his guy. So, okay, I was there. Keto George, I'll tell you now, I've never seen him look he was just like determined. Even when he was walking by, I was like, hey, George, because I was luckily in a row where he walks by next to me. He was just like, give me a wink. And dude, he was so legit, a real fighter. Dude, I'm so proud. Higher time. I was talking to him afterwards because unfortunately I couldn't be there. I was doing Rich job, but I couldn't be there. I wanted to. I seen some videos.
Dude, he's like Keto George stuck in quesadillas. The guy caught with the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You know, you spell the words, but instead of spelling, they ask you to pronounce words. Like pronounce guillotine. What do they? No, because I would tell them how to. They go pronounce this word, and then they have a word on the screen and it says quesadilla. And he's like quesadilla.
You know what pretty cool he's going to do? So they'll say, pronounce this word. He goes, eat word. And he passes it.
Here, apparently, it's Chin McTuck, which, you know, he's a multi-talented guy. He can work too.
I had tacos last night.
Chin has better, I would say. Yeah, belongs somewhere. They could use his talents.
And this one's post-TC.
If he keeps this up, he might be on food truck diaries. Yeah. He might go to Chin's house or his apartment or whatever.
Also, too, that was tripe, right?
Tripe. That was
Tripas.
Oh, really? That's what menudo is?
I don't know if that's what menudo is. Listen, I don't make menudo. I don't like menudo. I'm a pozole guy.
I thought menudo was I didn't realize that it was a food. I knew like Mark was his name.
Oh, he was? I didn't remember.
It was like a boy band or something.
When he was, before he started living the life.
Living La Vida Loca.
Yeah.
Living La Vida Loca is...
You're like, oh,
keep it in. Keep it in. She said, dumbass.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of menudo. I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never had menudo. I think it's interesting that Chin is doing all these like lifestyle YouTube things.
Yeah.
Trying to do side projects.
It's healthy, dude. It's healthy when you got all these toxic people around you.
Right. He is your audience, Chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that video was kind of boring. It looked like he was going to burn himself. You know, you got to fail before you guys succeed. As we know well.
And it's also Chin to just love R&B. I mean, yeah.
And when he was singing like the Tribune and all that stuff, I was kind of just thinking to myself, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Can't control myself.
Yeah, Cholula works on some marketing.
I agree. And so I like it. I like all hot sauce. I think the worst is probably Tabasco. Like, I like Cholula more than Tabasco, but it's one of the lower rated.
There's Tabasco Chipotle.
Yeah, the Chipotle version of Tabasco is better than Cholula.
Well, that was clips for today, dude.
That's all the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. Have a great week. Bye.
1 second, I need that plus with color. Jose, to teach me a general principle that
Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the first ever 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO of PF Chang's, Sean McCorkle. They would not give it its due. So if you want to support the podcast, join the Patreon, subscribe, all that stuff. And we want to do more guests like we're doing today. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord and let us know for other people that you want us to try and get on. But this was amazing. I mean, you really got to check it out. Sean McCorkle, thank you. Hope you enjoy. Have you ever watched the 10 Minutes of Shop thing that we do?
I watched about 10 minutes of it, literally. Sometimes when we do a podcast, they have 7 views. 6 of them are watching it themselves. I actually have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to the YouTube video. 12 to 14 views each. That's what you're doing for a living, teaching people to get 14 views on a YouTube video. Like, I don't know. But
yeah. We just looked into it. We did like one episode where we hobby, and then it got so many views that we created the 10 minutes thing off that. People just love it. So, yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like you to do is put a shop review of any kind. I'd like to pay you to do one, but I felt like I'd be the 50th person that's going to pile on. So
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. I mean, we would watch a little bit of your stuff. So yeah, with Shaw, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I agree. CTE is too much credit for Shaw. He was an idiot ever since I met him in 2010. Like, he's been an idiot. I think he just has no. I thought giraffe was spelled Duraf. He just had no
self-awareness at all. He's probably one of the least self-aware people I've ever seen in my life. You actually really know that you shouldn't stick your tongue out as you're eating before every bite, and that you shouldn't talk with your mouth full of food falling out. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, just standard human behavior. He doesn't get it.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been shown?
No, if you look back at some of the videos, you get the guy, but I don't think anybody did the homeless cats to figure that one out. I would notice, it was so funny on the whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things when you think you're alone, like, you know, like where you're like, you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure Bill Cosby's a or something like that. Like I always thought, man, like Shop, you sure does say a lot of stuff. I noticed like he would say like mountains of Rushmore or like things that didn't make any sense, and then the more I see of him, I think like, God, man, why did Rogan unleash this curse on the world? You know, like, give him a platform, you know, and he was always, he's just always annoying. And then when I started reading stuff on that Reddit page, I was like, I found my home. Like it was like I can't believe they're all saying the exact things I've always felt. Like, I can't believe these people notice this too, you know? Like, and then that many people I noticed it, not just me, you know, was no more famous than he is. So,
yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was bad at stand-up because everyone hated him, but I wasn't like one of those people was like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after me. What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
God, dude, man. I don't even know. It's hard. I actually, despite against my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. Like I get it's like we had a kid when I was in high school. They had 1 year of like basketball in high school and college. They had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the only guys that dunked. Contest had been given with one guy dunking. So they lowered to 9 feet, and this kid that isn't on the basketball team signs up for it, and he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks like every time. It's not like he's not very angry. It's like we were, and I was like, everybody's laughing because he'll toss the ball up and do like a 360, and then I didn't get it 6 inches within the rim or whatever, and he just kept trying like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I was. I don't know, it's really terrible when my brother brings it up and actually he needs to, like, he'll still bring up the kid when he sees him, but everyone in the dunk contest, like, but that's how I felt with Shop, you know, whatever, like, I want to hate him because he's always ran his mouth about me before I ever said a word about him. He always had something to say about me. I never said anything back. I can tell you guys, if you want to start something, we ever met each other, he always got his ass kicked or at least watched the face. Please tell us. Yeah, the first time I got flown over to do this show, Spike TV had bought this pilot, and they were just copying Tosh.0, except they were going to do a fighter and a comedian and have them comment on videos. I thought it was just Tosh.0 with fight videos. So they sent me the videos and they sent me the script they want me to read with the jokes. And I was like, on the way out, I'm reading it because I had like a day or two's notice. I had known the guy that wanted the audition from me from the Strike Force days. He's Jeremy Lappin. He used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think it was Strike Force Reflection. I had met him in a couple of events and he thought it was kind of funny. So he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out. And I'm like, I don't really want to be on camera saying these guys. I wouldn't want someone to know this because this isn't funny. Like, this is Southern, you know. I mean, at all, like not at all. So I'm watching they had like 4 or 5 fight videos. So I write my own jokes I want to do if I'm going to do it. But I want to do, you know, I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And I come out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up because they're like, wait, that's not the script. I'm like, well, I wrote my life. I can do it. I appreciate it, you know. So they're like laughing. I was in there, me and a guy who, that's a whole other long story. I was trashing my like, came away for 20 minutes, and after I trashed him for 20 minutes, he goes, he's my best friend, actually. I live with him. I was like, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All of a sudden I hear a door slam like open, and I hear like somebody going like, just like real loud. Like, like it threw me off, and I look up, and it's Shab and Calvin walking in, and dude, you would think that they were Kim Jong-un walking before the citizens of North Korea, where they walked in, how cocky they were walking and looking around like everybody was going to applaud for them or something, you know. And the guy, the director, guy's like, guys, can keep it quiet, you know, they can't believe it, but they're like, oh, and then Shab's like, oh, no, I messed something up, like laughing, you know, I just made an idiot. And So I'm sitting there just like, when I hear him, I tell him my jokes, they start laughing. I hear him say, "Oh, this guy," like he realizes it's me, you know. And it's the first time we never met. And it's just stop in the middle of the audition. I look up to you, something to say, like in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like looking around, so I'm talking to you, like yeah, like maybe there was someone behind him I was, talking to. I had something to say it. And he was he just started looking at his Gucci boots, just looking at what to say or whatever. So he has thought. So then my audition was kind of ruined because I wasn't a good enough. Kept thinking I wanted to smack job. Adam Carolla had made me take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. Videos, and then he brought out mitts and gloves and wanted to get mitts with him. And I was like, I don't do that, man. Whatever. Nice to it's Bonner gets talked into it. It was like the funniest thing ever because we just told Bonner, a well-trained fighter, what he's doing wrong. Adam Carolla is. So, that worked out. So, so Callum comes, then he rates with me, and then Callum starts like cracking up, saying like they're just starting about how big. I'm like, man, this size your hands. I'm looking at your size. I'm bullying everybody, and I can tell like Shop's getting jealous, like his girlfriend's talking to the guy. And at some point, I said one of my jokes, and Callum was like, man, you're really funny like that. And Shop is just all over his face. So we finished, and I get up, and I'm just staring at him the whole time he's doing his thing. It's terrible. Like he's nervous or whatever, trying to make jokes. He thinks I'm going to beat him up. And so they asked me afterwards, instead of hosting the show, would I rather just write the jokes? They said they could pay me like $4,000 an episode. I said, absolutely. Like I'll write all good shows. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I don't really like it. And so, I guess the whole got picked up then after they sold their audition or whatever with their jokes. They dropped the whole thing, but things like that would happen like here, like, hey, you're going to tell us all this shit about you on Rogan's podcast? And I'm like, what? No. And somebody would send me a clip of Shab on there, like Rogan saying how funny I was, and Shab's like, yes, he is. He's alive. I already died, like, or something like that, like trying to just, Rogan said it was funny because it was like Shab, like someone's dad was sick, and they wanted another kid more than them, whatever it was like,
you misunderstood it. Yeah, so he's saying Shop's probably seeing, like, every time they say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter. You as Rogan. And of course you don't like LA, because LA is North Korea with a beach.
It's the phony. I can't stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. Never really I wanted to go, but I can't. There's a whole setup.
See, it's hard to be authentic at your performance. So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Sean watching the Gringo Poppy. Like, where I find myself watching the Gringo Poppy, I have some like Revenant, where actually it is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the cult classic following of it, and do you fall in line with it?
A little bit like this, kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Harvey Davis and the Monkey, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like number one, you want to have your fail every single time it's on. A lot of people are like that, just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentional movie that was ever made. If you guys haven't seen Saturday Night Fever, watch it. It is meant to be serious, but it's the funniest thing. It's the funniest thing ever. So he can be, he can be unintentionally funny, but not funny just laughing at it, not with it. Like his, and the thing, so I always told people I don't dislike Shaw because they're like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, Cain Velasquez would beat me in a fight easily. Like, Rothschild is better looking than me and richer than me. I can name 100 fighters. Why am I only jealous of Shaw? Like, I'm jealous of somebody. Why is it on me? He doesn't like Shaw. He thinks he's Richard Pryor. Like, he really thinks he's Richard Pryor.
It's impossible to be jealous of Shaw at this point. He's so embarrassing. Like he's failed. Like Lonnie said, he's had to go out of the podcast, but he's failed at everything. I don't even mean that in a mean way. I feel kind of like you. I'm sympathetic to him. He's just so bad at everything.
Every time you start to feel bad for then they'll like walk in my truck to get out. He's like, oh, he's cheating on his wife. Like, I knew each other. I told my close friend is he doesn't even know like people that know him very well will send me stuff like, hey, Shop's done this, and I'm like laughing, yeah, you're gonna be with Shop said today. But they were like, hey, Shop's looking for to be an addiction to the jack off.
Yeah, fingers on the ground too. Digits in the button. That's why he prefers that.
When what he says is true, and then he realizes, like, when he was like, oh, there's some guys out there, what do you say, Rogan, he said he was slinging dick, you know, you see his face, it's like, oh, I should have said that, but yeah, every now and then he tells on himself, he's stupid not to, you know, so he's like, yeah, I got jacked off at a massage parlor once, just kidding, guys, like,
Saved it.
You're like, yeah, I would Brad Pitt, no kidding, you know, he doesn't know that guy made himself out of it. Yeah, he just, every time he starts to move, after the whole real comedy thing came out, when I saw like mainstream people, just even Steve was trashing, like, Bobby, like, I started seeing everybody making fun of him. I thought I'm not going to pile on anymore. And then he just does something else like that, much more ridiculous. He's going to sue everything, my drug thing, you know, or whatever. Like, he just tops himself over and over again.
What do you think about, there's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs? Like, have you heard about that?
I know one dog he got, he was right proud of it. He just never heard of it again. Like, he never brought it up again. You're a friend. I got a guy that I used to grow up with, and he's a most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture of Rolls Royce and put it on Facebook. I just got it today. Been dreaming of my whole life, and a bunch of idiots that don't really know him will be like, "Dude, that's awesome. That's amazing," you know. And they're all just nuts or whatever. And then he'll just quietly delete it and never bring it up again. Never tweet another picture with the bar, never anything. And then he'll take a picture in front of the house. They like just closed today, you know, and like, I always call him out, dude, how did you buy another car with your Rolls Royce? And I'll post, like, I'll screenshot stuff and post that, did you do this? And then he'll delete the whole post real quick, you know, and never responds to it. But, yeah, that's, God, that's what it reminds me of, you know, like, he just, I don't know, he's too good to be true into that.
I gotta shout out Rolls Royce there, because you said Rolls Royce there. Shout out to Rolls Royce there. Shab was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids to, like, is it Cane Corso? Cane Corso, yeah. Corso? However you pronounce it. I mean, would you get a Cane Corso and have them around when they were younger?
I've actually got American pit bulls, but I would not even now. I don't let my kids around them unless I'm there. Like, if my kids are grown, I don't let anybody around them. The Cane Corsos are just bigger pit bulls. All they are. That's what that's a day.
Yeah.
They're Argentinian dog or something like that, or South American, but it's just a bigger version of the pit bulls. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he's kind of shocked me that he's the kind of guy, like, I have American bullies because I've always had pit bulls growing up, but I don't, I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need a dog to make me seem like that. But that's exactly the kind of dog he would try to get.
That's the thing that me and Gerardo need to sing to her. It's like, dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of PF Chang's, but do you know about the Chom-based thing, or do you have a take on that?
I heard it. I've actually flipped my car on Crusade. I had to Germany and like a back procedure. I've had over 3 or 4 weeks, man. Like, I've had, like, so I've been out of the loop on every good job. Or whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happening. But no, I would love to not to put the spotlight on me and my problems, but I would love to hear about whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm glad you it didn't turn out awful for you. And sorry to hear about the failed thing. Yeah. But my terrible way of saying, glad you're okay. But the Chombies thing is Shab got a tattoo on, I don't know if this is arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies, so they look like they're dead. So they're calling it Chombies, and I was like, what is this?
True, because that sounds like, some shop would do that.
Oh yeah, he's like proud. He's at this tattoo shop. It's another thing where you're saying it's some cool tattoo guy. He's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with whatever his name is. You see that? You see that?
Doesn't even look like it.
Yeah, one of them a girl. I thought they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't know you had a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more attacked than
yeah, it's right. It's his little Boston Red Sox or whatever. It's not his little Red Sox or his little Sox tattoo in the baseball or whatever it is. He's got. think such a trend, jumps on every trend, so his favorite team is number one last night.
Exactly. We've talked about that, like not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like his house must be just full of hats. You see the little brains on the why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just I got to meet and hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego, I think December. Like maybe I brought a couple months ago. Out in San Diego for a wedding, and I saw him performing. So one of my buddies that knows him, I said, "Hey, did you ever want to meet Theo? Take my buddy and his girlfriend and my girlfriend backstage." And he's like, "Yeah." So he hooked us up. So I got back there, and Theo's just on podcasts like you know the same guy you would imagine. And so we're talking to him. First thing I say to him, I said, "Hey man, I'm going to hit you with a proposal." It was kind of appropriate. This week, I said, "I want to hit you with something." I could tell he was like, "Oh shit, man," you know what I mean? Like he just did a show. Like he doesn't want to talk about business proposal I have for him. I said, "That's what I figured. You've got a huge following, and you're like really funny, and like you have a podcast." And I said, "What I thought is, I'll start a podcast with you. Like me and you will be on it, and you can bring all of the jokes, and you can do all the work and do all the funny stuff, and I'll just sit there and repeat everything you say, like the punchline, I'll just repeat everything." And I said, I would call like the king and the parrot. Like that. So I realized you already did have a shop, so it would be a Dayland from how we're going to tell this guy who already has a vegan bug. Now he's trying doing a podcast. He thought it was that serious. But I realized you already did have a shop. You already did one that I think we were the only reason I was watching. And he was like cracking up. He goes, he's got a tough road ahead of him. That's all I can say. Shop, and I started cracking up. That's exactly how it is. And he's like, it's tough business. I said, especially when you're out in his manager started laughing. You can tell he didn't know how I felt about the first thing. I didn't want to say anything because it was so funny. It was like, even Bluff, he was still kind of a little confused on whether it was serious or not. You know, it's like, stuff like that. Maybe we do a podcast together. And like, I just kept saying, like, because I made a video a long time ago. They got banned from, I'm sure I'll get sued or something. Got banned from YouTube or whatever. I noticed that before I even knew about the Reddit page. I know gangs or the Reddit page or what. I don't know what the name is. People always ask me, "Do you know about the Reddit page?" Like,
The subreddit's called The Fighter and the Kid. You're a key fan.
That's what they say, a fighter kid subreddit. I'm kind of, I'm behind the times on technology. I don't know what Reddit was until I found it. So,
that's like me. I really didn't get it. Hey, what is the one that you're on? Oh, I'm on a subreddit called Too Musty to Hide, where it's girls that are covered with clothing, but they have really large breasts. So if he can give you advice on that. So the hits, I don't know, because I went through your AMA. But I don't. Did you ever talk about the roommates of the window? About that?
I know about that story, for sure. He was bullying the kid and eating his food, and the things that's funny that he told me. Kids, keep in mind, almost every story's a lie. So even when he tries to tell a good bully story, he sounds like an a-hole. You know what I mean? Like he can't help himself, but like I have no doubt he probably like he didn't stick some of his butt. Well, he's probably stuck cigarettes up his butt before, but not so his boss would smoke them. He's probably just he always tells stories that he can tell Joe Diaz the same way. I mean, Rogan's friend, dude, he tells stories about his life that I heard when I was 5 years old. No, that didn't happen. Go jump and get a guy and get good at sucking dick and fighting to beat you up. I heard that joke when I was 8 years old. Like that didn't street confirm that with Joe Diaz's friends, and like, dude, nothing he says is true. Like every his whole life story is a lie. Like everything's a lie. It's just a collage of things he put together, stories he heard. But that's how Sean is. I know I used to work with this kid who had Down syndrome, and I made people think he was the one running the magazine. You know, like laughs, and I'm like, nah, that's not funny. Even if it were, that's true. It's not. He just doesn't. He doesn't know who he is. I swear, I bet if he looks in the mirror, like wonders who he actually is. Zombie. Tattooed children looking at him in the mirror, like he's got it. I don't even think he knows he is. I think he wants to be anyone he's around. He wanted to be Chris D'Elia for a little while. He wants to be Rogan more than anything in the whole.
It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that he's making these things up, and Diaz is going to be so much worse.
Right, yeah. So it's like, I don't know if you guys remember Matt Hughes' autobiography. I heard shit on Hughes, but before I was even, I think that's like 1 or 2 ago. On Full Court, which was a little bit similar to the Reddit page, to the subreddit. Not as funny, but it was pretty funny in a real form. And a book review of Matt Hughes' autobiography, because that book is so unbelievable. Anyone would write the things he writes about himself, and like he admits his wife and thinks it's funny. He admits to peeing at bars while he's waiting on a drink, just pulling out his dick and pissing like at the bar, like while he's restarting a drink. He admits to telling his wife to watch her mouth after years of them not going to church because he got saved at some Christian camp one night. He comes back and tells her she needs to court. She's like, wait, what? Like, it's just like, when I read the book, I was like, I cannot believe that anyone writers about themselves, like telling stories about themselves chapter by chapter on the underground. And I guess that's my college friends couldn't read, and I said that he made fun of the fact that my college friends couldn't read the testicles of baby pigs on the farm to, I guess, sterilize them, you know what I mean? Like they off their balls and their babies or whatever, so they reproduce. And so I was saying that he was doing it for fun, you know, and things like that. So I twisted the stories a little bit. I came down the next morning, and like I said, this is before I didn't even had all knew who I was. I came down this morning and read 700 times and was still like Yahoo's their main page and linked to every shirt on everything. It's like crazy book reviews on like 5 chapters in. And I was like, dude, holy shit. And at that point, I didn't know. I knew he was an asshole, but I didn't know if I wanted to continue with it because I was like, I didn't know if I could get in trouble for this because like there were some embellishments here and there. You know what I mean? Like I kind of twisted the stories, you know. I mean, but it was pretty bad still. To this day, people still say Matt Hughes book reviews to me when they see me sometimes like in public. If I almost never recognize, but if I do, people say, dude, you're Matt Hughes book review. And that was like 2005, I want to say, you know. It was that long ago, but so I think like Shaw reminds me of like the details on himself. You're just like, dude, I would admit that is that but then again, that's a guy that giraffe started with a D. So almost anything you're capable of believing, almost anything he says, because I could see you actually doing that, you know.
Yeah. So, with Aaron Helwani shitting on him all the time and dropping these bombs on it, do you ever watch those or think those are?
Yeah, I loved it. I actually had Helwani when I saw he was on there in his video. I still talk to him from time to time. Aaron was the first one that told him to interview me. My first UFC interview ever was at my debut when I fought Arcon, and he wouldn't do an interview. He said, I'm here for the main event, guys. And I was like, dude, I'm the main event. The cameras on. I kept trying to beg him to interview me. So he interviews me, and that video gets like 40 or 50,000 views the first night. And Dana White's one like 2,500. That's when no one knew who Aaron was. You know what I mean? Like none of his other videos got like the main event guys right there got maybe 5,000. And mine was just because I was making fun of my ex-wife and just say ridiculous stuff. You know, like some crap back to waiting for the fight. You know. And so it's still out there. Funny interview. That's my first one ever, but that was what were we talking about? Just completely lost my train of thought.
Helwani, you were talking about.
Helwani. So when I hit him up, I told him I'm really sad. I'm happy to see CEO at Change. I'm a little sad to see you took my place without, you know, like inviting me to the inauguration or anything. You know what I mean? Like, knowledge that he took my place and he was talking about it. He said, man, I've been holding my tongue for 5 years on the shop. And he said, I'm not doing it anymore. And I told him I can't really take you this long, you know, because shop's been, you don't badmouth anybody behind their back. I've never seen anybody. I don't know how he had the balls to fight because he's such a pussy. Like when any kind of confrontation comes, he immediately backs down. He tried to tell Matt Trump he wanted to make peace with me. I was like, there's no making peace. He hasn't said anything, and he won't say anything else. You know what I mean? Like he asked Mitrione, he's like, dude, he really goes hard at me. And Mitrione told me that I wouldn't say anything back. He said, because if you actually try to get my whole thing when I started trashing, I wanted to get into a battle with him, kind of like people call out Jake Paul so they can.
Right, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I was like, if Paul would go back and forth with me, then I'll start a podcast just off that. If you doesn't matter. I mean, I was just talking about it. I was saying something about this kid when he's 4 years old. I've said anything and everything you say, but then you sent me Trump's like, dude, I'm sitting back, I'll just leave it alone. He's like, Matt Hughes never said anything back. You know, he just like, UFC champ, I was nobody. He said it doesn't work because I'm too witty, and that's what, you know, Shop's the one saying no with Dana with me, I'll light you up. Right. And I hit him on Twitter, so I'll play with you. I'm always trying to get him to, say something, but he won't do it. He would probably hang himself if he actually would have any kind of thing. Unfortunately, sadly, one of the things I'm best at is making fun of people. It's not anything to be proud of, I guess, but I came from a life of growing up with a abusive older brother who would trash me verbally 24 hours a day, so yeah, pretty good if you're what people's insecurities are and attacking them. So
speaking of him fighting, I'm just curious, have you ever found yourself in the same gym as Brennan Schaub?
Obviously, it's a very shocking. No, he was at our home gym one night, and Israel didn't invite me, and I was actually mad about it because Tim Tebow was there, and I didn't hear about Tim Tebow. One way or another, my son would have liked to have met him. He likes what Tim Tebow was like a virtual work in the NFL. He was there for some reason, and Matt tells me my worst best friend ever. He really will tell you how big he's trained with in Vegas. He go out to Las Vegas and pay you. He never shows up at you and won't return your calls. And you're just in Las Vegas for 5 days. Like he's done that to me before, and I'm like, dude, I thought we were training. He won't return my calls. I already out there. I went to Florida for the weekend. I'm like, well, you told me to come out here. I was like, just came to gym last night. I had Tim Tebow up there. He had met him. I was like, well, I would like to get an invitation. I know you guys were good. It turned out well. Trying to go see all the fun shows we were fighting. I told him, I just told my agent. He was like, I don't know if that's the best matchup for you. I was like, I just want to punch you in the face. I just want the opportunity to punch him in the face.
I don't blame you, man, because that thing you said about is he still alive? That would really piss me off. That's like a real shot at you for sure.
Well, you always hold
yeah.
Old clip where Barnett says, I know they're doing on purpose because I'm fighting Barnett. Schaub's face, he goes, well, why did I he's like, I just don't think he wants to do it. He doesn't know and do all that. And he's like, so what is he like the funniest dude? Driver in Indiana, like he's always invite and say, there's something that's funny to say that he won't engage. He just like he does with the one, he just throws the whole jab out there and goes and
no one that's this is the Uber driver thing, and they're like, I just wanted to be on the show.
I told him, actually, make sure you told him, I said, he's like, I'm here, make sure he knows I'm still punching the thing. I told him all the time. When he runs around, I want to see him, and whether he would beat me in a fight right now, I don't know, but I've got a bad back. But I don't think he'll fight me. Like, I think he's not afraid. He was terrified of me for whatever reason. He's kind of, one of the guys, Brock Lesnar was always great when he was the bully, when people were afraid of him in a fight. Like, Frank Mir was afraid of him in their second fight or whatever, but when a guy's not afraid of him, he can't do anything, he's like, I'm afraid of him, and that's how Shaw gets a lot of confidence if he thinks he's the alpha, he can bully somebody, but even though one stood up to him, he kisses all one's ass, he's always trying to, he's afraid of her whole mind now,
Yeah, he's afraid of get douched again by Hawaii. I'm sure you could crush Schaub in a fight, but we have a very strict no violence on Mr. Schaub at all. Also, your thing where you make fun of him is so funny. I think that said you can gadoosh him that way. Like, if you did a food truck diary show where you just eat like a normal human being, I would watch the shit out of that. You could build an empire, at least for me, drawing Russell Chang, just off mimicking what he does.
I hope he stays popular enough where I can steal some headlines by making fun of him, but also I hope he's not too famous for anything because they don't get canceled because of stuff he's never said, My God, he couldn't take that many people after I swear to God, if I had those people who hated me and trashed me 24 hours a day, I would join the group and trash myself too. That would be so funny. You can't deny, man. Some of the people online I was at the UFC, every now and then they would roast me and they would beat me like so on Twitter, like I said, they would better than me, and cracking up, I'd be like, yeah, you got me, okay, I'm here, like I said about that, but it's, or I can't respond to that, you win, or whatever, and yeah, they come there posted and be like, yeah, I saw it. And the even that, or go progressive style. He just antagonize them even more, but to say, like, it hurts my feelings, it's not nice, like, whatever. After he talks about throwing his roommates through a glass window, making fun of the kid with Down syndrome, saying blame everything on him, but then,
he did cancel for that, and then also like the recent bits we've been going over. What I was saying is that Shab is so stupid that these bits that are cancel a normal person, people just laugh at them because they're dumb. Like the I don't know if you saw the Magic Johnson thing, where he's like talking about Magic Johnson. It's just the punchline. It's like a normal comic that would be like, wow, I can't believe they said this, but Shab, people are just retweeting it like that. He's the stupidest guy I've ever seen. He's
actually got the attention with the mosquito thing he said, but he's still fucking up.
Yeah, we have a theory that there's no way he wrote that mosquito line. Oh yeah, well, there's no way somebody else is that.
If you make the money Eli makes, I would hire a writer to actually make the trend show. Like, I have a gig to do it and give him any kind of material, but I said, I will write a 30-minute bit for him if he wants, but I want $100,000 for it. And he said, he claims it's his, but I want $100,000 for it, whatever. And I said, because it'll work, it'll be better than anything he's got. And I said, I can reduce it in 24 hours because I can think of in 5 minutes, I can think of more funny stuff than he can think of years. Like, he's just not funny. It's not, it was like CM Punk in the UFC. I didn't want to pull on that guy because he came in. He tried, but he was also humble and knew he didn't. But he is really accepting. He doesn't know it. Like, CM Punk just did not have what it took to fight UFC. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have the background. He didn't have the toughness. He didn't have the athleticism. He just didn't have. He's too old. He didn't have the body to do it. He just didn't have. And that's what Shab just does not have what it takes. Generating details. If when you're on Rogan's podcast, about 30 million viewers a week, he's been on there like 200 times or close to something like that. When you get that kind of exposure, I mean, that Wes Freeman guy was on Rogan twice, and then he got a podcast with 300,000 subscribers. No, he wasn't sure it was my son.
It's part of podcasting.
No, it's like I have it. That's my show. That's always in my it doesn't even sound like him, so it's like, I've actually bonded a whole show. Like, she was like, yeah, I don't get it. I was like, you gotta like have some time. It's like a TV show Lost. Episodes 1 through 5. And I was like, find the DVD set. It was no near a big show like say I mean it's a full TV studio production. This is a TV show, not a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever said someone say that, but then also at one point the almost like did what you were saying that.
He has to say it to remember it, to remind himself that it's that important. What do you think?
I love how he chooses to do his own ad reads too. Anyone that will on his show, Jen can do it, anybody can do the ad reads, but he chooses the most person to do them.
Who do you think should be? Because you mentioned Rogan. Rogan said that Shab needed a handler. Do you have any idea who the handler should be if you handler?
At this point, I think like if he would have been anybody, I mean, and a lot of times when he was at Rogan, sure, it's what's funny is I know too, when Rogan moved to Austin, Shab was moving to the same month. Like, he told his wife, like, hey, man, just what you're going to do. She's like, listen, I know this from Thor. She's like, I'm not moving because she wants to be famous too. She thinks she's like famous or going to be famous. She wants to be like, you know, she allegedly was born in Mexico, but she wasn't. But that's like, the girl's like, some, I think, a professional baseball person, something like she just said weird. She just kept falling in love with people that were kind of famous. It's weird how that happens. Those girls that only date NBA players, it's like, wow, you just keep meeting NBA players. That's crazy. You keep falling in love with.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
You would move to Austin, and I heard you doing very Korean source that Rogan told him that he was going to hold down the fort in LA. Like, I need somebody to stay here to my spot in LA. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not moving to Austin having shop. Living in my house 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like, when his son was, I don't know if you guys know, his son was born, and 6 hours later, he's doing a fight with Rogan. Like, didn't you just have a kid? And he was like, oh, yeah, but she's in the hospital still, but she's fine. So they're like, he went to do a fight companion right after his kid was born, which I'm sure, I was asked my girlfriend, like, what would possess a woman to like things like that. She said she probably knew what she was getting when she got into it, like, that's just him. And, like some women do that, they know that sugar part of the thing.
He's a well-documented good husband. I mean, put his wife in front of the bullets. There's a new clip that's like, if someone's going to kill your kid, he's like, oh, I put my wife in front of the bullets.
Right, I saw that. The funny thing was, his whole story about being a hero and he had to say, out of the take to the rescuing thing, and then it just so happens somebody that no one knows, no one can confirm. Oh, look, she's a fan, she's like friends with other MMA people online. Like, I had to look her up on Facebook because I didn't buy the story that she confirmed there. This all happened. And so I was like, look, she's got like 10 friends in the MMA community. It's like crazy that she happened to be driving by. The same person is shot got out. It just so happens that she knows other people. I go anywhere near like it was told. And just because one lady confirmed it doesn't mean it's true. You know, somebody who knows people in MMA probably knows shocked.
Such a lie. And then if you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by Shop, and he's like, hey, you like Moana, right? You're like, are you protected? Who's saving me right now? Put me back in the car.
Probably thinking as hell. Like, car wrecks when I had a nice car in my life. Even when I had money, I retired at 28. I was a millionaire and like sold my business, retired at 28, was gone. But even back when I had a really nice car, right? So I finally, first time in my life, a few years back, I was like, I'm gonna buy a nice car. I'm tired of paying for repairs, fixing it every 2 months, you know, like doing this. And put in transmission in one. I was just like, I'm just sick of this, man. Like, these unexpected costs all the time, you know, and then you gotta go rent my car while that one's gone, you know. So I buy an Escalade that's a couple years old. Paid too much for it, but long story short, I would put for $10,000 into it. Here's how to do a transmission. And the brakes on it, the start, it just, things just keep going wrong with it. Bumper, and then just left like hit right like a man. So I go get that fixed. More than 10 grand in this car. I have that guy fix it. I pick it up. A few weeks ago, I pick it up. He was like, we gotta go ahead and paint the hood. If you want to bring it back, good solid left on this car. About done everything. The reason it's perfect like now, the hood's a little faded. He said, I painted it. My girlfriend, I got that wreck, and I almost hit us on this country road going like 50 in the snow down here. I mean, I swerved to dodge it around this bend, and I just set flying. And so it flipped, like my car flipped, and I actually hit it with some woods in a ravine, and I was down, we're down in these woods, but my car tipped over almost to about between on its side on the roof, and I'm sitting there, all the airbags are deployed, and we're sitting there, she's crying, like, freaked out, like, we're stopping, and everything's there, and so the first thing I said to her was, well, I guess I'm being the hood like now, like, hey, there's everything I think to solve the equation.
Probably did way better than most of those people saying that. She probably laughed a little bit.
She goes, I was like, what? And I was like, she's going to calm me down. It's like, but she ended up getting climbing out, and I ended up, which was a disaster, trying to climb out the window of a car of my size. But, yeah, and then we had to come down into these woods and this ravine, like, it's like, it went down further, it's a bush, I was afraid the car was going to catch fire, but it's funny the stuff you think or say, because I actually started to flip. I actually remember I'm not going to be paying if it's started to make this hood. I actually thought that as we're in our wreck or whatever, whereas Shop thinks things like this kid's awfully fat. I love his wife saying he's a hero too, because he pulled a kid out, gave to some woman, it's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want had a couple of fingers from the trying to open the door and slam it down on her, like fingers my neck in it, but it's so first company. I pay my insurance a year ahead of time because I just don't feel like messing with the quarterly billing or the monthly billing them. And I don't trust, I don't stick to all people with direct withdrawals because I've told people double billing me before I'm doing, direct withdrawals on my bank account. So I don't know, I'm paranoid. So I pay it a year ahead of time. So I find out my insurance agent right in the middle of it because I get a text from him and said, hey, I hate to tell you, you didn't have coverage on that the other day. And I'm like, wait, what? Because I just destroyed my car. I still owe like $15,000 on the car or something like that, let alone what I'm going to lose, what it's worth. Never let things work and work insurance stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about? Coverage, he said, lapse, you didn't pay your bills and you didn't send me bills. I don't know, sorry, I gotta go, whatever. Like, the podcast, I call my agent, I'm like, I start going off on him, man. Like, I start being for his life, whatever. Like, you're not gonna stick this, this is gonna be like a $70,000 hit for me, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna take a $70,000 loss, and that's not even hurt, it's not even medical bills and stuff. And I was able to prove him, like, see, no, I do it, no drugs, it's still kind of your responsibility to pay everything. I was like, it's not. I told him, I was like, your responsibility to chase down the check. And if I send one to the wrong address, you send the wrong address. And he goes, well, yeah, I would be fine. I said, okay, well, I sent it to the wrong address, so go chase it down. Yeah, I got coverage, whatever. I ended up threatening them. I told him I was actually going on Road's podcast in 3 weeks. I was in a commercial. I go on my podcast. Just told him how much he sucks, how much Jerry sucks. It's a company I've been with since I was 16 years old. So 30 years I've been with them. Claims, no accidents, no anything, never made anything. 30 years, they tell me, oh yeah, we're not covering you, sorry. You're covered by 3 days. Whatever. I was supposed to be 3 days ago, whatever. And I was like, never received a shot to this company or something. It's like, I think his dad, I don't know, I always wondered if his dad didn't go into opening a string of comic book stores because I heard the one that was in his mom's closet was very successful. Like, it's the stuff when he told that story as I was, it was sad. I think that guy's name was like Rick Glassman or something. I don't know. I actually showed up to his face for some reason. They're wearing like astronaut outfits. I don't know. Like, for the COVID, it was COVID. Yeah, the guy's like, we've been doing his like to mouth on the like straws away shop. He's making fun of him. I was completely clueless when he tells that story. Store in my mom's closet in my house, and he's like, well, who would come and buy those? And instead of just saying, dude, I didn't really have a comic book store, you think, well, like I said, we had 9 years old, run a comic book store, we started being able to lie. He just instituted and goes with it. Yeah, I mean, just people came in off the street, everybody cousins let them come in. Yeah, we ended up shut it down because just too many people were showing up, just like, he told the story how his dad was like Will Smith and what is that movie? Will Smith is he said the door-to-door sales. Yeah. He told the story on some podcast about how that's how his dad was. And like pursuing like they got 40 things in his stuff. Dining at Hollywood, and their mom would fill up the LAs when they were going to pay their bills. They couldn't find out his dad's rich. But it's like, I don't even know if he knows. I had the opportunity to see pro wrestlers, which if you've never done that, that's like a really interesting thing because they're like, I'm talking like legends, like pro like Kevin Nash, and guys like Shane Douglas, like Tommy Dreamer. I got paid to go to these events to sign autographs, and when you're talking to these guys on this, we did several events, and I got paid each one just to sign autographs, and they told me to participate in one, which was I had to throw him and slam his head. It was so bad. Like, I didn't know how to protect him when I went to slam him, and he said, oh, no, I'm doing it. It turned out terribly. But anyway, you'll be telling these guys, and I like to do something, but they lose. They're having a shot. They lose track on what's real. They lie so many times. So, like, the best night of my life started in 1987. We had a steel cage match. We went 30 minutes, man. There were 4 or 5 times he almost pinned me, and I kicked out. That's like the very end. I was sauce about going out, guys, to crib and finishing. I told him, I'm like, hey, I just said verified. It was scripted though, right? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, you gotta fight. I actually go, no, based on my character, I just pulled through at the end, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I was getting really confused. If you start start listening to him, I'll tell you what, man, there's nothing rough when you're 15 minutes in a match, man. And I'm like, are you talking about like amateur wrestling? Or, like, no, I mean, like WWE when I was there, I saw that, whatever, you know what I mean, Terry Von Erich wasn't going to quit. And I'm like, they lose track of what's real and what's not. I tell Sean, I think he's lied so many times. You know, it's possible to tell a lie so many times that even you start to believe it. You know, like that's the way you are. You know, so I'm sure that's...
that makes sense. He's like a very redacted version of like Hulk Hogan. I have a question for you. So, seeing how the trajectory of Brendan Schaub's career is going, what do you think is in the near future for Brendan Schaub? Whether it's like the next Walk Me to a Drug moment or Chombies, like these classic moments in Chaubisms, what do you think is next for
I would say, man, you know, I had actually a couple people, they said they were banging Schaub and like his management company. When Showtime didn't want anymore, he says he left Showtime. Showtime basically said that we're done, like after the special, we don't have any interest anymore. They had, basically his management company had been like, hey, let's forget about comedy. That's like not your thing. Let's try to get you more to a, I don't even know who you would compare it to, like, oh God, it was Kid Slater from, Saved by the Bell.
Oh, he's Slater. Mario. Yeah.
Like, Ryan Seacrest, like somebody who hosts things like events, you know what I mean? Like, trying to get him on, like, you know, like, how we did with the Mayweather figure. Let's go more that way, like, trying to put you more on this, or, you know, host, like, he did the E Awards, you know, fashion, like, so let's try to go that way, because obviously comedy. Here's the other thing, is that since I was 5, you know, like, yeah, he's out there on his dream. He said, man, I told him I'm not giving up my dream, my lifelong dream. Like, dude, you were supposed to be an NFL player, like, lifelong dream, and he never won. Oh, yeah. Remember, being a Philly, he never played. He barely played in college. He played a year and a half in Colorado as a walk-on, so he didn't have a scholarship. As a walk-on, he played 6 plays total. Like, that's what they did. So he didn't have an NFL contract. He's already talking about how they get your own for the 2 NFL guys from tough. Like, no, playing, that's like saying I'm an NBA guy because I played college basketball for a year and a half. Like, I was never an NBA guy, you know? But it, yeah, so he said he was giving up his dream. So I think, man, honestly, I think it's obvious that Rogan, I don't think he has mentioned Callan or Schaub or twice since their whole stick came out with Callan being a rapist and all that. Rogan's the kind of guy, I know him, I like him, he's always been cool to me, but he's also like, Joe knew his best friend, you know what I mean? So he had a lifelong friend, if you get accused of something, you're like, see you later, you know what I mean? Like, or whatever else in that all movie, you know, I think he's hanging out with that Mark Norman guy now all the time, and Harry, whatever.
Ari Shaffir,
he's got those guys, so he's been hanging out with them. He got like a new group of friends that all moved to Austin just to make something new there, you know. That's what he did, but luckily Schaub's home down the floor. But I mean, all his numbers are going down, you know, like it's, I think he will, he's like in a self-destructive path regardless. Last time his wife was trying to have another baby and forced it to be a girl, and they were trying to do some kind of genetic alteration. That's where the zombie idea came from. He's talking on some podcast saying that they're going to pay this company to guarantee their next child is a girl. And I'm like, dude, that sounds to me like you're just going to get abortions until... But I think from what I know of people, I know how she is. She's about spoiled. Probably one of those King Corso dogs. Money is through the money stops. She's gone. Guarantee as soon as the money stops, she's gone. I guarantee she wants another kid. She's trying to pull this thing where she thought we would get divorced. She was doing her damnedest, like trying really, really hard because it's just another, kid to add on to the child support, or whatever, like more money to the till every month. So that was what, so I knew that's what her plan was. But yeah, he's going to have a terrible fall when you don't have it. Dana White said it a long time ago. When you don't have Rogan to carry you anymore, you're not like you don't have enough talent to take it on your own. It's hard enough to stay famous. Like, when you look at these guys like Doug Stanhope, I saw him in an interview and I was like, that dude's been around since I was a kid, and almost no one I know knows who he is. He's ass off. I think comedians love him and respect him. So he's hilarious, but I was like, it's so hard to stay famous, and it's so hard to stay relevant in that when it's always, it's like a one-hit wonder world, especially out there in Hollywood. They're always looking for somebody new, Some days you see, they're always looking to bring in a new, at the starting pay rate, get rid of despite what he's done for your company, he's great. Get rid of him and bring somebody 10-10 because people are not pay-per-view anyway. So why get it? So, but I think he's going to idle in whatever it is. I think he'll. I would say if you see like Brando getting forward and doing a strip.
Yeah, especially with the Tiger Thick, right? Might go female. That might be the newest thing. He could do that. I think we speculated on that. I think once or twice they might try that.
So for the end of this interview here, I would like to do just some classic 10 minutes of shop where we show you guys, where we show Brennan clips and you guys comment on them. Are you down for that? Yeah, it's my turn.
Oh, no, please, talk away. This is like whatever. If you want to do the whole thing, then I'm sure you two would like that more than me.
Okay. 1 second, sorry about that.
This is the funniest interview that I've ever been a part of. Thank you.
I tell you what, man, they're so many shows. I'm trying to explain to my brother and show him clips, and he's like, dude, I just can't even. I can't watch that shit like I can't, you know.
Some people are like that. Dude, I was at this party and it was another comedian, and he had just some people, like friends of his from work and other places, and we always make fun of Shop, so I was like telling him about Gringo Poppy, and he's like, I'm going to put it on. So he put on Gringo Poppy when it was just people from work were there, and 2 of them left. They were like, we have to go, I'm sorry, if this is what you're going to do, we're gone. So now they're going to take it.
I love to act like I'm a fan of Shop and tell my friends like, dude, they just do hilarious watches clip. Now my friends know the people that I just meet, and they want my approval. The other people want to be friends. I'm like, why don't this guy is so like some clip? They're like, yeah, dude, that was funny, but I can tell they don't want to tell me what the funny thing I really think it was, and so I just keep messing with them. Well, this guy's hilarious. He's funnier than Norman Donald. Like I should have put him in I was like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess. Like even the people who are my friends won't.
You're losing respect of your friends because you're doing this right. They're like, fucking Sean likes this guy Shop. I don't know.
So I got a clip pull up here. It's called, let's see here. It's called Don't Make Noises in the Mic Beat. Shop Gets Triggered. Posted by King Demon 5 days ago.
So I'm starting the timer now. That's right.
He said he hasn't lived far. Keep going down to he hasn't lived far from here. He's probably done before. This time we got to do it like 4 people.
It was a project burial is why it makes a lot of sense.
That's why out of all the jobs from Brahma, still getting over some.
Give me a lot of
Shut up. Still sing that again. I just went like this. No, it's all. No, definitely not. You want me to do it every time so you know? Definitely it's not. I'll do it every time you do it once. Just so you're aware. I don't care. I'm used to it. You know what it is? It might be the whole thing.
Don't bury it.
You're straight flat. No, man,
that's
it's not.
you don't want to bury this.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be the end of the show coming up. What do you think?
What is with his face? It's like all the work of the day. Like, I don't look like I get my he's got a physical all the time, taking every steroid on demand. But his face is like, he must have this tobacco like in the lower lip, and it sticks. It looks like his whole face is like he's how many tobacco in his eyelids. Also, too, the big thing about this is like, why don't they cut this out of the podcast? Right. Yeah. You can tell it wasn't even meant to be funny. You can tell he was like, I'm so transit shocked as anyone talking about somebody doing something annoying. I'd love to see shit like challenges one time to tell him some truth about himself. Like, well, guess what? Every time you tell a joke, it's annoying. You know what I mean? Every time you repeat a punchline that you got from D'Elia or Theo Vaughn, that's why I swear, you know, I started telling you guys that earlier, but I made a video. I called it Kidding a Parody. It was 1,000 clips of, I'll send it to you later if I can find it. 1,000 clips of him just saying the last 3 words, whatever Theo says on the podcast. So Theo would be like, dude, you look like an Asian raccoon. He's like, an Asian raccoon. He just repeats everything. I don't know what's wrong with his face. I know that Theo always says he was like, stung in the.
Oh, yeah, I want to know too, because you're right, he does the nicotine stuff in his mouth, but it's like, at some point you got to take it out. But his face is still puffed up.
Yeah. It's sort of fillers or something. He's doing some kind of plastic surgery. His face doesn't just. getting bigger like that. Like, I don't know, man. Unless he's drinking. I mean, I heard he does drink a lot. Yeah. I mean, he starts drinking at 9 a.m. on a Chris on Monday morning.
He's got like 7 drinks. There's Diet Coke, coffee, Kratom, and then like whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time. Like he's a crazy diner.
It's wild.
Really, that stuff really works. So working. Showing up at the distance, talking about using I've used it before for my back because I really bad back problems, and it does work. It does work great for pain, but it's like you take yourself, you'll have withdrawals if you quit taking it. Take it too long. You're basically just taking, Vicodin if you're taking it, but people are like, pre-workout, it's great. Like, take Percocet before you work out, you'll have a good workout too.
All right, I got another clip here for you. We'll end on this clip here. It's called Papa Got Scammed Online Again. It sounds pretty promising. Let's see what this is all about.
Speaking of shady websites, I Fair Gun, their clothing. They had this new drop, and I went I clicked Fair God, but it's Fair Gods with a Z. It's exactly the same, but I'm like, damn, they have all my sizes. I'm ordering everything. 4 weeks later, I'm like, where the stuff at? So you clicked the Fair Gods link. I didn't know. They made it look exactly as it was Fair Gods.
So that's what I was thinking. If you didn't get LASIK and you had from context, you would have seen boom, dude. Z with a Z, dude.
Don't get me started on this transgender hooker. Yeah, I'm sure you can. 2 Z's, 3 Z's, they got me.
And they're not sending you Fear of Gods and stuff.
Oh no, they just took your money.
He's gonna be like the first person to use CTE as a defense for getting caught with a trans prostitute. He's laying the baseline for that excuse someday. That's what's going on. He's like, what is it? Please, he's saying, I can't talk. It's hilarious.
I'm surprised he was wearing some sort of whose number is that? Packers jersey? I don't even know.
I think it's a Steelers jersey. It looks like it's a Cordell Stewart jersey. Who knows, man?
He's going in back to the 90s. He's trying to do a jersey, and then that Fear, I don't know what Fear of Gods is, but it sounds very trendy, which is right up Shop's alley. Like, you can there's a lot of people making money off him just by. He's the guy who runs with the guy that does that way. If anybody, when spandex first came out, you guys are probably too young to remember that. Like, their spandex shorts back in the 90s. The first person he saw wearing that from that point on every outfit was Wire Shorts. Like, he just wore everything. You know what I mean? Like, he was all about all the trends that only lasted a few months. But that's how Shop is. If you want to know something that isn't like, if you want to know anything that isn't going to be around very long, look what Shop is. He's wearing a certain kind of fashion. Certain kind of thing. You can guarantee it ain't going to be around very long because he jumps on every bandwagon.
Well, a friend of mine said, Devin Costa on his podcast, Living Party, he said, and they posted it in Chains, and it did really well. He's like, Shop stimulated the economy. There's kids living in their basement making documentaries about him, making $15,000 a month.
It's funny when you see a guy that has 200 subscribers, because there's a video about Shop that's got 250,000. So people come all the time, like, dude, why don't you do a reaction video? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, it's not, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember the Seinfeld episode where the girl made her whole career just about how much Jerry Seinfeld sucked. That's all she did is like trash Jerry Seinfeld, which actually was true if you look back at reality. Seinfeld does suck real bad, but the first time the show was alright.
Special was trash.
She actually went with it.
Here we go.
I'll never forget until the guy asked me when it was sitting out there, and I was like, dude, you're a professional comedian, English accent. Do you understand how hilarious the kid that makes $40 million a year is that? Like, he's a character that's not funny, let him go. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, you have to be the white man. I said, people eat it up, and I said, what do you think all the time? Like when I see the people, he's a billionaire, like maybe he's smarter than me, but is he $1 billion or smarter than me? Like, this doesn't mean that. And the guy goes, I actually lived with him. I was his roommate for 12 years. What is your best friend? So I was like, great. I'm glad I just brought it up. So I agreed with this guy for this audition for the show right after. You know, it turns out that guy couldn't read. Like, literally, so I told him that. They had a show coming. I'm sure he had trouble reading right after, so they probably had a real tough audition. They had multiple people who couldn't read.
Yeah, I mean, that people liking Larry the Cable Guy or Jeff Dunham, that almost scares me more than like the pandemic or the COVID shit. Because it's like, what? How?
It's, I don't know. That's why I keep thinking, how am I going to come up with a way to monetize it? Like, all I had to do was make sure that some people afford it and wear it and go out on stage and pretend to go in and they can make millions of dollars. I don't know, man. Like, I don't, all you have to do is be on Joe Rogan's podcast 250 times and have him tell you what it's funny. What's so funny is when Rogan saw, I don't think I knew that. When Rogan saw his special bit filmed or whatever, he was going to tell Sean not to release it. He was going to be like, dude, this is going to go bad. But he said to somebody, I was in an interview where somebody told me this, but he said, you didn't have the heart to tell him, well, you got to retire for 5 years, and 3 or 4 years in this comedy. You got to not release that special. Two times in a row, you know, so
Rogan's just like firing him from life things.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, that's why we let other people make your life decisions. You can't really blame anybody but yourself. But at the time I was mad when Rogan gave him the like pretty much when he should quit fighting. I actually tweeted him on Twitter. You know, I didn't like him. I said I wouldn't take advice on my fighting career from someone who's never fought before. You know, and that's I know Rogan. I like him. I was like, that was ridiculous. You shouldn't do that publicly. You're going to confront him. And then later on, I realized Rogan said the reason he had to do that was the only way Shaw was going to listen. He had been telling him for years, like, like I'm telling like for at least 18 months, you need to you're not going to make it. You just stop. You're getting brain damage. You're getting knocked out. You don't have what it takes. You know, like and he said that was his last like attempt to get him to do it publicly, like an intervention, you know, or whatever. Like you've been knocked out 4 of your last 5 fights, like viciously, like you got to stop. And then I understood why he did it. But yeah, he wanted to say Shaw that he traded and say anything back to me. Like he never replied to a tweet. And I was like, okay, so I don't know people here trying to be like, you know what I mean, like because I thought it was kind of dirty. Rogan at the time, but yeah, he wouldn't reply to me because I really have his feelings about his achievements or whatever.
Yeah. So one other thing I saw in the AMA, you wrote like a poem. Where did you come up with that? Do you remember doing that?
Yeah, probably something like those or job sucks or something like that. Something similar to that. Yeah, like I don't know. It's just I wish I could say I did that. People always ask me like where I come up with stuff because I used to have some pretty funny tweets before I got banned from Twitter. But I've been banned for at least a year or two. It was, I think at least a year. It was during the pandemic stuff. I was trolling people on there, and I would find real racist stuff that someone of another race had said about white people. And I would retweet it, but then I would comment on the retweet, and I would say the same thing they said, but switch white with black, and switch whatever, and then I would get suspended, but they wouldn't. You know, whatever. It became like a game for me. Like, I would be like, hey, Twitter, I reported this because I didn't violate the terms of the service, so I just want to take part in the same conversation, and I would switch the words white and black, and then I would get suspended again. So I just kept doing it, thinking it was funny, and eventually they just said I was permanently banned from Twitter. And even since Elon Musk came off, I'm still permanently banned, which I only have like 10,000 followers. If I was like Shaw, I would have bought 900,000. That's what cracks me up too. That dude's got 1 million followers on Twitter or whatever it is, and he gets 4 likes and 3 responses on a tweet. That's it's almost like you're buying followers, you know, because you get no interactions at all, you know.
Yeah. What about your name on Reddit? Get off these nuts 5,000. Did that come from somewhere? Just
I was trying to come up with it. I didn't understand how Reddit worked. My girlfriend at the time was trying to explain it to me, and I was like, I still don't get it. Like, I don't. If she would tell me it was like Chandler, I would have understood. Like, I thought it was like Instagram or something. I thought people posted pictures.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't get it. And it kept saying I needed a username to sign up. So I must have tried 60 good variations of my name, you know what I mean, or whatever, and nothing. I couldn't get anything, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, even just Sean McCordle, saying Sean McCordle 1, 2, 3 is taken, like all these things. I tried everything I could remember. And so then I was like, get off these nuts. And it's like it was taken. I was like, holy shit. So 5,000, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, But that was probably my 30th attempt at getting a name that wasn't taken. And then I realized how big Red must be if that names were taken. But yeah, I was, I don't know, I tried to not use the same passwords. It gets really complicated anymore, like not use the same passwords for stuff, and then you've got 60 accounts, you know what I mean, between your, social media, and then I got an account where I don't use the same passwords I use for my Facebook, because somebody figures that out, that they can get on my Facebook, so it's like, I have to reset my password like 3 times a week on everything. I have to keep going back, and my favorite part is when I'll put a password in, it says it's the wrong password, so I'll set to renew my password, or redo it. It'll send me through, and I'll set my password as what I thought it was. It's like you can't use your current password to get your new password. I'm like, I just tried the password, you said it wasn't. I don't know what the deal is, but that was just something I was trying to come up with, something that nobody would have used. And then I didn't even realize, like, I still don't really know how to use it. I'll see I got notifications on there, and I click on it, and it just takes me to a page that isn't even the Fire and Kid page. So, like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what. So, I just really gotta spend enough time on there. I usually just go there and watch what people say. I'm not kidding, man. There's some funny people in the world on that page. The dedication is amazing. Like some of the videos they put on there, somebody does a 7-minute video, you know what I mean, of him, and I'm like, God, that must have taken 30 hours to put together.
It's really impressive, yeah. I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are willing.
It showed you how much job must suck to irritate people. Like, everybody has something different that motivates them. You know, like some people fear of failure. Some people are motivated by, wanting to disappoint their parents. But most of the cats, I think, are motivated by hatred of shop and its stupidity. I think really what it is for most of them, I've noticed, is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shop's, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly. It's like, dude, why are you going to cheat on her? You know what I mean? Or whatever. She's out of your league anyway. You're half retarded right now. I'm sorry. Like, you shouldn't even have a woman, let alone anything that you're going to cheat on her, go to these Asian massage parlors and, like, go give a girl your number. And I think that's the kind of stuff people don't like about Shop. I think that's what really irritates them. It's like, he cannot admit he's wrong ever. And just like that, like, he no self-awareness, saying things about, come on, Bubba, you're saying you got a little throat thing going on. Like, dude, you have a list and 16 other things going on. I can't understand half the time. I can't understand what he says. It's like, I'm starting to wonder, like, if I have CT trying to listen to it, like, like, it's like, but he, when he made fun of Nate Diaz, he actually lied about what happened with him and Nate Diaz. I'm sure you guys saw that whole thing after the Mayweather fight. But he lied about what was said. And he's like, I think he's sensitive because he has a lift. And I'm like, dude, fuck about the pot calling the kettle black. Or whatever.
I actually didn't see that, but that's hilarious. Yeah, Nate Diaz called him. Right?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to fight because he tried to say, Nate Diaz, dude, if you met the Diaz brothers in person, they are the nicest dudes. You wouldn't even believe how nice and cool they are. They would never start drama, never start fighting, everything. It's always someone starting with them. It really is like people starting with them and trying to talk to them. But they are the nicest, friendliest guys ever. But after the fight, Shaw was like, I told you he was going to bond. And it's all over YouTube. If you look at it, but Nate Diaz was like, dude, it's not, he didn't even win rings. He didn't try. Like, Mayweather wasn't trying. He was carrying him until he was going to knock him out in the 10th, And he said he just carried him a fight. And then Shaw was like saying something. And it was like, oh, yeah, well, Conor was lighting you up, or something like that. Or whatever, like saying, start talking shit. And Nate Diaz got him in his ass. And Nate would be in the fight at this point. So, I always talk about dusting off the old skillet, but he faked it when he got his black belt for his son too and stuff like that. Like, he's such a liar, but he's not a black belt. He can't even say who he's under. You don't get a black belt unless you're training with the gi. He didn't train with the gi. Those people always ask me what my belt is. I said I stopped training with the gi after the 5th time, so I don't know. I didn't know what belt that would be because those jiu-jitsu instructors all run this scam. They know if they teach you without a gi, they can only teach you for a couple of years and you'll know everything you need to know to fight. But if they teach you with a gi, they can teach you for 30 years, because there's so many gi tricks, so that's their business plan. But he's, like I said, he's a fake black belt, a fake comedian, fake super dad, fake everything, man. Like fake comedian, he's something else. I hope he doesn't like kill himself one day. I wonder, I saw two fight each other one time in a real MMA match, and it was funny till one got hurt, and I was like, oh gosh, man, you know what I mean? Like, one was actually hurt, right? And it makes sense. Tiny stretcher.
I hope there's no tragedy at the end of this, I really do.
So if Shop killed himself or something, I think all of us. not all of us necessarily. There are a few people that are ruthless on there. Most of them would feel a little bit bad about it, like it'd be like, dude, I hope I didn't push you to doing that. But again, think about everybody's feelings. These are think about how his wife's feelings when he cheats on it, so
sure.
The guy says that his son goes to jiu-jitsu school and he talks about how fat and out of shape the teachers are, the coaches are. I'm sure those coaches got told by somebody to watch a shop show. By the way, your teacher shops tell you something how fat and out of shape you are, like the guys in there teaching. So he, like I said, he's always hurt other people's feelings. He just can dish it out, but can't take it.
Oh, for sure. He's in the most glass house there is, for sure. Well, Sean, we told you an hour, and we're honored that you came on. It's amazing. Yeah, we got to speak with the CEO of PF Chang. That's just awesome. You crushed it, obviously. So thanks so much for doing this. Is there anything that you wanted to plug or anything?
I would be trashing my insurance agent if I hadn't covered that instead of giving his personal address out and asking people his phone number and everything.
We're crazy enough to let you do that. We would definitely let
you. I had a girl before the crossed me. Long story, but she basically made a fake Facebook page for the girl I was currently dating, and then started emailing people and messaging people from my family from it. So I had her work number on the underground forum and where she worked, and before I knew it, went to Craigslist ads for free massages, just coming knocking at weirdos showing up at her door, and they come this here at work, and she was getting 100 phone calls a day, and she was like, because I told her when she did it, I said, you better delete it, you got 20 minutes, or I'm gonna, she had sent messages to my mom, to my brother, all from this fake account from my new girlfriend, and I knew it was her, as long as I knew it was her, she was on the something like that. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay, so yeah, I don't know, I can be pretty vicious on the cross. So yeah, that's what I told me. That insurance agent, like I said, I went to school with his kids. I've known him for 40 years. So my insurance agent for 30 years. And I told him, dude, this will be one of your biggest life regrets. If you don't cover this, I'm telling you right now, by the time it's done, it'll be one of your top 3 life regrets not covering this. I said, I won't stop, no matter what. And yeah, suddenly they decided to cover it. So they found a way. They were the responsible. But I told them, I'll spend $50,000 for a lawyer if it costs you $10,000 to defend it. As long as it costs you personally money, I said, because it wasn't wrong with everything. It'd be different if it was my fault. But so normally I would do that. I used to always thank myself for all my hard work and dedication, because I'm saying without me, none of this would be possible. But then jail someone stole that line. So,
dude, if I ever get into anything, I won't actually do this, but I'm gonna be like, listen, I'll call Sean and I'll have him do it. You're gonna do Sean McCorkle. Okay, he's gonna give your address out, and he really only cares if it hurts you. So.
Yeah, no, that's what it's. I was telling you, don't ever underestimate the amount of time I have on my hands. Nothing going on ever, but to get even. I'm kind of like Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3. He's come back and been popular Cobra Kai, but I was a fan of him for years. I was like, this dude is a billionaire, and he's getting even with a 17-year-old karate student. That is so awesome. He spends all day plotting how to get even with this kid. It was basically the best is he's threatening Miyagi, I'm gonna open Cobra Kai. Okay, Silver Valley, I might even teach for free, but how is it gonna hurt Miyagi? He doesn't even have any students or a school. It's not you're okay, good luck with your business, you know what I mean? What does that do? What's that do to me? But it's Terry Silver, one of my all-time heroes, one of my idols. Him and Brad Wesley from Roadhouse. Brad Wesley was awesome, and the bad guy in that the group of the ultimate villain, and that was so awesome. People try to hit Patrick Swayze head on, going down the road for no reason, and just stuff. Roadhouse, you get a chance to watch it, and you haven't seen it, but you gotta watch it. It's amazing. So.
Yeah, I know that movie. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm redacted, but I do really want to see it. And he's the bouncer, right? He's the bouncer.
He's a bouncer, and there's this guy that runs the town. I guess he would be a mafia guy. He has a godfather, but he has a bunch of the most ridiculous bad guys working for him, and they do. It's too good to be true, man. It's so fun. But it's supposed to be serious. Everything in it is supposed to be dead serious, But it's that's what makes it so funny, the fact that it's supposed to be serious. But it's definitely, I literally have probably seen it. I bet I've seen it 100 times now. I watch it every single time it's on, from beginning to finish, because you always notice something new. It's kind of the exact opposite of Brandon Chop's comedy.
1,000 times I never find anything new or funny. I was scared of Roadhouse.
7 times a week. Yeah, you can watch it 7 times a week. Oh, man. All right, well, Sean, thanks so much, man.
Thank you, man. It's a pleasure meeting you, man. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys on the subreddit.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, we did James. Maybe on smoke break, we'll hang out on smoke break.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I want to thank Sean one more time. I mean, you're the whole reason the Friars are able to run it all. So tune in next week. Bye.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No-Drip Allergy Sinus. Experience ridiculously powerful sinus congestion relief. With cooling menthol, it works fast to relieve sinus pressure. No drips, no mess, just clear, unblocked breathing. Plus, try all new Afrin Saline Daily Care. It's a drug-free way to instantly clear out excessive mucus, allergens, or irritants. Afrin, the wow is real. Use as directed.
Well, I heard it all before. When I saw you at the store, I'm redacted and a loser, so I don't need no accuser. You're trying to douche me down because I know you're right. So go do Trash Tuesdays. Heard Esther goes both ways. You will find out that your caller gets the most views on your podcast. You can't go watching something if there's just no show. No time to read the comments around. Cause you know where I'll be found. Walk me to my truck. What day? It's not my favorite time of week when you get here, Papa tries me. You'll be surprised to see better Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Discord. We also started a Patreon where we did a 10-minute segment on not reading the comments on social media, so if you're interested, check that out. But that's not why you're here. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clips now.
Alrighty, well, Happy New Year, and this next clip is from Houseless Gato. It's titled, What's Going On With Your Dog?
It's not your pyramid break. It's your own dog. Dogs are dogs, man. Dogs, they're a lot harder in some ways than birds.
That's a good question. That's a good question that's brought up in our Discord. What is going on with the dog?
Well, the Reddit is going crazy about Tank.
What's this Tank, the name of the dog?
I think Tank is a new dog.
Okay. I didn't see that part. I just saw that ghosted
dog. Tank's an old dog. Justice for Tank is the hashtag.
That's good. Good work, cats. Somebody said that he gave like 2 dogs back in a week or something like that. Like he got a dog and then he returned the dog. Can you imagine? It would I would struggle with returning. I've never returned a dog. I did have I've only had 1 dog, but it would be like heartbreaking to return a dog to rescue. 2 dogs? I assume they're rescue. I don't know. That's especially with Shop and all his like Pixar shit. He's like getting all these. He's an animal guy. Yeah. Even like sharks. He knows about snakes.
Blackfish.
He's a big. Most of his stand-up is something to do with animals, but he has no qualms. I guess just giving these dogs back.
Unhoused dogs, homeless dogs.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's homeless cats, but really it's homeless dogs. If you're going to Shop's house.
I don't know if you want to look at it, but there's been a bunch of posts about Tank.
Sure. All right, let me open. Is Tank this like the big dog that they were saying is not good for kids?
I don't know about
this. You got this like dog that's specifically not good. Around kids. He has like 2 kids.
So if you look here in the top post of the week, for this week, you'll see here that Justice for Tank.
Yeah, I think there's. I don't know if that's it.
I don't know. Is that Tank?
I don't know if that's the big dog. It was some breed of dog that's not good to get rid of children.
So missing dog, name Tank, color brown. Last seen December 7th. More info purchased irresponsibly offended Mexican.
Oh yeah, it's not safe for the chompies. That's probably just your dog.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know much about this dog.
I like the hashtag though. Yeah, maybe this episode should be Justice for Tank. We want Justice for Tank.
All right, so this next clip is titled Reddit Schwab once again mentions his subreddit, calls the people on the Reddit awful people.
Ouch. Who's that by?
It's posted by Quite Retendus.
But have you met people? They're awful. They do awful shit.
May I talk about it? Not all people. Not all people. If you've been to my subreddit, keep going.
Yeah, no, but it's awful. So, but have you met people?
It's like, my subreddit. Yeah, you know what I've been through.
I like how he does that, and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's gonna talk about this." And they all pause. All right, anyways, back to what we were saying.
Man, he left us wanting more.
Yeah,
it's almost like he watched our video we did earlier about blowing up Asia. Leave him wanting more, but yeah, man, they're really good. I was like, ears popped, ready to listen to Shab, but then that's it. Just a little taste. He's the master of that.
Black Bussa. All right, so this one's pretty popular. This is my favorite clip of the week so far.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't watch the clip.
Oh, you didn't?
I haven't seen the clip.
This one transcended T-Fat K.
He calls Neymar Niedermeyer, right? Yeah, terrible guess.
Not only that, but he also says they play in the English Premier League. It's not true.
Oh, okay. Well, let's watch.
All right, here it goes.
By the way, my friends have been laughing at how bad you are with names. You were talking about Niedermeyer, which is Neymar, and you were talking about and you said all of them are on the same team. Yes. They were like, that's not true. They were laughing so hard. My brother-in-law, my soccer, they're huge soccer. They're like, dude, they were laughing so hard. It actually made the rounds on TikTok.
Good. So marijuana.
Also, it is true that they don't play on the same team. What he said is true. But they don't play in the English Premier League. They play in France.
Well, that's going to the country versus states beat. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have.
There's no way he's going to know the difference between the countries. But that's not the clip where he actually says Neymar. They're just kind of talking about it.
Let me try to find it.
Who does Neymar play for? I don't know anything about soccer either.
Paris Saint-Germain in League One in France.
Okay, see, I don't know soccer leagues. But yeah, I was going to say Niedermeyer is the guy from Animal House. Like the jerk that is a ROTC and is a dick or whatever. Which I wonder if that's where Shab is getting it. I saw a bunch of clips about people who do soccer abroad were saying that Americans were stupid because of Shab. So Shab is now giving the United States a bad name because we're being so redacted.
I like how this is NSFW. This clip is NSFW.
They got some good touches on Arsenal Southman. Good work.
Arsenal Southman posted this. Please never talk about football ever again.
France, Mbappe, another freak who won the Golden Boot. She won the Golden Boot. You know Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer? Yeah.
It's worse than
In Premier League? That's so funny.
He said Needlemeyer. I don't even think he said Niedermeyer. I think he put needle in there instead of a random L. Yeah, Papa messing up names will always be a classic moneymaker. It's probably the best part of what James they have on James.
All right, so this was posted by Donk, a popular poster in the subreddit. It's called "But Do You Do Wear Women's Clothing?"
Your body doesn't look like that anymore. Better now. I'm gonna say shit now. 24 diet. Dude, you look great. 20 pounds. Dude, I love that you're great. And you got on a fucking raincoat, dude, that has paint on it. Dude, this thing is so New York, man. When I was walking the streets of Howard, yes, just walking down Howard Road, and I felt so artsy, dude. I know. Because here's the thing with you. Here's the thing. So I have a fanny pack, and then I'll say, you let me know, because you're Mr. New York. When I was wearing this, right? I had tighter jeans on. I get the shoes. I get the fanny pack. diamond necklace. The one, I'm like, hey, am I gonna get beat up? Like,
And when you look at you, even if I didn't know you, you just tell like something's off. Like I look at you and I just see nothing behind the eyes. I'm just like, this guy has been hitting the head a lot. But you do wear women's clothing. Yeah, that's the thing. He's no fine line. No, but it's not a fine line. It just messes me. It's like I'm like looking at him like I can beat the shit out of Brendan. His ankles are out. Dude, so I think you keep people on your toes, which is what I like about you. It's on my toes all the time. I'm like, he's got a fanny pack. I'll kill him. Do you know what's in the fanny pack? You know what I mean? All sorts of cool shit.
Too much Adderall going on. I think some people have been taking alpha brain when they shouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's not helping. But then again, Shaw completely misses that that's an insult.
Yeah.
He says, well, you do wear women's clothing, and then Shaw's like, it's a fine line. No, he's saying that there's no line. He's saying that you dress like a crazy person. You have on like a big raincoat that has paint on it.
Yeah.
You should explain why there's paint. Are you painting something? Were you painting your pink and green hat? Shaw, you see Shaw like the little paintbrush, or he's like, he's got the hat on, he's just like painted. Maybe that's why there's the hats are so many different colors. It's just like every night it's like, no, today the Patriots are gonna be a purple, and then who knows? This is my hat. If I said this was a Padres hat, you would agree. Shout out to you last week's Papa Plainview episode there.
Also, too, somebody said that that's actually sold by the Padres. That hat.
Yeah, I saw that comment. There might be right. I'm redacted. I don't know. It's crazy that that's it. But other hats and stuff, they definitely use some strange colors.
It's pretty weird how like we'll talk about shit about his hats, and then somebody will be like, Virgil Abloh made that hat. Like,
oh yeah, the off-white. I forgot. Yeah, the off-white.
The one with like a cookie bite out of it.
I mean, Papa has so many hats that at least one, a broken clock is right twice a day. I mean, so his hats are going to be every once in a while that the right color. So I'm starting to sound like I militantly need a hat to be the same thing. I've realized that now.
All right, so this one's posted by Carlos Antonio, 72. It's called A Little Slow Crack to Instantly End the Party Before the New Year. If it's a song, I'm just not going to use it.
Yeah, this is Chin singing. Not bad. Yeah, it's actually way better than me. Is this big boy content? 10? Or is it just channeling?
It's just his Instagram.
So he just sings on. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't post myself just singing song on song, but not bad.
Not bad. A lot of pain in the voice.
Yeah, you think he's got broken up recently?
No.
This is making me think, like, what else? Oh, yeah, that's why. Yeah, the pain comes from having to watch vlogs all day without getting to work on time. But yeah, I mean, this makes me, this makes me think, what else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, he took it to he understood the assignment. He's like, what else you got, Chin? He's like, I can see.
I got something for the bitches.
A lot of people that watch these videos say that we should do a Chin R&B song.
Oh, yeah? I haven't even seen that comment.
Yeah, this is a while back, but it was when Chin dropped his last hit of R&B music.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can. I don't know.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Ain't got somebody talking dumb stuff.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Also, too, this is
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
And Papa talking about soccer right now. Let it Chin. You should edit out the part where I say bitches.
What's it called? If this is cut out of the episode, it's because it's a song.
Yeah. That's my one suggestion.
Yeah. Why not?
It's whack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But who are you? Who are you to say?
Hey, I'm not a stylish guy, but that looks like something that Target would make their employees wear during winter. But
if you don't close your eyes, he looks fly as fuck.
unique sounds.
He looks fly in your mind when you hear his voice. You know what I'm saying?
Right? If you say so.
Watch, close your eyes. Like, come on, shit, this is an R&B song. He's like,
probably not.
No?
No.
You don't think Papa and Brian get out to this shit?
No, because they're both redacts. This is good. They would like, I don't know, some guy talking about alpha brain or some dumb shit.
One thing that Brian and Papa think this is gay.
They might think it's gay. Yeah. I mean, we know their music. All we know about their musical stuff is that they think that J-Lo is better than Shakira, which is redacted.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this was not a clip so much as it is just hilarious, I thought.
Yeah.
It's posted by TOC458, and it's called The Designs That They Think Will Be in the Customer Base Are So Hilariously Bad, and it is ads from Toehold. So
well, you gotta scroll down and show the price.
Oh, the price?
Yeah, my number's
$395.
$395 for flip-flops that, I mean, you would not want someone to see you wearing something that says that.
I'll eat you.
That's 4 times. This flip-flop would get demonetized on YouTube. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, wear toe holes. Also, that's such a stupid name.
Yeah.
Flip-flops are fine. Listen, I made fun of flip-flops on the show, but I honestly don't think they're bad. I don't really even think, I don't think fanny packs are bad either. I'm serious. I don't know if I don't own either one, but I can see myself with the fanny pack. The only reason I would never wear flip-flops is because my feet are gross.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But other people, if your feet are gross and it's like comfortable, I don't see a problem with it. And make sure they're not.
Yeah, as long as the flip-flops are $20.
I mean, I can see paying a little bit more. So if it's like a really comfortable, if there's a way, I don't know how you make flip-flops comfortable. They just don't feel comfortable on my feet. But I got bad feet, like I said. But this is outrageous. Never pay $400 for flip-flops, especially not Brian Callen. He's a Brian Callen. If you're gonna pay $400 for flip-flops, like some like I don't know Nordstrom flip-flops, like a really expensive Gucci flip-flops, something like that.
But that's not all shit. Check it out. Do you think they go up in price or stay the same?
I think they probably go up.
All right, let's see.
Bigfoot. Let people know you're stupid too. Bigfoot's real.
And then New Jiu-Jitsu solves everything. Oh, this one's cheaper. So there you go, $325.
Is that like a thing where it's like jiu-jitsu, you wear flip-flops around the gym? I know you gotta take off your shoes when you get on the mats, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear like flip-flops so it's easier to take them off so you can roll a bit?
I don't know. And alongside that, we have a terrible ad-lib commercial by Callahan for his $500 flip-flops that can't get wet. Hosted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Here goes.
Is that Brian Callen? Yes, it is. Flip-flops in my pocket. First of all, not just flip-flops. These, my friend, are Toho flip-flops. Best flip-flops on planet Earth. It's raining. I don't like wearing my flip-flops in the rain, even though I should. Meanwhile, I keep them in my back pocket in case you gotta slap the shit out of somebody. Don't like using my bare hand. But I do like walking barefoot, which is why, again, I always have a pair of toe holes in my back pocket where I can reach them. Have a good day.
Can I get my flip-flops on? Short answer, kind of. Water is used to shape leather when you use it. Yeah, leather wet, it won't hurt it, but it increases its elasticity. And it shapes itself. For example, when your flip-flops get wet and you walk in the straps, they'll stretch and stay in there. Then your position is best to keep them dry.
Rogan and Shorty Pie should probably work for SNL.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent to find this thing on their website and match it with the ad, hilarious. When they said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, who is the cops? Normally, now when someone recognizes him, it's like 50-50. Somebody's like, oh, I loved you in The Hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking Redacted. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, you know, but he's this big celebrity. He's been on TV, and he used to have a huge podcast. That's like the way we would do a promo. Yeah. We'd get out the street, and they'd have lines that I maybe forget. Yeah. And that's like what they did for Brian and his thing. It's the decline of his rise. It's kind of sad to watch. Yeah.
I was just thinking about that while we were watching the play.
And then the added embarrassment of everybody knows that water is bad for you. I know. And I don't know anything about fashion, but I have a leather, or I have a faux leather jacket. I don't even wear that. You probably can't because it's fake, but I have no idea. I know I wouldn't. Those flip flops and buying them, you know, they're gonna keep you busy, you know, because you're gonna have to explain that right now. Flip-flops.
All right, so this one, this next clip is posted by Middle Sky 2305. It's called Russell Peters Lose My Number B. It looks like some behind-the-scenes action at TFAK here. Oh, wow.
Here's the other thing about anything. You get here, we do a podcast, and when everybody else is on vacation, yeah. Now, when I like to do my show, they're different time so kids have all stop.
Those people, those social justice just warriors, whatever, like fighting for whatever. It's like, but you're tweeting it.
You're tweeting it. Those you made social justice sound wrong too. That makes me never want to talk about cancel culture. That's true. Again, he says it. Yeah. It's like that Steve joke where it's like when the dumbest guy in your friend group agrees with you.
Yikes. Fighting for whatever. It's like, but you're tweeting it from your iPhone or Android, which is a horrible thing. Yeah, he's one of the good ones. That's what I said to him last night. Russell Peters, I haven't seen him forever. They're great. But he's a gearhead. He's a car guy. He's so about cars. I haven't seen him all through the pandemic. He was touring like we were, you know, all through the pandemic. I'm like, I've seen him bumping on doors for 7. I've seen him in years. Give him a big hug. I'm like, talk to me. What cars have you got? And he's like, you're going to hate me. I'm like, what? He's like, dude, through the pandemic, I realized, like, what am I doing? He's like, I'm older. I got married. I'm messing around. I get serious. Sold my house. Moved to a new house. I downsized. Like, all those cars. He's like, I live 2 cars now. Oh, wow. Okay, well, we have nothing to talk about, so we'll see you later. He's like,
I get it. It would be funny if you went to Shop's house and instead of actual cars, you just had like a lot of Hot Wheels and you played around with. It's like, check it out, look at all the cars I got. That's what he's been talking about. Yeah, there's a little time it's just Hot Wheels stuff. I got all the tech decks too.
Skateboard, he calls them skateboards.
I got a little figure skateboards. No play real quick. You got time to play, Jen?
Dude, I crashed on my skateboard the other day. It really hurt. My fingers, that is.
Tiger of Boston took my cars again.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Peyton Kikuju. This is called He Said It. Warning, highly redacted.
Wait, but you still want Tesla? You're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, you know me, I've hated electric cars from the jump.
Well, I had
how can you still subscribe to these movement of electric cars when you know subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're
the whole thing's example.
Babies on their back? Well, I don't even know that. What is that?
I don't know. I think a kid's supposed to lay down on their back or something.
In a Tesla?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bob was talking about. Did you see when he was sitting down, he had that big green shirt on, he had the hipster thing that goes over, it sort of looks like a baseball jersey. That's part of the joy of watching these things. Let's play that one more time. I want to see, can you play that clip one more time?
Yeah. Wait, but you still want Tesla? You're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, I hated electric cars from the jump.
Well, according to Bob, since the jump, he has not liked electric cars.
Right, I got that.
So he that guy, Brian got electric car.
Fair enough.
The jump I had, how can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know Subscribe.
He said the movement of electric cars?
Yeah. Okay. There's mothers with babies on their back, and deformities, the pollution,
So there's mothers with babies on their back that are. Wait, play that one more time for me.
Right, subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back.
That's almost like Shakespeare or something. There's mothers with babies on their back. There's mothers with babies. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's read some of the comments. So see if so there must have been an article about. Let's look up real quick and see if there's any articles about it.
Mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins, everything.
What is he even trying to say? That's no and now and later Gators is exactly asking what we want.
So we couldn't find anything on the internet about electric cars and babies with deformities. Nothing.
Baba just, I don't know if he is 300 pages of monster lawyers or the fact that he has access to the Tiger Belly email, but he was able to find stuff we weren't able to find.
All right. Well, that's confusing. I think that's the most confusing I've ever been from a shop.
I think it's all part of the whole grifter health influencer thing, because I watched a beige frequency video about the Liver King, and he was talking about how these guys constantly say that there's toxins or it's coming from chemicals, just about everything. Yeah. So I assume he's saying that there's some sort of chemicals or something because they're electric cars or toxins or whatever coming from the seeds. Who knows?
Heard it both ways, man.
Heard it both ways. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got one more clip. Baba's biggest fan is the head of Ferrari North America, and then ... Watt. Posted by temporary ad 2330. Looks like he was on the Argue Garbage podcast.
No, but I was doing a show at La Jolla Comedy Store in La Jolla.
Just there, one of my favorite clubs. First time doing it?
One of the best clubs.
It's insane. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. It's just great. The room's great. The stage is great.
The best
one of my favorite nights of comedy I've ever had.
Yes, one of my very favorite clubs. So I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to us. Suits.
Nobody wears shows to my suits.
He can't help himself. He's thinking too fast. Sentences are checks that his brain can't cash.
He's talking to me. He goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "You ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" We got a Ferrari, his front engine, though, and I'm talking about it. Yeah, not my favorite, man. He goes, "That's a shame." I mean, they're cool, but my brother, he's all man. And I go, "But I'm waiting to get on the list." I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list. He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. We're in my Bronco, and I get a call. My Bronco, hey, it's Ferrari North America.
How many different cars has he said in this clip alone?
How much does he have more hats or cars? Obviously more hats, but I just have to say. A lot of cars, though.
He has a shit ton of hats. Every single clip's a different hat.
It was funny that he said he had no truck, and then they actually clip it with a truck or whatever.
I got,
what if he said he had hats? He walked me to my hat.
And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America. And he was the biggest fan. He was just the biggest
fan of Shab? That can't be right. That cannot be right. What's the top comment on this one?
All right, let's see here. Top comment. It seems like most of B-Shop's biggest fans also don't subscribe to social media. The numbers ain't adding up, guy.
I don't even understand what that means.
Was this like when he said that someone at Specialized Bikes was a big fan and got him a collab and a free bike? then Specialized had to come out and say, we have nothing to do with that.
That's so funny. Companies have to literally come out. They're like the YouTube comments are like, listen, I don't like Shop, but I also don't like vendors. So, you know, they're the same. Everyone has to distance themselves. And Shop hasn't even really done anything that bad. It's just so stupid. But they're like, we can't have anything to do with Thick Boy Nation.
Oh my God.
The CEO gets a call and it's like, what? Thick Boy Nation said that we...
So that's all the clips for this week.
Yeah, that's all the clips we have for this week. If you're in Los Angeles, on Wednesday, I'm at Apocalypto at Permanent Records doing stand-up. And on Friday, I'm at the Glendale Room. So check out, if you're in Los Angeles, check out those shows if you want to see me do stand-up. Bye.
So now your sure doesn't know. He's like, who are you, friend or foe? So the man says, don't worry, I'm a Malach Hashem. I'm a Malach. I'm only here to help.
Nationwide has so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm the one that just paid me. I'm also motivated, man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. When I say Nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. Insurance and financial needs. Nationwide.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, never been qualified.
Maybe it's a lying shit. But maybe he's lying, right? Maybe he's just saying like because he's just trying to pretend it's lying shit. So that's just weird. We have the tradition, but not each of trying to talk about do not to go ahead and use the emotion. Let's say this by the way, such a profound say.
I wasn't homeless when I met you. Forgive me now, I was straight.
Oh, when I woke up this morning, found myself on T-Back. Randy's show was all purple, and people were everywhere. Tried to go to Thick Boy Nation, but nobody was even there. They say 1,000 working comics on the stage at any time. So tonight we're gonna party like a bride pre-LA times.
It's not my favorite time of the week when they get me here, but when I try to sleep, be surprised to me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that Prince thing. We're about to start the new year, so we wanted to, give you something to be excited about.
We hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas, and make sure that you go and get your Planet Fitness gym membership. They're gonna remind you on New Year's. Just want to remind you first.
There's gonna be some repercussions if you don't follow those resolutions. So you didn't come here for that. What you came here for was 10 Minutes of Shop to start the clip.
All right, so I pulled a lot of clips. I pulled some of the ones from this last week, but also some classic bangers that we never got to in the span of our show. Let's start with some of this last week. This one's posted by King Demo. It's called Callan saying, "Well, we're all thinking you have a face full of fillers, B." Here goes.
What's his freaking the Conjuring? You know how that just true story they would save all that stuff and put in the basement. He has like that, but a museum. So I went on those couches. I was so scared. He had so much plastic surgery. I was like, it was so much fun. I was so scared.
That's so funny.
And they were like, is it real? Like, it's real to me.
He's pretty great, Zach Baggins, though, because he don't sell that shit. He's good. Look at that.
No, that shit's real. I grew up in a haunted house.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was on. I know, but I didn't edit.
I like how he does not address it at all.
Yeah, the beginning of the clip was fire. It was great. It was so funny. It would be funny if Callan just leaned into making fun of Shop now, just with real cutting insults. He's been watching 10 Minutes of Shop. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it out. I'm gonna shit on Shop now. I'm gonna start my own. As a Glassman, people liked him, and people don't like me. So if I start just saying that Chubb looks bad, I'll get the kind of numbers that Glassman got.
Speaking of numbers, the next one's posted by Highlight Numerous. This one's called White Boy Summer.
Because Chet Hanks.
Yes, because of Chet Hanks. So let's see what this is all about.
Is this from this week?
Yes.
I like that they have Chet Hanks on White Boy Summer style, but it's been like it's way past when. This is when they can get him. You know? He's out of the news cycle. He's done with Seaway or whatever. That's where he did that show. You're like the chick that tweets sometimes. No.
Which was
What was Rothschild? Yeah, I mean, I had been partying my ass off for all the fucking White Boy Summers, you know.
What, 3 months?
Yeah.
How long's a White Boy Summer? That's what I'm just like.
It was about 3 months.
That's standard summer.
Well, cocaine for 3
Standard
months.
summer.
The good thing about cocaine, see, with alcohol, you can be an alcoholic for 30 years and wake up with no resume. You know, it's a slower burn. Blow is devastating very quickly. It's like, where'd my house go? You know, so in that sense,
Good morning.
It's pure shit.
Yeah.
All right?
Talk to us about cocaine. You don't know about that shit.
I know, but I would never do it now because the fentanyl.
It's
on Amazon. You can use. Oh, they are, Chet.
Our annual comic book
Was it more inspiration or was it fear that caused the?
I really had to get my shit together, so I was preparing to fucking, go to rehab and clean myself up again, but without any intention of like staying sober, just to like make myself feel great. It took a little break. I had to show up in Vegas. I was supposed to go out for a night. Live show. Yeah, I was supposed to the next day, I went out to the show, I was at a party afterwards.
No, wake up. So I walked down the street.
Does Chet Hanks do music?
Yeah, he's a musician. I saw him actually. I went to Valentine's Day a long time ago before he was famous.
Yo, dog.
I was in Santa Monica. This is where I've been tripping.
What's good?
I ran into him. And in the bathroom, and I thought,
what's good?
He went on stage. He was like, "Hey guys, I'm Chet Hayes," and this is like, I think he goes by Chet Hayes. What? Yeah, is that what he does? No way. I think so. He was Tom Hanks' son. He is Tom Hanks' son. But I think his name that he goes by is Chet Hayes. So he was like, "I'm Chet Hayes," or Hanks, and I remember. This is my band. He was playing with some band, and then Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson were there to watch him. So I sat next to him and watched his band. You know, I'll be redacted. I'll be considered redacted by people for saying this was actually pretty good. Yeah, I was very drunk, but I just kind of drank.
Oh, okay.
Drink over a band.
Do you think Tom Hanks is homeless as fuck or no?
That's a good question. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out from these clips.
Tom Hanks watches these clips and he's just like, I thought he was clean. But he's on DPK.
Oh, yeah, Tom Hanks is mad. Yeah, I thought I raised my son down. This is what makes me down.
I was just fucking going for 3 days and 3 nights in the next 72 hours. Doesn't sound fun at all. Yeah, by the end of that, I was just on fucking. It's not fun. It's very good.
With each other. Were you doing drugs 7 times a week? Sounds like super insensitive. Today's I was a bit of addiction. You know, I really miss my mom. All right, were you like, keto bitch? What?
Speaking of addiction, my wife loves hot Cheetos.
So are you dating? He's trying to put it. So you already Mexican? Was she Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican?
He just loves your mind. You know what I mean? Just like off yourself, not just not productive. Apart from just that much drugs, it was just sleep deprivation.
I was trying to like be funny. I think like a riff, like it depends on who you are, and then Bob would just steamroll us into something that makes no sense. It just ruins it. Yeah, that's classic. He's like, yeah, free drug.
Normal,
And
böyle yolda
like, say,
yakın parçaları
Not drinking any more water, you know, it's like, that shit is enough to just basically send you into a fucking full-blown psychosis where you just don't even know what's real and
obscure you on this day.
what's not anymore. You know, you're just like, you're gone. You know, just fuck that was just fucking left the
This
building.
world that you are
Left the building. Yeah, I was just chilling.
you are not compromising in the world.
Brendan can't stop doing anything. He's talking. He's be like drinking Diet Coke, put stuff in his mouth. He might actually, you know, what they say is he might actually have ADD. Yeah, but it's not helping. Or he's taking too much.
Or he's just on a lot of Adderall.
Yeah, it's not a good dollar store Shia LaBeouf over here. And he can't even shot.
Alright, let's go to something else now. That was long and boring. You know, good moments. A little long and boring, let's be honest. This was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Sim City Baby.
So this is what I'm so the person is done. So there's a longer form of that, but there's also a shorter form of that sense just says, hey, we saw kapara. So that again, this let this be a kapara on all of my apperos. That's the entirety of the people.
So much is, you know, you can never tell how long these clips are going to be because it seems like it's going to be very short, but then it's like a long clip of him doing this, which is crazy. It's crazy. You see that he's talking for a whole minute, talking about, yeah, it's cool at work. But then also, nobody forces him to wear stuff like this. Yeah. Like, nobody at gunpoint was like, you gotta put on these glasses and that hat. Yeah. That, where do you find a pink engraved San Diego Padres hat? I know. He must spend a lot of times at Lids. He's either going to the mall or just ordering hats all day long. Yeah. When he's not podcasting, he's got like 8 hats in his cart.
I mean, listen, I'm not a fashionable guy, right? I'm gonna tell you that, right? But he got a cream sweater with the green hat with the pink patch on. Too much matching. It's all matching. Yeah, kind of gay me. Yes.
I mean, how often does Sean proceed to check out? You know, he must be like constantly ordering clothes.
Because I didn't
proceed to check out. You need to write more material. You know, Papa? Yeah, I really do.
What he does when he writes materials, he writes a city in a circle and then he brainstorms out of there.
The cities, I imagine it with like a giant pencil, like a little kid. Big dice on the table.
It's also a colored pencil too. It's not a regular pencil.
He has like a working room where he does his material, but his wife has to come in and take out his toys first. He comes in, oh, what? I don't remember what his wife's name was. Oh, let's say Jessica. Oh, Jessica, you love my dragons and the dinosaurs in your again. You don't want to play with those instead of writing. Or it's not even Jessica, Tiger Boss. Tiger, I told you. Leave your toys out. Daddy has to write a new Gringo Pop. Alright, actually, to play with.
That would be epic if you came out with Gringo Pop too.
I can't wait. There was a thing that said he's going on his new tour, and it's like we're recording or getting ready for a new special. I'm legitimately excited.
I am too. Especially after watching some of the specials that came out recently. I'm not gonna name names.
There aren't too good.
No, but I keep thinking about the Gringo Pop.
I know. I control. Yeah, there's a toy. It's like I don't understand the movie The Room. I never got it. I don't like that. But Gringo Poppy, for me, that's my room. Yeah. Like, I couldn't see myself going to the Hollywood Cemetery and watching it with other people, other like-minded cats, if you will. I think that would be fun.
I don't know if I want to put this on wax, but he's performing in Bakersfield in February.
Oh, yeah, we're going to go. That's a long drive. Well, actually, you know what? I drove in to do something else. It wasn't too bad.
2 hours?
Yeah, get some Dutch roast. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Just to keep it. So he's at work, and that's all we know so far. It's been a minute into the clip, but he's only said I'm at work 3 times.
He's doing a
Unless there's a lot is going to fall, the lottery is going to fall out on one of the two. One of the lottery is a very non-scientific approach for these things. So how we determine that guilt through a lottery.
Sweaty ass.
Контактный вакашин фабрик облагорал. Las Vegas. So it's ultimately tied up through a lottery. Lottery is a very important mechanism.
Hey, you guys in Tampa, you remember Mike Allstott? How come running backs, fullbacks aren't white anymore? How about, like, where's a white fullback?
That's all I
got for that. All right, let's go to the next one here. It's called Thick Hedgehog 4136. Or that's who posted it, rather. This is the user. This one's called Why You Lying Rings.
That's easy considered, like a lot of people say. I was talking about a guy who was the broadcaster. I played broadcaster was for 18 years. For 18 years. Told you after the cup, was that a hard time buying? No, he got done with the broadcast. It's like I have to talk about most of that. The finals. No, I said his name. I don't remember but he played for 18 years. I'm not
How you know it's a lie? The way you know it's a lie is somebody doing well in their career is calling Brian. That's not Joe Rogan. Nobody would risk their career calling this lunatic with his stupid sandals. Plus, even if they didn't want to risk their career, nobody wants to call somebody who's going to be like, hey, I gotta talk to you about sandals. I need sandals. You're gonna want to wear these sandals. Can you talk about my special on the World Cup broadcast? No, Brian. No. Guitar would be a good place for Brian. I wouldn't give as much shit as extracurricular. I would love to see T-Fat-K on location. They probably wouldn't bring any girls in for the constant drinking alcohol use. They would have a bit of athletes for sure. How come they call him Geek? So all his guys at a party for years. My friend's party said he's English. There he is, JP. This guy really? No.
Checking the lie section. This one, I like this one. I like that one.
Imagine not editing this out of the podcast. Yeah, they're showing everything. I think there's respect to that, unless it's like a built-in bit. Yeah, I feel like it's not. I mean, he's like, he's obviously violently blowing his nose the whole time. If they're trying to lead at their roles, that'd be interesting. But just continuously doing stupid stuff. I don't think they have to do that. Yeah. But Brian may be able to lead into like being the evil idiot. Yeah.
It's just ridiculous to me that they don't go anywhere. He's not even telling a true story.
Yeah, he's saying something about a broadcaster he talked to.
You think maybe it's a social podcast? Hold on. Sir. Play FIFA a lot? Sir, he's there. Did he win the World Cup in FIFA?
That's really dumb. They can't talk English.
I'm responsible for your ideas. You're responsible for my ideas.
So fast when they work.
I share.
He's like, now you're like me all of a sudden. How does that feel? Not too good, huh? Not too fun to be dumb.
They said, we're responsible for each other when it comes to the ideas that maybe we don't know.
This like the on the stool.
No one else knows about it.
It's in British. Just look up English. We're talking
about even though when they had
one of those fucking guys, sure, it's Clyde. Let me see who I've never happened, but let's pretend it did carry on.
For private ideas, therefore, the only one
he's that guy right there carrying on the color. Okay,
oh my God, so what else are you doing, Chan? Sometimes you gotta wonder what Chan is doing. See, edits, right? Yeah, edit a little better.
but that's
cut this out. Yeah, cut it out. Otherwise, the brilliant chefs highlight. Oh, it's a highlight numerous. No, it's yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Highlight Numerous again. That's what I was just reading. Papa and Rinks talking about cogs. Let's see what this is all about. Ready?
Do you remember I was fascinated with because so much of this so much of this felt normal. We came out of the class a couple days ago. Yeah, man, I don't even know, man. Did you say God? I thought it was on my God.
I went down some dark places. That's right. My program giving up cogs on us.
It's only getting smiling.
I'm sorry.
You bring cogs.
I'm sorry, dude.
Do you remember? Because I always believe like when you actually make that decision, right? That real decision to go sober. Like there's that.
I wonder if after this is shot, Callan and Shab talk to each other and like, man, dude, that part where we got to the cock thing, and we're like, I'm gonna begin on up. Then you were like, I'll stiff your cock, and you were like, I'm addicted to cock. I think it's really good. Like that was like the old, the fighter and the kid. We were really bringing it down, you know. I mean, I'm broken frequencies that.
Mutual responsibility.
Yeah.
But when he's telling Roby, like, so you know how Chad does coke, right?
So we were thinking coke is like, it sounds like cock. So I grabbed Brian's leg, and we did really good bit about we must be gay.
Like telekinetically.
We don't do that as much now. Like we got, we forget how funny it is that we might be gay.
Brian started accepting people. He's really toned it down on the cock. All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by Boo89. It's called Snot Tom Hanks, which I think means not Tom Hanks. Let's see what it's all about.
Obviously, you've done a million things, right? You've been on some big shows, stuff like that, movies. When your dad's Tom Hanks, and anybody else, that's a successful career. Like, you know, it's stuff for kids. Like, any of those sets is up against the level of entries, a nightmare. So by all regards, you've had a successful acting career. When your dad's Tom Hanks, it's like Michael Jordan said, he played one double A basketball, that ain't gonna cut. Your dad's going to he's a failure. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like your dad, who cares about size, but your dad's, Michael Jordan, so people expect you to NBA is the least you can do. If you're not 7 All-Star games, it was a fake, but that's why for you, you're kind of set up, there's expectations. Whatever your brother's pop is everything. King Kong, massive move. Jack Black is great on there. Dexter, one of my favorite seasons. He's not Tom Hanks. It's like the
for the review.
What? Did we just watch?
I can't know my family members are really private.
If I know that my family members failure, he says failure like the college failure. It's like a combination of both. You're not Tom Hanks, you're not Tom Hanks, you're not Michael Jordan.
Incredible.
What the fuck? I mean, imagine going on a podcast and being compared to your father. The most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to a drug addict's life is his relationship with his father.
It could be very rocky if he was like an addiction, and then you have Brandon Shaw being like, "You're not your dad."
Over and over.
He's the bad voice, and he's his head, and it's like this coming from Sean. You're not your dad. Like, you didn't do anything really good. You're not Michael Jordan, son. Didn't do nothing good. You're also not that good. He's gonna go on stage and be like, so the other day I was talking about shit, hey, so guess what, dude? I mean, he's not Michael Jordan. He forgets things was saying that Tom Hanks. He's not. He's never played basketball. So like, Chet Hanks, the son of Tom Hanks, never even. He wasn't even on a high school basketball team. Isn't that funny?
I like how he has to tell him all.
Tom Hanks as a basketball, he's dunking, and then Chet Hanks is all, I can't dunk.
It's infuriating how he got the first time he said it. perfect. Like you already made a terrible point to make. You already made the point. But he, in his head, was like, I don't think he understands that he's not Michael Jordan. I mean, Tom Hanks or Michael Jordan. He's a failure. You're a failure. You did cocaine. You could have done movies. Yeah. You gotta be Tom Hanks and cocaine like Pablo Escobar. Stop. John Hanks is confirmed homeless. It's just that clip. Probably homeless as fuck now. You're right. Let's see. This next one is called Social Media Ain't Real. You're doing great. Papa Cheers. Posted by the real Mr. Versace.
So it's not a descriptive term. So
it's real. It's people posting 15-second videos, maybe 40 minutes, and the entire day, we assume that they're doing okay. And social media is not real. He was clearly hurt like a mother. He's so sad that he did this.
What are they referencing? I think probably that guy that killed himself, the dancer TikTok person. But it's funny because Shab is... We just signed to a vlog where he's like, yo, I'm out here in the studio, I'm doing great, I have all these shows coming up. Hopefully it doesn't count. But, yeah, I mean, that's like, it's real and you use it. Yeah. Who knows? He's like, the only real thing about social media is when I post TikToks and stand-up clips. I'm not on social media, but I do have a vlog for every time I come to work. Every single time he gets to the podcast, he's like, what up, B? I'm here. We got another hat. This hat is a Boston Celtics hat that is yellow and purple. Okay, like the Lakers. It doesn't make sense, but it's on my head. But keep your eyes out for my favorite shoe in the studio today. And I'm going to Minnesota, like, check out Kevin Garnett and Fran Tarkenton. Wear your Fran Tarkenton jersey. I don't know why I'm giving shots. All right, so we were looking forward to this one. This was posted by Abbreviation News 8616, and it's called "It's My Job to Create Nothing Out of Something." Yeah, and prepare yourself for this because it is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. We already watched it.
So it's my job to create nothing out of something. Like I gotta get
I laughed so hard the first time we watched that. I didn't take a break and go, hold on a second. That is so to create nothing out of something. Perfect. You could not have written something better. Shakespeare could not have done that. A comedic genius. If Shab was doing that on purpose, he is the best. He's George fucking Carlton. That is amazing. That was so funny. Yeah. And if only he was doing it. Genius. You know what's crazy too about the TFK thing is, whenever they post an episode on TFK or Sting or whatever, Golden Hour, they never have, they don't have the title on it. It just posts with like just the name of the podcast. And then somebody goes back later and puts the title in. It's like, who the fuck is running all this stuff? I don't know. For a new social media.
Are you saying that Big Boy Nation isn't doing a good job?
It's so infuriating how terrible everything is, though. Everything.
I have a feeling that Shab and Callan and whoever else is running this, they're kind of cheapskates, and they just try and get the cheapest person or whoever they can sort of get, hey, can you do this for me, and then we get you exposure. I have a feeling it's that kind of thing. I bet it's not a very great job environment, because he's always blaming his staff for things.
But I've heard to the contrary. I've heard that he pays well.
Okay, yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah. He did
obviously one store down here.
Exactly, yeah.
But as your one story, as a producer, it's just that I've noticed. It's like they'll post a new episode, and I'll show up my YouTube feed, and there's one of those big lines, and there's no title to it. And there's already the thumbnail with the title in it. It's like, who's doing this shit? I like to imagine that Shab is posting everything himself, and he's forgetting certain things.
That would be so funny. I mean, definitely not. That's like the monkey on the computer. Keyboard, he just slams against the thing. That's Shab. I wanted to tell Shab. They would absolutely tell Shab, oh, you did it, you posted it. But then they posted it. That was you that did it. Good job. Get out of the computer room. Okay, I go play with my toys now. I go run company with my toys. drink my Diet Coke now. Does anyone have a Red Bull? I just finished my Diet Coke. I want more juice. Keep more coffee in my orange juice. No shot. No coffee, no orange juice, okay? Pour it in my shoe. Pour it in my shoe. His wife puts apple brain on the spoon and he goes, why can't I drink out of my shoe? Show me the shot we talked about. Alright, whatever. You know he's gonna say that. Actually, I don't think I did. I think you've seen it before, and you're like, "Dude, he's gonna say that." So yeah. I was like, "Oh, I did." I was like, "Check Roth." Yeah, I guess. Not a genius. All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's pretty short. It's posted by Full Ambitions, and it's called "This Is So Bizarre."
What is it? It's like that's the wallet on the table. Hefker, my credit cards. Oh boy, cash. All yours. No one says like what? My wallet is out. Yeah,
oh really? It looked like he was doing like a Will Ferrell elf impersonation or something. This should be an ad for Starbucks.
Whatever it is.
Get your Starbucks today in that shop like that. You can be funny at Starbucks. Starbucks helps people with mental deficiency. Donate. Every time you get quite a lot of heart Starbucks at Starbucks this season, it'll help someone like this. Yeah, I'm sure he's making fun of women in shop. He's an obnoxious move. Like, oh my God. Yeah, is that an elf thing I've ever seen? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, any of the people on the women's soccer team, if you took them out, and I don't know much about women's soccer, but I assume any of them do. Probably if you had a bunch of different tests of mental capacity or physical or almost anything, they'd probably do better than Chubb. You know how he loses? That might even be one of the clips he loses the race to that guy Chappelle Lacey, and he's like, "Oh, my leg." And there should just be a TV show of Chubb losing to people. I'd watch it. That's essentially what many of these clips are. He's losing a conversation. Chubb can lose anywhere. Put him in an elevator and he will find a way to lose. It's like not even a competition, just an elevator ride. Chubb.
Remember, you choose a wealth. Choose a wealth. They prefer the keep it.
Chubb will lose. Alright, so now we get to the part of the show. We'll go a little longer this week, where we watch clips.
The answer is this wasn't the first mistake.
Specific clips out of the top from the last year. Oh wow, from the year 2022. But there's a diagram where it's the top of the year, but also clips that we haven't seen already on the show. Get to our favorite top of the year, where we get to see Papa call you a queer. And you know the best song of the year is CR Guitar's theme song you did for his show. Yeah, shout out CR Guitar. Also, shout out Haphazard. Thank you for sharing all our stuff. RSA guy never met him. So this one is very popular. One of the top clips in the subreddit from last year, and we have not seen it on the show yet. But it's Steve-O and Timmy Hinchcliffe ready to kill the Gringo Poppy described Brenda's career as death by 1,000 self-inflicted regrets. Posted by Sprout Cocaine.
In Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where? The Dallas Improv, Arlington. I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
So you probably know better than I do, but is Arlington not Dallas?
That would happen over here.
I don't think so. Arlington, I think, is its own city, yeah. So Dallas is
that put on the
No. It wasn't in Dallas. That's a good question. I don't really know.
Of awareness to recognize every
Arlington the capital of Texas?
has
consequences. What is?
All right, so I cut all
that out because you didn't know what the capital of Texas was because we're redacted. But we just found out that Arlington is not Dallas. Some might say that most are redacted.
Yeah, I myself thinking the spoiled
Prince. I'm just like Prince.
Ona to zaczyna chodzić like fuck. I having all the spoils. As so
that's sometimes how Chop makes us laugh. Yeah, so what's fake about it? He's service laughing because he doesn't want to talk about Chop. Oh, is that it? Okay, he starts perspiring. He's like, should I slam him? Yeah, so thing is roasting people. Yeah.
What did Cloudy smell?
Dicey. Well, dicey for Tony.
There goes. Emma, their adult son talking out.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there? I was fascinated by I even know where the construction paper came from.
Everybody's thinking the same thing. It's just like Walsh said it was fascinating. Walsh talked about the stucco, the guy cutting out the stucco. This, I've said it so many times, it needs to be a documentary.
They might make a recreation of the Gringo Poppy, like a fucking.
I want to make a recreation. I want to like reshoot it and do it. Like there's this Lars von Trier thing where he recreates movies. I want to do that for the Gringo Poppy, but that's aside.
But in the future, when Timothy Chalamet is 40 years old, you know what I mean?
Livestock.
Timothy Chalamet gets shredded, dude.
He
starts drinking that. He's like very method with his acting. Yes. He starts taking Alpha Brain, Angry Hippo, whatever the thing's called. And then he fucking goes to Arlington and shoots the Gringo Poppy. Becomes Oscar nominated. He's stuck in the wall and he becomes redacted.
Daniel Day-Lewis can do that because now they have CGI. They can make him younger or whatever. I've abandoned my paprika. If I said it was a podcast, you've abandoned my podcast. If I said it was a comedian, you would agree. I give you all types of Mexican jokes. I can talk about Pico de Gallo.
I'm going to
just like doing it.
I want to see this guy with fake implants as Brendan Schaub's wife and Timothy Chalamet as Brendan Schaub. That's probably more marketable than what Daniel Day-Lewis. Very good.
One of the subsequent battles, 36 Jews died.
There's that scene in The Only Blood where he's
I'm
a businessman. He's like, I'm a numbers guy.
I drink your Tiger whiskey. I'm a numbers guy. I'm a drunk tiger. I take your Tiger with some kratom. All right, listen. I killed Jay. Jay is dead.
It's just XJ.
36 men died. That's what he was going to say.
There will be blood. Brendan Schaub is pretty good. That's pretty good. That should be on Jenks. I'm probably on Jenks next week. What are we doing here? If Daniel played those, Daniel played music, I'm angry at the other oil people. Remember the scene where they try and sell him or buy something and he puts the napkin over his head and he's just like, oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. And it'd be funny if he put the napkin over his head and he was like, what are we doing? His son's all nervous. What is he doing, Shab? Gringo Poppy, this is real dark. His deaf son goes to him and he goes, what are you doing here? And he says, Dude, an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis on TFNK would be great. You're like a fucking gay actor, right? Yes, I am an actor. You're a cobbler, right? You make shoes? You got a favorite shoe? So you're like a method actor, right? What did you do to play a gay guy? Did you love cock? Would you blow Ryan right now? Have you ever played UFC guy in a movie? What are we doing here? But all that to say, it is a moment in history that should be replicated in the future. Yes, someday. All this. You know, there's going to be a character for Haphazard in the credits. Haphazard was a man posting on TFNK.
Oh, funny. We all are. We're all very fascinated about it. It was fascinating. I mean, just like, particularly close to that because of
I'm gonna
other things coming into stand-up.
Hi.
Hello.
First
How are you?
on Showtime. And then putting up the second special on your own 35 minutes. My goodness.
That's when you know he's not almost because I have 25 minutes like it's zapped into my brain. I know that more than that stuff I know at work, like passwords to my various sites that I have to use. I know I might forget them and have to check my notes. I will never forget them. Dallas is in fact different.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's pretty intense. But yeah, like, so I was particularly...
I gotta say, that's pretty profound for coming from Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't understand that. What, like, imagine dying from paper clips. Oh, because he did the Cutto. Is that a joke about the Cutto? Like, putting the Dallas stuff on? No, he's saying that he's killing his own career very slowly. I mean, he's saying that imagine just cutting yourself with paper every day until you die. Which means that I know. It's very poetic, though. It's kind of true. Papa's kind of killing his own career. He doesn't see what everyone else. It sounds like something Confucius would say, or I don't know. No, okay. Right, I guess that is a compliment. You're right. That is a very, that is a compliment. No, Confucius sucks. Right, Confucius should say more Gringo Poppy type stuff. Confucius is known as a really big roast. Alright, so this next one is posted by the Squirrel Guy. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen this one, but I know it's a popular ass clip. Okay.
Isn't it good, Jen? You play that Jen?
You played the whole thing shit in the song. Then you have that chip. Then you have that chip. Do you have my chips? Where are my chips, Clint? I'm just going to only be able to do dating for you for the rest of this. If I told you I had a bag of chips, Clint, would you know where my chin is? What else you got? What else you got, chin? I asked you a question and you'll answer it right away. I keep Brian off the show because of an LA Times article. So now it's just you and me, Theo. Oh, you're gone, and you know what? I don't want that. I've abandoned my chin. I've abandoned my chin. The podcast will now be known as the Golden Hour. Oh, we can cut this stuff out if you want. I saw this the other day.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
What's me?
What's good?
Someone else
Oh,
Amon. He has strong opinions.
okay.
Are you tired? It seems like your battery may have been draining. Your social battery.
No, it's okay. Just one moment.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Oh, this is Puppy Girlfriend, by the way.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I know your voice.
Pick 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for $6.99
Yay!
each. Or get 2 burgers for the same price.
All
Your
right.
choice.
Hello. How are you?
Yellow.
What's good? How was your day?
Fine. I'm happy because I found someone to invite here. I'm not sure if they're going to come through.
That's okay. You're not out and about partying?
No, I'm over my femboy pet place. Yes, that's right. He makes the perfect pet.
Oh, that's cool. So you guys been having fun?
Yes, local and convenient to cure my boredom.
Oh, tight. He's not far?
He's on the other side of town. If you would ask Uber drivers and Lyft drivers and stuff, but to me, it's not far at all.
Yeah, no, definitely, especially considering you do some traveling, so that's not
right. Exactly that part.
Word. All right, and are they coming or are they here or?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's not 100% at all. Like, I just know this person. He was sorry for me.
Oh, no worries at all.
And I was like, it's okay. Come over here with us.
Absolutely.
Join to create. Oh, he's checking out your channels. He's checking out the other voice channels you have. I'm looking. His name is Amon. Cynical Capricorn is his username. He's checking out your lo-fi boy. Welcome.
Hello. Welcome. How are you? Hello.
Welcome to Rabbi's channel. This is where I'm usually hanging out.
Absolutely.
But yes, Amon.
So we're rabbis.
Hello. How are you? How's your day?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Just chilling.
Okay. Did you have a good day? Yes. A rabbi. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher.
Yeah.
So generally, I'm a teacher within my community, and it can be a teacher in Israel, or many times a religious leader. There is a formal process that I underwent about 5 years ago. So, do you mind if I tell? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and tell me about yourself.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm currently live on over 22 different YouTube streams that are available to the public 24 hours a day. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, I haven't. I got a question for you.
All right, go ahead.
Why do you know about the Rothschilds family?
Yeah, most certainly.
Why would we have? So here's the logic. And this serves both the people and the elite. You ready for this?
Yeah.
So, Nikola Tesla, it was a great idea.
Yeah.
If somehow people had their own electricity, their own garden, and let's say, especially their own garden, it's not about trying to have resources to spread thin. No, it's about competing. It's about market competition. That's all it is. People don't. There's no necessary need to say what the elites do per se with like what, because here the reality of the situation is you got false elites, right? False elites trying to do evil, right?
Okay.
And it really just makes me think like, why are the circumstances for us like the way they are, like why create like a limited vehicle like that's crazy. It's unlimited.
Okay.
I mean, eventually everything breaks down, right? So you gotta like repair it. Doesn't matter if it has unlimited battery or not. eventually it's gonna break.
Okay.
Just think about that.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. General election at that Tesla show.
Okay.
Yeah, straight up.
I understand what you're saying. I mean, I don't want anybody killed, so I get that.
Wait a minute.
What?
Why does everybody hate on the Jews? You're cool.
Sure. They're historics. There is an innate desire within any society to have it be homogenous, and historically, we've been outliers, especially within Christian or Islamic populations. Additionally,
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Amon. Your music is cool now.
Sorry, is that bad?
Yeah, your music's really, really loud.
I love music.
Me too.
I actually do want to help a new music band.
okay, what kind of music do you want to help grow?
I'm thinking stuff so I would like to start a radio station. There's so much music on YouTube that is so much better than what we have today. So many underrated artists that should be all the way at the top. It's just how we got a golden age of music in 2012. Why can't it be right? Why can't we start something at a golden age?
Okay, is it possible to start at least a radio station with the music that you enjoy?
Absolutely.
Okay, is that something that's of interest to you? Or are you
It's something very interesting to me as
okay?
a radio station.
Yeah. So you're talking uh, a digital radio station or a terrestrial radio station?
Is the terrestrial one that plays on cars?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I should have
Or
clarified.
I'll make a terrestrial one day.
Okay. Would you want to go through the FCC, the Federal Communication Commission, or would you want to go and do pirate radio?
Wait, what happens if you do pirate radio?
Yeah, pirate radio is really cool. But what they can do is triangulate your location and find you and arrest you and stuff. But it's a cool concept.
Well, why would they do that? Why do they care about whether you go through the federal or not?
Yeah, so great question. So basically, the FCC allows for certain providers to populate certain bands on the radio, BANDS, like certain wavelengths. And if you interfere with those wavelengths as a pirate radio person, then the larger corporation or whatever whoever owns those bands gets upset because instead of hearing their music that might be popular or their talk radio that might be popular, they're hearing whatever you're playing. You're basically interfering with their bands for which they pay a premium.
So basically, you have to have your own wavelength.
Yeah, exactly. And those are generally protected. So people get really
What are they protected by?
The Federal Communication Commission.
That's really dumb. There's so many wavelengths you can use. It just makes no sense.
Well, now I'm in agreement with you on that.
Thousands of wavelengths.
I'm in agreement with you on that, and There are wavelengths that are just reserved for the military, which we don't really know what those do. It's illegal to transmit on them. So they could be sending us messages and we don't even know, like subconsciously. Additionally, there were wavelengths. Do you remember analog television? Before digital, there was a digital switchover in 2009.
Yeah.
Okay, so before the digital switchover, you used to have over the air waves, and your television could generally use an antenna or radio. Uh, well, radio still has it, but your television had an antenna, and after the digital switchover in 2009, you needed a digital tuner. Well, all of those television radio bands, I'm sorry, all those television frequencies, not radio, but just television, are go unused. So that actually provides for more opportunities to be able to transmit that aren't being used. Um, so I'm in agreement with you. There are a lot of options. Go ahead.
There are a lot of options, yo. So what do you mean subconsciously? Like, who cares about that?
Well,
I mean, because if they go to your subconscious, when they surface your conscious, it's all jumbled. It's just all a bunch of jumbled letters.
well, it has been ascertained that you can control human movements using radio waves, or at least human behavior.
You can what?
You can affect human behavior using radio waves.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Well, I mean, like, why do they care about that?
Why did they care about?
About radio waves being used to puppet humans.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so what do you think? What do you think of this radio station? Like, I actually want to show you, like, and what about a digital one? Like, what about a digital radio station first and then go?
Oh yeah, so that's the way to do it probably, and see if there's interest in what you're playing. So you could even just start with a playlist, and if people enjoy
Yeah,
what,
I already got.
excellent.
Yeah, I already got a bunch of stuff.
And if people enjoy your collection, then it may be an option to perhaps expand that to a digital station. Now, you need the rights to the music that you're playing, which can get quite messy. So you'd have to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the rights.
Okay. So generally, I would suggest getting the rights before venturing into your own station and such. But from there, if let's say I mean, like if you really want to be realistic about this, let's say you could get your hands on public domain songs like jazz songs or instrumental songs like orchestra songs from perhaps like the Baroque period.
What about this remix? Do I need permission for this?
Should I watch your stream?
Yeah, because this is a remix. Hold on.
Childhood fascination with clowns has turned into a Hollywood adventure.
That's odd. You have a childhood fascination. Most kids are afraid of ghosts or of clowns. And these guys celebrate.
The whole neighborhood get enjoyed.
So many parents tell us I can't carry my kids to Universal, can't afford Disney. This is their Halloween. We see kids every night. They'll come out every night. They have to eat their rebates before they come to the club. So we're going to be true to this part of it as well.
Clayton does accept donations, but there's no pressure. His only rules are that people are respectful of the neighborhood. The clowns clock out at 10 at night, so they're fresh for the next day's wild, spooky carnival that's become a local favorite.
Scary and
LA tells us there's no vendors at
Okay, I'm listening to it, but I can't listen to it for too long, or else I'll get a copyright strike. So I heard it. Part of it sounded familiar. Is it a remix of a popular song?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you're gonna need the rights to that. But okay, let's say you want to do something that's in the public domain. So that would be like Mozart, Beethoven, Bach, Vivaldi, that kind of music. You could take that and say, start your own digital radio station that just plays that type of music. And if people enjoy it, you could take that to terrestrial radio, meaning radio over the airwaves.
I'm gonna have to go YouTube comments. I'm gonna have to comment people on YouTube like, hey, do I have the right to use it?
It even gets a little more complicated than that because you don't know that person on YouTube has the right to play that music.
Well, okay.
So a way that you could do this that's pretty efficient is use an app like what is it called? It's a music identification app. It's called just one moment, I'm gonna find it for you. What is that music identification app? What is that music identification app that allows you to listen to a sample of a song?
I'm trying to think of it.
Right. Shazam, that's it. So you just Shazam the song. It'll give you the creator and the distributor, and then you contact their legal teams and ask, how do I get the ability to be able to transmit this independently? Now, a lot of them are going to shoot you down and just say, or they're going to charge you a giant price. So that's why I advise going with public domain music. So do you like classical music? Okay, I understand. Now you could remix it and make like electronica or house music or dubstep or whatever you want of that music. That's an interesting concept.
Well, if they charge me,
they're not going to charge you. They're not. They're in the public domain. They're in the public domain. They're not going to charge you.
No, what I mean is like the songs I want to play. If they charge me, I could have ads on my radio station that pay for them.
Okay, that can get pretty dicey when it comes to selling ads. If a company's going to say, what's your listenership? And you're going to be like, well, it's just my friends. And they're going to be like, okay, well, how much are your ad rates? And you're going to be like, oh, you have to pay $100 per ad. And they're going to say, for 10 people to listen to it, that's not in our best interest.
No, I would say I'd say something like $5 a month.
Okay, so that's a subscription service. You're saying $5 a month for the listener or $5 a month for the advertiser?
$5 a month for the advertiser.
Okay, so an advertiser gets $5 a month?
No, the advertiser pays me $5 a month.
Okay.
To list their ad on my radio station.
Okay. I understand. So now you've got to sell advertisement, right? And that's a big responsibility and very difficult to do. In fact, traditional radio is struggling with that at this very moment. They're having to consolidate and raise their ad rates to inachievable prices because it's so expensive to run a radio station. So like,
well, I think that what I gotta do is like I just gotta like have parties every everyone, like every birthday and every New Year's and every like Christmas and all that. Like I gotta throw a party and I gotta play my music and like I gotta like have more people requesting it.
okay, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Fair. Private parties, yes.
Like I'd have private parties and like I'd play the music and like people, and then I tell people about my radio station. So like, hey, like look, like I want like at least like 50 listeners a month or 50 listeners a week at least.
Okay.
100 listeners a week.
Now,
let's say 100 listeners a week, and with 100 listeners a week, I could sell my advertising.
You're gonna need a lot more people listening to it than that. Now, if you want to do this, there's a way to monetize your Spotify playlists, which people do. So basically, let's say you get a really good collection of music on Spotify, the Almond playlist, okay? You can use copyrighted songs. So you play anything you want on there that's under Spotify. And then what you do, so you create, let's say, a list of 100 songs and people really like it. Then what you can do is tell people, hey, if you want to be included in my playlist, you pay me and then I'll include you. That's a common way that monetization of Spotify is done today. How does that sound to you? So it's essentially your own radio station because you get to choose what songs are in your playlist. You get paid because companies seek you out, or not necessarily companies, but individuals will seek you out to get into your playlist, and you have creative control of what you play and what you don't. Is that something of interest to you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then that's something you can do, and it's a lot easier than a traditional radio station. So what you do is you create your playlist on Spotify of all the songs you like, and then you promote it and you market it and you get listeners to it. And you get a certain amount of listeners a month. And then you'll get people who say, hey, is there any way you can include my song in that playlist? I really like it. And you could say, yeah, for $100 a month, I'll include it, or $50 a month, or $10 a month, whatever you want. And let's say you get 10 people who want to be in your playlist for $100 a month, then you're making $1,000 a month overall, and you're able to monetize this, your playlist.
Right.
That's a common way people make money nowadays, and it's really easy to do. You just have to get a banger playlist and market it. Now, it's difficult to get people to listen to it right off the bat, but if you market it correctly, it can attract attention. And then from there, you'll get people who want to be included in your playlist, and you can include them. Or you could say, look, I'll put your song in the playlist for a month. If you get good results out of it, meaning more listens to your stream, then you pay me $100 a month. You could give people free access for a while.
Yeah.
What is your desire to be in the music industry? What do you think fuels that?
Because music makes me feel euphoric.
Okay, that's a common feeling amongst individuals. What kind of music do you like the most?
Like, I'm not sure what the genre is. I don't know what to call it.
Okay. Who are your favorite artists? Who are your favorite artists?
Nasco remix.
Okay, you like Nasco remix. Okay. All right, Ahmed, I'm here. Just one moment. I'm gonna check one of my devices.
What?
I'm here. I'm just gonna check one of my devices.
With housing and food costs still high, Jim says many people are putting car payments lower on their priority list. He adds that this goes back to the pandemic, when many consumers had extra cash and splurged on cars. Those vehicles often came with high prices and high interest rates, leading to big monthly payments that some are now struggling to keep up with. A lot of homeowners that live underwater, and the car was worth less than the actual value of the loan, and so financially, it might have made sense for them to default on a loan as opposed to trying to pay it off. On top of that, today the average price of a new car in the U.S. is above $50,000.
You still here?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, so my question is can you do a SoundCloud as well?
Yeah, that works.
I'm gonna do SoundCloud playlist.
Okay.
So how do I do this?
That's practically all I use. Are you asking how to sign up for SoundCloud?
I'm already signed up.
Oh, okay. And it says uploads. There's a button that says uploads. For whatever you have already.
One last story before we get out of here. Daylight savings tomorrow, Saturday, late Saturday night. You're gonna take your clock and.
So yeah, SoundCloud's a way to go.
So my question is how do I get people to pay me for my playlist?
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry, I was focused on music.
absolutely. Okay, so you create your playlist, and let's say you get 100 songs on it. Then you market it to people, and people will start to listen to it and like it, and that means you'll get more and more plays on it. And then what you do is market it to artists and say, do you want to have your song included on my playlist? If you do, That's great. For $10 a month, I'll include your song on my playlist, which means it'll be easier for other people to discover it and discover your music and get you more plays. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Charge people out.
Okay, so right now in the San Fernando Valley, which is like most of Southern California, the sun sets at 5:59. Let's call it 6 p.m. The sun sets at 6 p.m. Today at 6 p.m. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay, so
Do I make it a private playlist or a public playlist?
You would make it a public playlist.
So,
keeping an eye on the Dodger game, and it's in we're the bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. Guerrero's on second, and the Dodgers are up 3-1. Go Dodgers. Yamamoto is still pitching. He's at 85 on the pitch count. It's a little high, but this guy is just an amazing.
Do you know how to do that?
Keeping our fingers crossed.
Yep.
Okay, great. So you make it a public playlist and you give it a name that's easily marketable for you.
Guess what? We're number one with full service clowns. Those are happy Halloween. KFI-KOST-HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk. Murder charges in Linwood Boy's death. That brought a lot of life to the KFI 24-hour news. Parents and grandmother of an 8-year-old boy was found in Linwood are now charged with murder. The boy was found dead in a freezer in an apartment earlier this week. His mother and father, both 25 years old, and his 45-year-old grandmother were each charged today. They're facing the charges of murder, torture, and willful cruelty to a child with an allegation of willful harm resulting in death. Father and grandmother are also each charged with being an accessory after the fact. The 3 suspects are expected to be arraigned later today. I'm Dan Martin. Law enforcement in the LA area is on the lookout for Halloween revelers driving under the influence. At 6 p.m., the CHP will initiate a 12-hour maximum enforcement period during which all of them will be on patrol. LAPD and the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department are also looking for officers as well as anyone planning on breaking law. Authorities are urging adults to watch out for car and wear right clothing, but take back. Buckets to make more visible. Drivers also suggest bringing flashlights. Phil Hinton, KFI News and Central Research Report on